What's going on? Shout outs to everybody here. Thank you, Nicer. Nicer. Damn, I didn't even know this. The notification went out. Shout outs to everybody here. What's going on? Oh boy. What's going on, Raven? Shout outs to my brother Raven in the building. Shout outs to Nicer in the building. I'm getting tired of YouTube, man. So now they're trying to take the other channel. So they done struck the other channel 2 times. And now my other DJ Kuda channel is now about to go down. What's going on, James? Shout outs to everybody here. So yeah, so YouTube is like really this is exactly why I be chilling because YouTube be preventing the channel from growing. Now the other channel is being struck. So now I don't have access to my other channel. So they're. I'm telling you, I've been giving y'all. I've been telling y'all. I don't know what y'all want. I don't know what y'all want me to do right now at this point. You know. Um, I'm just super tired of YouTube at this point. And honestly, it's like they don't even deserve my content at this point. They struck the other channel for no apparent reason. What's going on, LSP? Starting to get tired, man. They already put a dent in this channel, got this channel back, and now they trying to strike the other channel. So shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe, and please. I don't know how much times I have to. I don't know how much times I have to ask you guys to support Player Talk Radio, okay? Because all of this stuff is just snowballing, and we definitely need help to keep these channels up and rolling, and definitely keep us, working, okay? So earlier, we been covering a lot of stuff that's been going on in the media pertaining to these marriages. Obviously you got Anthony Anderson. He's getting divorced also. There's so many marriages that's failing, and all marriages is turning into a mirage, especially for celebrities. Times aren't as good. There's a economic squeeze coming up, so a lot of couples are feeling it, especially if they've already been going through financial problems. So instead of helping the husband, in a lot of cases, people are they're they're like getting just, I don't know, they're just leaving. Shout out, there she goes. Shout out to little Shirley. Thank you, love. Little Shirley dropping the huge $5 on the super chat. My bad, y'all. I woke up not too long ago to the bad news. So, my bad, y'all. Shout outs to little Shirley. How you doing? Little Shirley probably at work. Shout outs to little Shirley. You said we're still going to help build you up. Thank you, Nicer. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate everybody that likes and support the channel. Shout outs to little Shirley. There she goes. Oh man, they going after my backup channel now. Little Shirley, shout outs to you. So now I submitted 2 reviews. So they're trying to say, oh, they're gonna try to take it if it gets one more strike. I'm like, why does it have a strike in the first place? On the last show, um, I was showing a little bit of footage of oh, you off tonight? Okay. Oh yeah, it's Sunday. It's Sunday where you are. Okay, my bad, love. Um, I was showing you guys what was going on with no, but they around this time I keep forgetting. I look at it. I'm like, man, it's probably close to October because every fall they mess with my channel. Every fall, they make their presence be known. But I'm gonna let you guys know, man. There's just a lot of stuff going on. I mean, look at what's going on with Kirk Franklin. It does seem like it is a money grab, not a money grab, but it does seem like it is promo for a new album. But shit, at the end of the day, might as well promote whatever you're working on. Uh, mixed in with some of the BS that's probably going on in your regular life. All right, my bad, y'all. Oh shoot. All right, just got up for a little bit. Hold on, y'all. So yeah, man, they. I just got this channel back. So what happened with this channel, little Shirley, a couple of days ago? I just regained control back with this channel. But what happened a couple of days ago was they tried to say I posted nudity, which I didn't, and they try to false strike this channel. And then I had to argue with them that I did not post, I didn't post anything wrong. You know what I'm saying? Blah blah blah. And then they did something that I normally don't see YouTube do. They reversed the strike, took the strike off of this channel, and then put the video up and put 18 plus on it. And I'm like, okay. So I'm starting to see all the stuff that they moved and changed around. So I'm like, okay, so I got to go through hell regaining control of this channel. And then now they're doing the same thing with the other channel that I was on while this channel was down for the couple of days that it was down. And it messed me up too, threshold wise. So there's a lot of just, man, I'm going through hell within the past 2 months, you know? So shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to everybody that does support the channel. It's just a lot of stuff going on, you guys. These topics are a bit scary. Marriages has declined. What's going on, AZ Tech? Marriages have declined. Marriages are on the decline. If y'all see what's going on, just even with celebrities. Thank you, Nicer. Nicer posted a Discord in the chat. Y'all join the Discord. Definitely, I'm gonna start putting when I'm live in the Discord. Shout outs to Cut to the Chase TV. What's going on, man? Shout outs to you. I was just telling another vlogger about you. He did a show, and he used I forgot what topic it was, but he used your channel as a reference. And I was telling him and the audience that you have, one of the best channels on YouTube, to head over and subscribe to your channel, that you good peoples and stuff like that. Because, a lot of people just be like, oh, man, he's just a blogger. He just, nah. Cut's a good dude, good dude, stand up dude, and a good father. Shout out to Cut to the Chase TV. What's going on, Rayology? He said more crucially, the monogamy mirage. Yeah. So that's what we're talking about. You said I watched the Kirk Franklin documentary earlier. Yeah, it was crazy. But look at the father. Like, he looks just like Kirk Franklin. Like, what the hell? You know? So you never know. I mean, and they probably knew it for a while, but they probably like, okay, let's have it as a rollout. I'm having an album, blah blah blah. I'm gonna drop my album, and then any money that I make from the album, he'll split it with the family, or I don't know how he got that going on. But honestly, it hit different finding out who your real biological father is at 53. Shout outs to little Shirley. I got this video I got to tag you in where this guy has the spider running all over his house. And then he calls the spider, and the spider runs over to him, crawls up his shoe, and walks up his leg, and then goes around the back of his neck and then start chilling on his shoulder. I said, oh, hell no. I almost fainted. When the spider started running towards him, I said, oh, hell no. Hell no. Almost blacked out. Shout outs to Rayology in the building. Shout outs to Rayology. If you guys want some top-notch Sigma male content, head over to Rayology XM and definitely check out my brother. You know what I'm saying? He talks about being a Sigma male. And I will tell you, now that all of this stuff is going on with marriages, that yeah, you guys might want to look into the Sigma male lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? So definitely sub to Rayology, and definitely sub to my brother Walt Diddy. Walt Diddy running around in Cambodia. So I haven't seen too much, heard too much from him, but I hope he's doing well. That's a good brother right there. Okay, 10 minutes into today's show. Shout outs to everybody here. Good afternoon, good evening, everybody. So we're talking about a lot of these marriages going south, and not even just couples, and the quality of having a long lasting LTR, long term relationship, going south. Tiana Taylor, Iman Shumpert broke up. Jeezy, Jenny Mai going crazy. It's funny how Steve Harvey and his woman is kind of still holding in there, but now you got Anthony Anderson, his wife, broken up. He has to pay her 20K in child support or 20K a month in alimony, or you got Tyrese and his lady. I got a YouTube short coming out soon where he's explaining on the Breakfast Club. What's going on, JFK? You said I love Walt. Prayers for the bro. Yeah, Walt's a good brother, man. Little Shirley said no training spiders for me. Man, look, I saw that. I said, how does that spider know? Like, he ran over to him and walked up his. It was a big spider too. It was a big spider. If you squashed it, it would have made noise. Raven said they foul in relationships. Yeah, I mean, you got Remy and Papoose. Like, there's so much stuff. Yeah, I saw JR posted that Crazy Bone in the hospital in critical condition for some type of for his lungs and stuff like that. So, what's going on, Rooted in Essential? How you doing? Yeah. Shout outs to Rooted in Essential Oils. That's what's up. Yeah, and a lot of people too. Thank you, little Shirley, for joining the Discord. I'm back. I reinstalled it. So tarantulas today. Gee, how much spiders do you have now? So you had your own spiders. Your you said, I think you said your my destination has some errors. Hold on, y'all. What is going on? Uh-oh. Can you guys hear me? Put a one in the chat if you guys can hear me. What's going on, XL Pro? So wait, and then you have your own spiders. Your coworker, I think you said, gave you some more spiders, and then you got 7 new ones. Whoa. Okay, I don't know why I'm getting a notification that they're having a problem streaming to YouTube. Thank you, Cut. Thank you, little Shirley. You said I'm good. New to your channel, here to support. Okay, yeah, yes, I remember you from Miss V's channel, most definitely. Yes. Okay. I need to switch over from my phone to my laptop so you guys can hear me. But okay. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe, support tonight's show. And shout outs to Rooted in Essential Oils. So do you cover like organic stuff like medicine and herbal medicines and stuff, and are you into that type of stuff like herbal healing and compounds and things of that sort? So hold on, man. Now everybody's like reaching out to me. I'm like, damn. Okay, Madame Web. Oh man. So much stuff is going on. Remy Martin or Remy Ma, or whatever you want to call her, she is not denying uh, you know, um definitely not denying her affair with the to be knockoff Papoose. So apparently I guess her and Papoose have a battle rap business venture that they are into, and these are I guess she's messing with one of the prospects from that battle rap business venture that they got going on. And that's crazy because somebody was like, oh well, if he files for a divorce, she gonna get half of that or something like that. I'm like, damn. you know um a lot of women of yesteryear claimed that they wanted a guy like Papoose. Remy Martin did a bid, and Papoose stood beside her for a good minute. And it's like crazy. Like you would think that and I thought about it, and maybe you never know. I mean, that's their relationship. I thought, because some wives are like, okay, I know I'm in jail, I'm locked up. A lot of people, got to stand beside you, but they're like, as long as you stick beside me, you can, mess around with certain side chicks or whatever, and not, just don't have me out here looking stupid. You know what I'm saying? Don't have me out here looking stupid or whatever. And I don't hear anything like that being talked about or set up or anything. I never, like, as far as I know, Papoose was very, very loyal to her, didn't mess around with nobody. held her down throughout her jail sentence, because she definitely she did some time because I think she shot her best friend or a close friend in the stomach with a pistol in a car or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. So it was like one of those type of things, you know. So she went away for like a good minute, and Papoose held her down. And to a certain degree, they were the especially if you were in the East Coast or in New York, you know, Boston I know from Boston to like Jersey and damn near Pennsylvania, they were the standard for a black couple. And then now this happens. You know what I'm saying? Um, everything is a lot of stuff is going on. You know, Nicki Minaj. You know, even talking about that situation with Offset and Cardi B, and then Nicki Minaj and her man Kenneth Penny, Kenneth Petty or whatever. He got house arrest, and then Nicki Minaj, academics was talking about like she got paid like I saw the notification on one of my Instagrams that she was going live, and I was like, okay, that's different. But she has an album coming out too, in November. But she looked a little off on her radio show. Like she did a little podcast or whatever, and I don't know, she was rolling off a I guess a perk or a bean or whatever. She just I don't know. It was given stop. You know what I'm saying? It was just given please stop. You know, she was like wiggling around. Y'all go check it out. You can just tell something's off. Like she was like wiggling around on the couch. It looks like she's sitting on a diaper or something and doing this weird ass twerking and just, you know, I ain't gonna lie, them perks are whipping, you know, those perks are whipping the perks were whipping her ass at that point. You know, yelling and asking for reggae and all this other stuff, and then, you know, making like subliminal disses towards Cardi B, and then throwing up gang signs, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't know. They both were from two like blood sets from New York, and it's weird, you know? It's weird, you know? Rooted in Essential says, yes, I'm all about health and wellness. I educate and sell plant-based products. That's what's up. And spread awareness to make better choices when it comes to your health. That's what's up. Let me know if you need a commercial or something made for you. And definitely I will get on that. There's a lot of stuff I need to get back. I need to focus on, but I've been just I'm just preoccupied regaining control of these channels, and then it just set me back in work. I'm really set back. I'm like set back like 2 months, but I can definitely on the next session, I can definitely you know, put a commercial or something together for you. Just let me know. You said that thumbnail is cold. What's going on, Beat Boss? Shout out to Star Platinum in the building. These chicks don't want real monogamy, let alone a long-term relationship. Well, this is the thing. I wanted to for the last 4 5 years in the manosphere, I wanted to talk about relationships because that's where the real game is. You know, this dating shit is redundant. You know what I'm saying? Because honestly, you know, you know, dating is good and dandy, but so many people have dropped the ball on dating. Now everything is different. Everything has came down in value. You know what I'm saying? Everything has came down in value. So back in the day, remember coming up, you used to have terms like puppy love and you know, signs of crushing, or you know, signs of love and this, that, and the third. Back in the day, it used to take people about 3 months to really be like, you know, I think I found the one. Oh, really? How long have you guys been dating? For about 3 months. He gets me. We talk. We've courted each other. We're chivalrous. We're romantic to each other. He shows me a little bit of public display of affection. You know, he takes his time with me. Blah blah blah. You know, you guys are taking time to get to know each other. No, relationships nowadays have been reduced to transactions. You know what I'm saying? And the dating gap has gotten even more crazier. You know, um, people haven't even been around each other long enough to formulate real solid feelings before they get into something, very, very serious with each other. Now, what used to take 3 months, you know what I'm saying, of feeling somebody out, is now 3 days or 3 weeks, like less than a month. You know, nobody, nobody is, it's just so weird now. It's like dating has turned into the Hunger Games, and every so often, at least for like a year or two, every so often in between dating, it is for men and women, it is important to engage in a long-term relationship to see if you are to learn about yourself and to learn about who you choose and who you're with. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, a lot of people being single nowadays makes themselves not undateable, but and not unrelatable, but a lot of times that can you sustain somebody? You know what I'm saying? Your catch hand has to be, long story short, your catch hand has to be as strong as your keep hand, you know? Because what's the point of dating and meeting all these people if you're not relationship material at all? You know? Even some of the coldest players have to figure out if they're relationship material, be it man or women. And you got to be careful when you're single, because I'm going to tell you right now, those are the years that if you don't work on yourself within those years or within those months while you're single, or while you're actually even engaging in dating, I mean, you probably might not ever be in a relationship ever again. And then some people, they like to tell you, oh, that's cool. But deep down inside, come on, man. Like, who you fooling? You want somebody to love you, and you want to, every so often you want to be loving on somebody also. Now, y'all are playing these games now because it's wintertime. I mean, it's now starting to get in the fall time now, and you got to get out of summer mode. And you don't know if they're going to do this COVID thing again, and you're going to be locked inside indoors again, or snowed in or something like that. A lot of times in the wintertime, that relationship hit people hard, and all of these couples breaking up right now. Give it till about late October, like after, a little bit after Halloween, and see if all of these couples don't get back together, or you don't see pictures with them like, oh, I thought they were divorced. Now they're at Thanksgiving dinner with each other and stuff like that. And they're gonna be like, oh, it's for the kids. Oh, it's for these celebrities, and people in general are going through a crunch right now, going into these winter months. You know, it's a crunch right now. So a lot of women are leaving their man, or doing shady stuff towards their man, because maybe the money's looking a little bit funny right now. You know what I'm saying? And the government is talking about shutting down. They got to ramp things up so that people can spend money this fall and this winter. So y'all about to see a lot of weird stuff coming down the pipeline. People are talking about aliens exist. People don't even give a damn no more. It's like, nigga, well, as long as they don't interfere with me paying my damn bills, them aliens need to stay out of my damn way, or shit. If anything, get the motherfuckers to help me out. So there's a lot of weird stuff going on moving towards the future. So I told you guys to definitely, it's nothing wrong with dating, but don't really get into nothing serious till about 2025, 2030. But then again, the world is going to be looking completely different by 2025. It's only 2023, y'all. Okay, and by 2030, shit, 7 years from, come on, man. Not 7 years, but look. I'm gonna say this: things are changing, and instead of being stuck in yesteryear, we definitely got to move with the times. You know, definitely got to move with the times. Definitely got to move with the times. Yeah, Papoose is a real one. Yeah, you said he held it. They not loyal. Yeah, Papoose did hold it down. That's the crazy part. But I know what these content, a lot of these lady content creators are gonna say. That uh women do that with men all the time and they get cheated on anyway. But listen, and I've said this many times. In a weird way, I hate to say it because women got more resilience than we do as men, but to a certain degree, we as men know better. Women handle cheating better than men do. They do, you know, and it can go both ways. Whether it makes him more attractive to her, or depending on how it went down, less attractive. Cheating is not a good thing. But to a certain degree, if you ain't gonna leave, okay, then what we talking about? It's an element in the relationship. Again, the real game is found in relationships, not dating. See, a lot of you guys don't get the real game when it comes to dating because you're not paying attention to what's actually going on because you're on to the next person and you're dealing with multiple personalities. So a lot of times you don't get to really study and pick up the real game. But if you deal with a woman or two or whatever, whether it's dating or whatever, and you kind of like really just, test yourself, just be like, yo, if I wanted to take it to the next level with this chick, could I? You know? And she's decent and blah blah blah. I'm not telling you to just do that with just any random chick that you meet, but you gotta, that shit is a muscle. That shit is a muscle. That shit is a muscle. Okay. Yeah, Kevin Gates and Drika, but Kevin and Drika are still messing around with each other. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with Blueface and Krishan. Kuda, you got that clip? What clip are you looking for? What clip do you mean, Beat Boss? You said I'm glad I was never into pill poppers. Yeah. I'm not into that neither. But Nikki, I was looking at something where Nikki was talking about the type of pills that she does. So I guess she likes to do perks and mollies and stuff like that. But it's like, shorty, now you a mother and you got millions and you're you know what I'm saying? But who are we to tell her what to do? I mean, she's running the ship over there. So, and that's what she worked for, you know. Yeah, that's what I said. You got Iman Shumpert. You got Anthony Anderson. You got Steve Harvey and his wife. You got this girl. You got the brick chick. I mean, I'm just gonna throw her in there. You got the brick chick, and then you got Remy Ma and Papoose. Then you got just so many people. So many marriages are just getting destroyed right now. You got Jeezy and Jetty Mai. You know, And let me tell y'all something what's going on in the media for a good minute now, but watch it get swept under the rug. In a lot of these situations, it's the woman's fault. Oh yeah, it's the woman's fault. Tia Mowry is giving women advice and still complaining about being loved after she left her husband, a good husband. So what's the moral of the story, Kuda? Well, I'm glad you asked. What's the game behind what I'm about to tell you? Because you would think, oh, well, this is player talk radio. He's trying to teach people how to be a player. And no, stop. Stop it. Because I will be the first to tell you, don't leave love to go look for love. And that's so obvious. That saying, don't leave the house to go look for what you just left at the house, is a saying that could save a lot of people's marriages. In all honesty, if you are in your 40s or 50s and you got out of your relationship and you're trying to go recreate you're trying to recreate that same thing or something similar with somebody new in today's dating climate, you tripping. Don't leave love to go look for love when love is what you just left. Problem solving skills. Now I understand, because being in a long-term relationship, you feel like that person doesn't know you. So you're gonna go look to see if you can go find somebody else that's gonna know you. But guess what? Romance is damn near dead. Chivalry, dead. PDA, dead. Foreplay, dead. Courting, dead. These were components in an actual functional relationship. But it's gone. These are components that you would have leading up to a functional relationship. But it's gone. It's gone. So the West is going through a whole nother metamorphosis. It's going through a metamorphosis. It's gone. All of that stuff is definitely gone. So we gotta change. After a while, I talk to young men, and I talk to good brothers and decent brothers. Y'all see it, man. I don't even have to tell y'all. Preaching to the choir. But I gotta tell young men and older men now. I gotta tell them, like, yo, we gotta change. We gotta move with the time. Trying to be an urban renaissance guy can get you messed up in a lot of cases in America, as you guys are seeing right now. So a lot of brothers and I wouldn't say sisters, because like it's a little bit different with women, because women, they have to find somebody that will wife them up. But men, because men control marriage, right? A lot of guys and brothers, a lot of you guys been, look at old school cats and old school brothers and stuff, and then you wonder, oh, why this guy got married like 3 times? Like, haven't he learned his lesson? Blah blah blah. Well, this is the thing. Um, you know, a lot of guys like certain things in a arrangement. A lot of guys like certain things put together a certain way. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I like my relationships like this, or I like this set up this way. You know what I'm saying? Some guys, that's how they operate. They would rather what they have in a certain type of arrangement. And then also too, depending on how they get down and stuff like that. Certain things are in, like, kind of covenant, kind of arrangement, which is marriage. Some people feel comfortable doing, saying, and operating in a marriage. Me, I wouldn't know, obviously, because I haven't married. But I, I'm telling you guys, get your long-term relationships, reps a little bit up more. Especially in your life, get that up more, because believe it or not, that's a marriage. To a certain degree, that's a marriage. That's a marriage. Working with somebody, I'm not telling you to get anybody pregnant, but that's a marriage. Some of the stuff that's going on in your long-term relationship, in your head as a man, you got to say to yourself, to a certain degree, now, if I was married, how would this situation be a little bit different? You got to be saying that to yourself in a long-term relationship, because guess what? If it's anybody you're going to marry, obviously it's going to be somebody that you're in a long-term relationship with. This is a site that you don't really get to see or explore during the dating phase, because guess what? You have a different set of lens on when you're dating, and you're more gullible too. But being with someone for a long term, yeah, that's where you build a different type of muscle. All right. Shout outs to Rooted in Essential Oil. Sorry for the off subject question, Kuda. Do you draw? I need all the things. I'm new to YouTube. Yeah, reach out to me. I got you. I nor you don't have to know how to draw or do certain things, okay? Download this app or you can go on this app or this website called Fiverr, Fiverr.com, and you can get a lot of things for your YouTube channel for $5, for cheap or as expensive as you want it to be. So if you need a logo or something, things that you need, head over to Fiverr. Okay, so me and Miss V, we got the information on YouTube. I'm currently putting together a book on these things, and I will have all of this information this fall up for sale for cheap over on my Gumroad store. You know, so definitely, but giving definitely dropping some game. Head over to Fiverr, and some things that you want, just definitely go crazy with the search bar. And yeah, what's going on, new? Yeah, dinner whores. Yeah. Well, they did this study, and I don't know why these guys. This is how you can tell dudes aren't active. They were talking about, oh, well, we did a research, and 1 out of 3 women said that they use men for foodie calls. Yeah, 1 out of 3 women admitted that they do that, but that number is easily 2 out of 3, and we could almost say a little bit encroaching into a little bit of that extra, like 2.5 out of 3. You know what I'm saying? If you know anything, because every woman at some point, whether they think about it or not, has done a foodie call. Whether it was a coworker, whether it was somebody that they were dating, whether it was a friend, everybody has done a foodie call at some point. Shout outs to new. Yeah, I mean, definitely. I mean, you can find out in 30 days, but like a couple of things has to be in place, at that point, because like um even with the puppy love phase and all that other stuff that they used to talk about back in the day, it was really a what you call it, a honeymoon, the honeymoon phase. It's like, okay, the honeymoon phase is over now. Now this is real, we're together, you know what I'm saying? And like, it's a different set of lenses. But yeah, nowadays, definitely, you can definitely find out if you want to be with somebody in 30 days, you know what I'm saying? But that's what's going on in marriages, and that's what's going on with couples nowadays. you know um those couples, like, let's say Jeezy and Jenny Mai, they've been together for like 2-3 years. Imagine how much fights they done had in 2-3 years, before it came to this. So people aren't staying together as long as they could, or should. you know um what the internet has done with dating, and I've said this countless times, is it makes people seem like they're easily replaceable. Oh yeah, she not doing what I need her to do. Yeah, I'm a star anyway. I'm about to go replace her. But it's not even about celebrities. Regular square people feel this way because the internet has made things, quote unquote, seem replaceable. And what's messed up in America is that we have a variety mindset. So, um, and I said this a long time ago, and I don't mean to use, PlayStation or Xbox as an example, but think about it. You have a game console. That's, let's say, your ability to. This is a horrible analogy. Y'all know some of my analogies are hit or miss. But you have a game console. Let's say you have a PlayStation 1, right? So you have the ability to sustain a relationship. The PlayStation, what does it do? It plays games, right? So the concept is you have a console and you have something that plays games. Cool. But guess what? You have a variety of games that you can play on that console. Hey, I want to play Spyro the Dragon. I want to play Metal Gear Solid. Hey, I want to play this. Hey, I want to play that, right? So that one PlayStation can play a variety of games instead of having it just play one or a couple particular games. What I'm saying is that we are introduced to a variety. Dating nowadays is more like a buffet than it is a order. You know what I'm saying? You go to Taco Bell or wherever you eat fast food wise and say, "Hey, I want that," and that's what I'm gonna eat. What a buffet is supposed to do psychologically to you, is to give you the illusion of abundance. Do you have abundance? Yes, but a lot of people haven't mastered their dating pool to figure out the type of abundance that they have, and use that as a template to figure out how they're going to navigate while they date. You know, so it's a lot of different moving parts to these conversations. Definitely like, subscribe, and support today's show. We have been live for 41 minutes. Y'all hit the like button, support today's show. If you would like to support today's show, tonight's show, my bad. If you would like to support tonight's show, you can support via $ PTV 888. That is $PTV 888. $PTV 888. And also, if YouTube is not destroying my channel at the moment, there is a super chat button beside the comment button. Okay, comment section. All right, let me catch up on these on the comments. They're coming in hot. Keep commenting. I got you guys, and ask some questions too. Most relationships don't even last a year. Ones barely do, are running on fumes. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I had a couple of 2-year relationships, and yeah, around that 2-year mark, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes y'all are sick of each other. Shout outs to the broke genius. What's going on, man? I've been checking out your page, man. You've been putting in good work. Y'all head over to the broke genius's channel and check out his channel. He has a really dope channel. And shout out to the broke genius. Very good brother too. From the Shot Town. Very good brother. So definitely check him out. He has a dope show he did the other day with my brother Kwafi. Shout outs to Kwafi Nino also. Yeah, monkey branching disorder. Yeah. Yeah. Relationships. Shout outs to Tony Anthems in the building. Tony got a bunch of new beats. I ain't gonna lie, I can't keep up. I'd be like, damn, he got another beat out. Damn. Shout outs to Tony Anthems also. So if you guys are definitely looking for beats, especially being a content creator, producer, or artist, definitely consider checking out Tony Anthem's channel. He has a lot of great beats, and his beats, he has a particular sound, but he doesn't stick to one sound. Like he literally, he's a producer's producer. Okay. So definitely head over and show my brother Tony some love. Yeah, I got some more Rosebud clips coming, man. I'm not gonna lie. Going forward, you need to be shrewd like hell, just like Rosebud, moving forward with these relationships and stuff like that. And one of the coolest things that I saw Rosebud talk about, and I saw another another player partner of mine. I'm not gonna mention him because he's still in the streets. Talk about it, was really introducing their daughter to the lifestyle. A lot of pimps don't like their daughters to see a bunch of women coming in and out of their homes and stuff like that, and kind of really hide or shield their daughters from that lifestyle. And a lot of people would try to say that, oh well, he regrets his lifestyle or blah blah blah, and that's not necessarily true. Because a lot of times, when you're in that lifestyle, you see women that they're like, even on this red pill shit. Really think about what I'm about to tell y'all. I'm about to drop some real game on y'all. Really think about what I'm telling y'all. You've seen women at their highest and you've seen women at their lowest. And for some reason, and maybe we got to get new up here and chop it up, because that's supposed to black pill a lot of people, and it don't. Some of y'all fail to realize why we show y'all some of the things or talk about some of the things that we're talking about, because it goes back to, like what people say, you can either understand women or love them, but you can't do both. But a guy that has a good understanding of both is loved by women and commended by women. And honestly, you learn more about men in that case. You know what I'm saying? Because you learn, okay, well, let me not really pay attention to what she got going on, because let me look at how men are responding, how men are acting, and what men are doing in these cases. And it makes you look at your plate and be like, damn, have I done that? Am I guilty of that? Have I acted like that? A lot of us men are guilty of simping. You know, a lot of dudes, and they beat themselves up. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You know, as long as you know what's going on and you're aware of the situation or your role in it, and you respond accordingly or learn from it. Don't let it take you under or over. You know, or cost you anything. You know, because what's going on in life right now is a lot of guys aren't ready to become a new guy or reinvent themselves. We got to reinvent themselves. A man should reinvent himself every other 2 to 3 to 5 years. And globally now, it's time for men to reinvent themselves, and men are reinventing themselves. But the square man, y'all, are definitely reactionary. They're reinventing themselves out of reaction. You know, whereas in the red pill community, we have to, talk to brothers and teach brothers, okay, you need to be aware of the Me Too movement and then act accordingly and then mold yourself into a brother that is not going to get himself in that situation, but can still get the things that he wants out of life, or don't have to move around with lines in his forehead being stressed out about certain things. Whereas the square cats that you are seeing that's reacting or going through these things or absorbing this information, they're more so reinventing themselves as men, as reacting out of fear. So I'm trying to give brothers the game to give them a more proactive approach than a reactive approach, because a man operating out of fear is in a scarcity mindset, and that's not going to help him. And shout outs to the good women out here and the stand up women out here. That's not going to help y'all neither, because once men logically feel that they have to shut down, they shut down, and then it's all bad. It's all bad from there, because now you got to go after the younger cats, because now a lot of older cats that you don't want somebody that's shutting down, that has a scarcity mindset, and they're older now and they're stuck in their ways. Not even as a man trying to tell another man something good. You know what I'm saying? It gets crazy. Shout out to the broke genius. He said, I'm preparing for winter now. Yeah, we all are. And that's the thing too. I noticed that too. Even with like buying stuff and things like that, you got to be a season ahead of the time. You got to be a season ahead. So definitely, y'all head over to the Style Sphere store and pick up some Player Talk merchandise. You know what I'm saying? We got some dope hoodies over there, and I want to show y'all. I'm put on my community tab the tie dye shirt over there. Definitely head over to the Player Talk Radio merch store and pick yourself up a hoodie. We got some hoodies over there. We got some shirts over there. Definitely to keep you warm this winter. So we got the Player Talk Rainy Days collection over there. Go read the description. How you may be going through a hard time. You feel that the Lord has left you out, but definitely wear that hoodie, and definitely know everything gonna be okay. And you know what I'm saying. And just get straight to it. Get in bag mode. You know what I'm saying. Put that hoodie on. Every time you put that hoodie on, yeah, you about to go hit a lick. You know what's funny? Shout out to the broke genius. Hold on, I gotta catch up on the comments. I do something that I want to show y'all. And I have it right here in like my I have it in a Crown Royale bag. Brothers, black people in the Crown Royale bag. Anything could be in the Crown Royale bag. We keep the Crown Royale bag, right? I put a lot of my coins that I've collected. A fun fact about me, y'all. I'm into a lot of little quirky stuff. I am a bit of a nerd, or a geek, or a dork, whatever you want to call it. I'll be playing games like Starfield, obviously, and Skyrim and stuff like that. And when you like grab like a bunch of change, it makes that like change sound, that ching, like that like a sack of change, right? So I put a bit of my coin collection in a Crown Royale bag, and when I drop it, it makes that exact same noise. And I don't know, I just find it funny because I laugh at it, because I'm like, wow, like a bunch of change in a bag or a sack really does make that noise. Y'all listen to this. Listen to I'm about to because I was about to do a show about it, but I'm about to drop it real quick and show y'all something. Listen to this, y'all. Hold on. like it really does make that noise, like that sack of change noise. My bad, y'all. But anyway, let me catch up real quick. Shout outs to the broke genius dropping the huge. Oh man, I'm so far behind. $4.99 on the super chat. Thank you, brother, for supporting your interest. Thank you for help supporting tonight's show. Raven said, I don't feel sorry for them. Let them learn. Winter is coming. Yeah, in a different way. In a different way. Rayology said, most people are single to cope. They be wishing they had someone. Yeah, them nights get lonely. You got to warm that bed up by yourself. Them sheets get cold, you know. We were playing some music for the newly single people, you know. I'm telling you, this dating climate is not the time to be on the rebound. Not the time to be on the rebound, you know. Polar vortex have already been forming. It's coming. Look it up. Oh man, I gotta check that out. Polar. Remember to remind me about the polar vortex to look it up. I might go get my laptop. We can go look it up tonight if you guys like. Shout outs to little Shirley. Some impatient. You said some impatient women, man. You gotta hold your own man down when shit hits the fan. Yeah. Because, and that's the thing too, because in marriages too, little Shirley, you might have a Henry, a high earner, high earner, not rich yet, or, a potential, if you're with your husband and COVID happened and he lost his job, people are like, well, he lost me too. And it's like, damn, for better or worse, whatever happened to for better or worse. Through sickness and health, I don't know. Like I said, these new, okay, I know about Rumble. I never heard about Truth Social. I'll check out Truth Social. Thank you, LSP. Like I said, these new couples are different. Beatball said, Kuda 2030. Come on, man. Yeah, stay single till 2030. Build, you can date. I'm not saying y'all shouldn't date, but build your businesses up or what you got going on. And yeah. 2030. But what's actually wrong with that, Rayology? What my brother Rayology said? Most people are single just to cope. They be wishing they had somebody. It makes a lot of people hopeless romantics. Because a lot of people don't really have a realistic view or conversation or interpretation of their how they project their emotions and aspirations and feelings onto other people. When you're out here dating and stuff like that, you can date a complete fool or somebody that's not for you, but you like how they dress, you like certain things about them, or you heard certain things about them. And when we date people, to tell you the truth, sometimes we are dating that person, because some people are good at reading people, like myself. But even myself, I find myself projecting my aspirations and things onto people. What happens is that when you like somebody, attraction has no choice to a certain degree. And you start projecting things onto them. You start giving them more credit than what they've earned with you and stuff like that. You start letting things slide. Oh, she got an attitude. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, for now. Till y'all get into a relationship, and then now her attitude is like, ugh. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference. When you meet somebody and be like, oh, she got a little attitude. Oh, that's cute. She's feisty. To now you're in a relationship. Like, what attracts you to that person could be what loses that person. What got you that person could be the same thing that make you lose that person. You said hold them down by web. Tony said, I don't believe shit I've never seen before. It all sounds good though. You said web is strong. You said nah, I fully disagree. You said nah, they just support and lined up niggas. Well, the thing is that the marriage is a money grab. I mean, marriage has always been a money grab, but like obviously when people say it's a money grab, it's a long-term thing. I mean, look at the marriages of yesteryear. Look at the celebrity marriages of yesteryear. Look at when Janet Jackson married that Saudi prince or whatever, that billionaire dude. She waited like a day and a half of like a statute of limitations to like file for divorce. You know, look at Bezos. Look at look at all of these. Like, marriage has always somewhat been a money grab, but now it's like a quick money grab. It's like a year or two, boom, out of there. You know, boom, out of there. You can piss them off, and cheating can piss them off, and they will try to kill you. Yeah, yeah, but I mean, look, certain women. I'm not saying every single woman handles cheating good, but women do have a capacity to to handle cheating better. You know, it just is what it is. They handle cheating better. And some women, I will say, handle it better because they know they putting the man that they're dealing with through some bullshit. And it's not to the point where it actually turns them off, where they like, oh fuck this nigga, ooh, he doing that. Because reasonably so, for example, right now, let's look at two rappers. Let's look at Jeezy and Papoose. Jenny Mai is literally begging Jeezy to come back because I guess she's figured out, okay, I fucked up. I went a little too far. You know what I'm saying? And now he's not taking it anymore. Jeezy and Papoose are now being put in position, because women do this a lot. Jeezy and Papoose are now in position where they're being shit tested by their wives. They're being shit tested by their wives. They're in a position where they're like, okay, listen, you've put me in a fucked up position morally. Because if I stay with you, the respect can only it can only I'm about to give y'all some real game. Y'all hit the like button, support tonight's show. I'm about to give y'all some real game, because let's go there. Let's go there real quick. They're put in a fucked up position because it's like, if I stay, your respect for me is going to significantly decrease. If I stay. Real talk. And it's better for the marriage to be built off of respect than love. Love is subjective. It can mean anything. You know what I'm saying? It can mean anything. It's better for her to respect you than it is for her to love you. You know? So, yeah, they can stay, but a significant amount of respect is gone. It's gone. And the reason why I say women can handle cheaters a little bit better, I'm not saying that cheating is a respectful act. But the type of guy that does cheat to a certain degree, that doesn't mean that that woman doesn't respect him. Women, it don't try to logically understand it. Just hear what I'm telling you, okay? I know it sounds dumb to men. I'm very aware of this, but women know exactly what I'm talking about. Women can respect a guy to a certain degree that cheats. You know what I'm saying? Especially if if he pulls a certain type of woman, or how he went about it, or whatever. You know, some women, that's another form of her getting to know who he is. Oh, I didn't know you did. I didn't know you cheat. I didn't know you're like that, but you are handsome, or you are this. And I know women do like you. And I know I probably haven't been on my P's and Q's, but blah, blah. Like, they will talk their way right back into it. Some guys can cheat on a woman or whatever and keep his respect intact. If not, build more respect after her emotions about him or what he did subsides. And that's territory men dare not to explore. But some guys do. DJ Envy. There's a couple guys out here. Look at what guys are being called. Look at what guys are being shamed. You know, women don't really shame other women for going back. At most, they'll probably get called stupid or crazy in love. Look, she loves that man. She went back to him after he done cheated. Cheating to certain women is impressive. Depending on the guy, though. You know. So, you know, it's a weird thing. You said true. A lot of women are in the grave and gotten beat up for a man for cheating. A lot of men can't take that shit. Exactly. Oh, the Nicki Minaj clip. Oh, let me get my laptop. I'll definitely find it. But that woman is sitting on a big ass pamper. Some of y'all shouldn't go get no goddamn BBLs, man. That shit like a big ass diaper. After a while, real heavy on it. But Nikki is making all the, what's going on, Detroit? Shout outs to Detroit 313. What's going on, player? Real cool player right there. Been in the space for a long time. Shout outs to Detroit 313. The moral is short term is key. There's a lot of truth to that, New. You said it's an endless cycle with black women and their mess. Bro, Genius said, tell him, young man. Rayology said, yep, basically work on your grass, but don't search for greener. Yeah. Make sure you got some Kentucky bluegrass or something, Romance on life support. Little Shirley said it's all dead. Yeah. Tampa said, I'm going MGTOW. A lot of that stuff, though, a lot of people get into long-term relationships to find that, because this is the thing. On the first date, buying roses and flowers and stuff for women, now dudes are saying that it's simping. But honestly, if you're not trying to be a player to a certain degree, or depending on the women and stuff like that, if you call yourself a red pill guy or a square guy, you don't really have to worry about simping like that. Simping is not, that's not simping, to a certain degree, because there's a lot of guys used to benefit off of romance. Not anymore. I know it's hard to believe that now, but a lot of guys did used to benefit off of romance. But now if you show up on a first date with flowers and stuff like that, yeah, it's called simping, because the girl don't know what to do with no goddamn flowers to a certain degree. And, she's not, there's just a lot of little moving parts. But women aren't lying when they say they want romance. But the fucked up part is that, before even like that should be like during dating, romance and stuff like that, y'all. I gotta really run this down to really draw my point home. Is a part of qualification. When you guys are qualifying each other, romance is just, in the dating phase, is for her to, is a gesture. Is for you to show that, hey, look, I really like you. This is why I'm showing you, this extra amount of attention. You know what I'm saying? This is why I'm holding your hands in public and stuff. This is why I'm opening doors and doing things for you. I want to let you know that you mean something to me, even though, we're dating each other. I want to let you know that I want to be more than just what we are right now. It's just, it's beyond that, And a lot of guys that kind of didn't understand how to be a true, ladies' man or Casanova or dating and stuff like that. And a lot of women too have demeaned what it is to actually really, qualify each other, gestures, court each other and stuff like that. So women don't lie. They're not lying when they say, "Oh, I like, long walks by the park and going to go feed ducks or going to certain restaurants and trying new stuff." Yeah, dot 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 with my boyfriend. A lot of that stuff that they tell you guys that they like usually takes place after you get into a relationship with them, or you have a relationship with them. But that's dead now. So dudes are like, nah, man, I ain't about to go be dating no chick. I'm just gonna invite her to the crib. Nah, I ain't about to do this. I'm just gonna do this. Nah, I ain't about to. Squares too. So squares don't like to get played. Also, does anyone actually know what courting is? I keep hearing the word getting thrown around. Courting is being around somebody, getting to know that person. Courting, like you're courting them. You know their demeanor. This new guy that you met. Yeah, y'all aren't like mushy or whatever, but guess what? You're hanging out over his house and you guys are watching TV and you both are on your phone while, like, let's say he's cooking food or something like that, and then you guys are like showing each other memes and talking to each other and laughing and stuff like that. That's courting, or getting to know certain people that's around him. Okay, I met his childhood friend, or okay, he likes while we were out, we stopped at a cigar shop or something like that. You're like courting, like you're getting to know each other. You're getting to read each other, learning each other, learning what is possibly someone's love language. See, when you guys are dating, it's hard for you guys to read each other because you haven't properly courted each other. You're a lot of people are getting into I guess long-term relationships these days, still dating someone's representative. And then once you get into an actual relationship, like relationships are backwards. Like when you get into an actual relationship with someone nowadays, now you're courting because now y'all are around each other. Now y'all are really starting to see the fucked up side of each other's attitude, or how people really get down. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, um, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous to a certain degree. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, it's all ancient now, but not ancient. I wouldn't say ancient like it's old, beat boss. I would say it's taboo. It's taboo. You know, damn, you said 3 times a loser. That's crazy. Everyone keeps no one is courting anymore, but everyone keeps saying no one is courting anymore, but they're using it in the wrong context. That's true. You said, nigga, that picture got me sleep. Yeah, yeah. I don't know, Pat. I haven't really heard Papoose say anything about it, man. I don't know how women do it, but women can handle cheating better than men. You know? You said pump and dump these women, don't marry them. Uh-oh. What's going on, Vader? Shout outs to Vader in the building. I tell any chick trying to be in my life she gotta share. That's standard law. Yeah, you set some boundaries and stuff, Shout outs to Rooted in Essentials. Thank you, love. Nicer said, subscribe to DJ Kuda's original channel. Thank you, Nicer. You said subscribe to DJ Kuda's original channels. And yeah, they got that channel blocked right now. They struck that channel also. So now that I got gain control of this channel back, now they struck my other channel. No problem. Rooted in Essentials. Thank you, love. Um, shout outs to Nicer. Thank you. Yep. Some people can say poly is the wave, but listen, a lot of guys can't even handle one woman. So I really don't understand how they think they're gonna set up being poly. You know what I'm saying? That comes with stable management. That there's a bit of stable management that goes into to poly. You know? Yeah, big variety. Variety makes you just quit. A lot of people are quitters. Now, obviously, if you're in a relationship with somebody and they start disrespecting you and stuff like that, obviously, reasonably leave. But, you have to have some type of compassion and care and stuff like that. I know it's when you get into that mode where you're like, man, nah, f that, fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. People get into that mode. Reasonably so. I mean, I get it. Nah, I'm not gonna put up with that. At what point do I stop being happy and got to worry about somebody else's happy over mine? My happiness is paramount. Reasonably so. But a lot of men have it wrong, and a lot of women have it wrong. Because to a certain degree, a lot of men got to learn how to be selfish. And to a certain degree, a lot of women have to learn how to be unselfish. And to a certain degree, when it all comes together, both of you guys have to have some type of compassion. But I'm saying, in a long-term relationship, I'll say this, because I'm not sitting up here trying to be mushy with you guys. I would say this, in a long-term relationship, if you feel you should leave or something like that, yeah, cool. Leave or do what you feel you got to do, because obviously if there's no kids or whatever, you guys got time in and stuff like that. It's easier to walk away from that than a marriage. Other than the emotional real estate that you guys have built with each other. You know what I'm saying? It's easier to walk away from an LTR than a marriage. I've broken up with people after 2-3 years of being together. Wasn't the easiest mentally, but hey, you get over it. Cry a river, build a bridge, and get over it. But a marriage, oh man, what's going on, Ebo Sosa? Shout out to Ebo Sosa in the building. I tagged you in something. I don't know if you got a chance to see it. I want to tag Broke Genius in it also with the truck driver that rear-ended that vehicle. Shout outs to everybody in the building. An hour and 12 minutes into today's show. It's at 1212. If you guys would like to support tonight's show, you can support via Cash App. That's $PTV888. That is $PTV888. Dropping the jewels, gems, and the gospel on tonight's show. Y'all soak up. Come on in. Y'all soak up this game. Hit the like button. Show some support and some gratitude, because this game can definitely save you guys. Shout outs to Lillian Presley. Thank you for adding me in a group on Instagram. Thank you, love. This game can definitely save you a lot of heartache, man. Shout outs to Broke Genius. He said, know your worth and don't forget that tax. Yes, sir. Add tax to your worth. Yes. Add tax to your worth. Definitely. But you got to know your worth also. You did? Yeah, ka-ching, yeah. But not like the register sound, but like, that change sound, of change dropping, Hold on, y'all. Man, these videos are taking off, y'all. Player Talk Radio is taking off. Hold on, y'all. You said I'm trying the high-tech winter gear this time. Oh, like some like North Face and Helly Hansen's and stuff like that. You like getting into like the steep tech type stuff this winter? You said percussive. I agree. Stay single till 30. That's great advice, Kuda. Yeah, definitely. Make marriages after 30 great again. But no disrespect to younger couples too, because some people have older souls and like you guys can grow together. But that's really getting to know your spouse. What good? Think about it like this. What good is having the other half when you don't know yourself? How would you know that's your other half? What good is the other half when you don't know yourself? What's going on, Aqua Dragon? You said niggas want to be in love so bad more than the biatch. Yeah, there's some truth to that. But think about it. A lot of you cats in the space. A lot of cats say, hey, Kuda, I'm SYSBM. Or I'm gonna get my passport and go somewhere. Or I'm gonna this, I'm gonna that. What if I were to tell you in my Morpheus voice all of that revolves around you still, to a certain degree, believing in love. Like sheer. What if I were to tell you that, you know what I'm saying? Though a lot of those movements, have you guys believing in love. Think about it. I'm about to go MGTOW, Kuda. You gonna go your own way to do what? To go look for love. I'm about to be blue pill. I'm about to go get my passport, Kuda. Yeah, to go travel and go look for love. You know what I'm saying? American men are deprived in a lot of cases of love. And as you see with Kirk Franklin, look at how he came up and the things that he had to go through. And honestly, in the name of not having somebody to be around to love you, when it comes to your family, when it comes to receiving love, when it comes to abandonment issues, there's a lot of things that people go through nowadays, and it's like, damn, you're absolutely right. They are deprived of love. MGTOW, men going their own way, dot dot dot, to go look for love. Save yourself, black man, and go find love. Get your passport. Go overseas to be blue pilled and go find love, or purple pill. He said, not if you're he said, not if you're honest. Shout outs to the guy from the six. Shout outs to you. What's going on? Definitely. Much respect. Shout outs to you, man. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Okay, let me catch up on these comments. You said women have a reason to be a national cable hit called Snapped, SYSBM. I'm trying to understand what you're saying, Raven. Shout outs to Raven in the building. Never go back to a breakup. There's some truth in that. If you want to get your ex back, break up with her first. Hate to say it like that, but that's the truth. Because usually when women end it, it's done. Go listen to "Baby, It Ain't Over Till It's Over." I can't sing, but hey, there's some truth to that. Because a lot of y'all dudes be wanting y'all ex back. Hey, break up with her first. Petty Witty is the worst. What's going on, Rogish? Shout out to my brother Rogish in the building. If y'all haven't subscribed to Rogish's channel, y'all are tripping. There's a lot of good game that Rogish drops over there, man. Subscribe to his channel. We got a lot of good introspective show, really good shows, man. Let me tell y'all something. Don't sleep on the smaller channels. Us smaller content creators, we're not tampered with too much. Okay? So, shout outs to Rogish, shout outs to Rayology, shout outs to Broke Genius. Y'all need to stop. Don't sleep on these smaller channels now. Do not be fooled. What's going on, Shannon B? Shout outs to my brother Shannon B in the building. Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show. And you can support the channel via Cash App. That's $PTV888. That is $PTV888. Also, join the Discord, because definitely we'll be doing after shows and after parties and gaming and all kinds of stuff in the Discord. So a lot of things that we can't talk about here on YouTube that's unhinged, we will be talking about it in the Discord. Okay? So definitely follow the channel. Definitely we're putting in work. And me, I'm a winter baby, but I love the summertime. I go into bag mode. We about to just be working and working and putting in this good work here over at Player Talk Radio. And yeah, we're gonna talk about some stuff that's going on in the space also. I saw the interview with MOT over on Reg the Bad Guy's channel. Shout outs to Reg the Bad Guy. I might even bring up that video and break it down. You know what I'm saying? Man, MOT, that y'all, if y'all believe anything that man say, y'all believe anything. You know what I'm saying? There has not been no growth with a lot of these creators here. There has not been no growth. At least us here at Player Talk Radio, we're moving the chains. Niggas been talking about some, you don't need to learn game and all this other stuff, man. And let me tell y'all something, man. Before somebody even tells you or teaches you about the game or giving you any type of knowledge or uncommon information on certain subjects and things like that, first and foremost, get their understanding of what they believe a player or a game is first, because you will start to see where their problems start to stem. It's like, oh, you think game is this because that's how you were introduced to it. A lot of shit that we talk about, y'all, relationship wise and things of the sort, is like Disney World or Disneyland or an amusement park. If you go to an amusement park or a water slide park or wherever the hell you're going with the wrong people, you might have a bad impression of that amusement park and might not know how to really have fun. You got certain people that are party poopers, and you kind of got introduced to something good the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? Certain people that just go to an amusement park and be like, no, I don't want to go on that roller coaster. No, I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to do that. The pizza here it costs a lot. It's like you start to develop this complex where it's like, okay, then, because one will ask, okay, then why did you come to Six Flags or whatever, or Hershey's Park or whatever, insert amusement park here. Why did you come here if you're not going to get on the roller coasters? Why did you come here if you're going to complain and cross your arms? Why did you come here then? You sat up here and you paid at the door to get into. It's like people that go into the club and just don't do. You'd be surprised how many people just go into the club to be on their phone the whole time and pay for it. You go to the club to sit down, drink a beer, and be on your phone the whole time. It's like, damn, I mean, honestly, some people, unless somebody's like, oh, I'm here for the ambiance and the atmosphere, and I like to listen to the music and stuff like that. Cool, because the club's a little bit different. But I'm talking about like an amusement park type shit. Same thing with the relationship, if you're introduced to certain things a certain type of way. Some guys, I reasonably understand why you may not like players or a Mac or somebody that has a little bit of game or somebody that doesn't even have a game, because guess what? Naturals get hated on too. So guys are running that whole BS. Oh, guys run game. Oh, that's probably because somebody ran game on you. So they're introductory to certain things, is, they can't get over it, even when they're trying to do their thing. There's nothing wrong with being a square, and there's nothing wrong with not having no game. But that doesn't mean that you still, if you're content and you enjoy what you're doing, that doesn't mean that you have to hate on somebody that's a natural or does have the ability to do certain things that you may not have the ability to do. But the thing is that all of these things to a certain degree can be learned. And when dudes say, hey, F that, or this person's trying to do this, or this person's trying to do that, and they say, hey, that this doesn't exist or that doesn't exist, and they want to do their own thing and go their own way, then why does the manosphere look like this? Why? How's that working out for you? Whereas here over at Player Talk Radio, we move forward. We talk about certain things. We grow. We actually travel. We actually do the things that people that claim that they're high value or whatever set they claim, we do it. Now it's not the easiest thing to do, but and nobody said things would be easy. What's going on, LaShawn? Nobody said things will be easy, but guess what? You get up and you do it. You still got brothers around here complaining, telling you that they're not complaining. I will never get mad at somebody that's complaining and that's doing it. I think doers have the right to complain. But if you're not doing something, then why complain? You know what I'm saying? If you're not changing your situation, it goes back to the story that I tell you about the dog that's sitting on the, that's sitting on on the porch on a rusted nail hollering every day, when the dog can simply just get up and get off that rusted nail. Courting is after you ask her to marry. It's what's called it's what's now called engagement. Well, that's what's happening. That's what's happening by proxy now, New. That people are courting each other after they done had kids, or get into a relationship. These little online couples are really molding what people think are relationships nowadays, and it's really not. You know. You said, see, my old ass told them the truth. DJ Cuda, you said your young ass did too. Ha ha ha. Tony Anthem said everybody cheating. Yeah, a lot of people are poly by proxy. That's another channel title. That's another show title. Poly by proxy. You know. Contra cheat code also works on her controller too. You said I'm too busy for poly. Yeah. I ain't got time for broad management. The poly is becoming a money grab also. You find you a rich trick, and yeah. James said, "I'm glad Pap not responding to the internet BS." Man, look, Papoose was the Jay-Z and Beyonce for a lot of dudes, and maybe they should Jay-Z and Beyonce it up. But guess what? It's more obvious that Remy could have been cheating more than Beyonce. Courting, being involved with the romantic. He said courting. It says being involved with romantically, typically with the intention of marrying. Yeah, but you can court during dating also. You know what I'm saying? Because you can be involved romantically with someone while dating before being exclusive. So courting comes before being exclusive. That's how you guys should look at it. Courting comes before being exclusive. So how I was trained, and before I really really start looking at relationships, I use something called the progression model. And this is how love and relationships work. Hold on, let me see if I can show y'all. Hold on. It's a progression model. Hold on. What the hell? Now I can't even find it. Hold on, y'all. Because I don't want to get the order. I don't want to get the order messed up. Okay. So what you have is, how it works is, and because a relationship works the same way. When you meet somebody and you're dating, the progression model that I have, that I mix with my style of game, is speed seduction. But how I achieve my goals very quickly, and how I've had a lot of my long-term relationships, is like when you're dating, you have these phases that are rubrics, that you should have when you're talking to women, and that naturally happens. But these titles that I'm about, these words that I'm about to tell y'all right now, in their correct order, is basically defining what exactly happens. What's going on. Okay. So when you meet somebody, you approach them, or there's some type of approach, or they approach you. So approaching is number one. Okay, approach or be approached. Okay. Number two, you transition. So, okay, This person's in front of you. You guys are talking. What next? Right? You transition. It's called transitioning. So after approach, the approach phase, you have what's called transitioning. What is transitioning, Kuda? Well, after you get approached or you approach somebody or you're in a conversation with somebody, you transition into a normal conversation. Small talk, what have you. Small talk. Okay, yeah, I'm just, blah, blah, blah. I'm, green is my favorite color, blah, 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 whatever. So that's kind of why I'm wearing this or whatever. It's small talk, small talk. And then what happens is you start when you get into small talk, then you start building attraction. So it's like, okay, oh, okay, green's your favorite color. Yeah, my favorite color is green too. That's building attraction. Like, okay, we have some interests, or we could have some potential interests together. I'm into fucking catching butterflies with nets and shit. You say something stupid. Oh, I'm into that too. So you start to become interesting, and that's what's called building attraction. Right? So after small talk, you start building attraction. And then what happens when someone's interested in you? You start asking, or you mention certain things, questions and stuff. Okay, where are you from? How old are you? What school did you go to? You're getting a feel for somebody's background. You know what I'm saying? So that's what's called qualification. You wouldn't qualify somebody if you weren't interested. That's what happens when you go to it. Like a lot of you guys have made dating seem like it's a job interview when they're completely different. They can come off as similar, but they're completely different. So now you guys are qualifying each other. What school did you go to? Okay, what kind of things do you like? You're inquiring about each other. So you have qualification. So in order for me to seduce anybody, or for somebody to be seduced, or for what have you, you have to build comfort. And that's what it is to seduce somebody. You build comfort with somebody, and then you seduce them. So how it works is you approach, transition, build attraction, qualify, build comfort, seduce. That's it. Nothing else. What's a long-term relationship is only between two things in that phase. A long-term relationship is just a continuous flow of building comfort and seduce. Build comfort and seduce. When you're in a long-term relationship, to a certain degree, you don't have to approach that person no more. Guess what? You know each other. You do have to have conversation, but that's in building comfort. So you don't have to transition. You don't have to rebuild attraction, even though you guys got to keep attraction up. Of course, you got to maintain your looks, your body, and stuff like that to keep people interested in you. If that's what they're interested in, you definitely got to. Of course, you grow and things change and stuff. But yeah, but you don't really have to build attraction anymore. You don't have to qualify each other anymore. All you're doing is building comfort and seducing. Building comfort and seducing. Building comfort. I mean, not building. Yeah, building comfort in your sex life. That's it. You don't need to do any of that stuff anymore. So people are making certain things more complicated than what it is. You know what I'm saying? And building comfort is, you know, comfort, comfortably around someone, getting them to relax around you. You can't seduce a woman that's not relaxed around you. So the building attraction and qualification and stuff like that, that's a form of courting. It's like getting to know someone, getting them comfortable and stuff. That's why when guys say to women, damn, I just want to get to know you. Get to know you is you're skipping the reason why a lot of times it don't work when you say, yo, I'm just want to get to know you. You're skipping approaching, transitioning, building attraction, qualification, and building comfort. Those are the pillars that you got to knock down to get and keep a woman's attention, or to at least date them, or to at least get a one night stand, or whatever you're trying to do. So once you know and can navigate where you are in a conversation or with a woman, it looks like magic to people on the outside, but it's like, no, I have a sense of direction. Okay, she's at. So when women start asking you certain things and inquiring about you, you can say, like, if you keep those, if you look at that progression model, you should know where you are in the interaction. Okay, she's qualifying me. She's interested in me. She's qualifying me. These are IOIs, indicators of interest. So now I know what's the next step. And sometimes too, if you get really good at this, by the time you approach them, you're already transitioning into a conversation. And by the time you're like, okay, well, all right, I approached, then I'm transitioning. We're talking now. Now I'm building attraction. You're on to the next thing. So if a woman is qualifying herself with you, definitely, if you notice that, you should automatically, you know what I'm saying? This is some game. Like I'm dropping some game on y'all. If you know this, it's rinse, wash, repeat. So if you find her qualifying you, you already know that she likes you. You already know that she's building attraction, because a lot of times if you navigate this correctly, they will do it for you. You don't even have to question nothing, right? So you already know she's doing these things for you. So all you need to do is, hold on, I hit the wrong button. All you need to do now at this point is build comfort. Build comfort. Oh, she likes me. Okay, let me establish some type of touch. Start touching her shoulder, or something like some that's not, you got to, get up in her personal space. Let her smell your cologne. These are things that also could lead back to courting. See how that works? There's a lot of romance there, you know? Or the remnants of it, you know? You said change your avatar. Nah, man. What's going on, fighter? You said people get monetized at 500. You said laughing. Yeah, yeah. It's a little bit different now. They're not fully monetized, but they're somewhat monetized, you know? YouTube got to give people an incentive, you know? You said MGTOW SBE. Fighter said, I'm hating. 1,000 is hard to come by. And people will use you to get to that 1,000 too. I've been used multiple times for to get to that goddamn 1,000. Shout outs to Evo Sosa. Feminism does change everything, you know? HLB said, I was with you until you said go overseas. You might be new here, broski. You might be new here, but that's what brothers are doing. They're going overseas to be blue pilled with women, with other women and stuff like that, because a lot of guys are getting locked out of love. There's a love lockout that's been going on for the past 20 years. So a lot of women have forced brothers into doing, a lot of women have figured out how to do the bare minimum with men and get the most out of it, and vice versa. Some brothers have learned how to do the bare minimum and get the most out of women, and that's the game right there. It's like, pimped or be pimped, and a lot of women like to pimp out their man. You know what I'm saying? Or try their men. A lot of women like to try men. Okay? A lot of women like to try men. And I'm talking about men in general. A lot of women like to try men. Oh, you men this. Oh, you men that. Or let me look at the brick bitch. The bitch that got hit by the brick. You don't think she was out in the street trying men? They do shit tests. They like to try men. Whether it's physically, whether it's mentally, whether it's spiritually, whether it's a lot of women like to try men. Feminism has make it so that a lot of women like to try men. So imagine when you get exclusive with a woman that you kind of, don't really know, and they like to try men. They're gonna try you personally. What was saved for a bunch of men sometimes is gonna be saved for you. So you got to reassure her, if that's something that you like or somebody that you like. I know you shouldn't have to go through this. I know it's dumb. I know it's stupid. I know it may come off. I know other women won't put you through it, but some will. And the thing is that you got to be, you got to have to, you got to know your lady or whoever you engaged with, because quote unquote, if some shit was to go down, aren't you the first line of defense, that protection and provide BS, right? So you got to know when that woman is trying you, because you'll be surprised. The person that you're trying to protect be the main one holding the gun. Sometimes you protect somebody long enough that they could pick up a gun and train it on you. So a lot of women like to try their men. And then you have some relationships where both of you guys are busy, and that woman that likes to try men, they're not really around you. I mean, they probably are around you to try you, but they save that for another man or their co-workers or somebody like that. So sometimes you have those situations also. Like, for example, look at the Jeannie Mai and Jeezy thing. Jeannie Mai has been going on The View. She's around a whole bunch of other divas. She has an attitude. She has a resting bitch face. She probably doesn't know how to communicate well. She probably became a tyrant. She probably doesn't know how to shut the hell up when she needs to, because she never been around a man that would check her like that. She probably has a nasty attitude. Then she gets into a relationship with Jeezy. After a point, he was a getaway from that, and then after a while, she started trying him, thinking that she can do that with him. And she said Jeezy was like, no, that's not gonna fly around here. You're not gonna do that. And then she said she used to curse him out and ask him who the hell does he think he is, and blah blah blah, and be very disrespectful and rude to him and stuff like that. And he bounced. She thought it was cool. She's used to trying men. She's used to that. She's used to stepping all over dudes. She's used to yes men. So she's aware probably now, but to a certain degree, she's unaware of how much of a tyrant that may make her. Women try their men. Wives try their husband. Women try people. Okay? Women have to always be reassured. Women go after reassurance. That man needs to, every so often, you got to keep reassuring your woman. She's going to try you, and keep reassuring that she has the winning scratch card. It's what they do, you know? And some men get offended by that. Well, she got me. Why is she doing this? She got me. Why she? Well, you can look. It depends on how you look at it. Depending on how she goes about it, whether she's slick with it or it's cute or whatever. Whatever stage y'all are in, it can keep you on your toes or it can repel you. Rightfully so. Some women have a way with words, or they're really good. Like, they don't go about it in a disrespectful manner. You know, and some guys want that. Some guys want, a woman having a little attitude with them and kind of have that push pull, you know, that push pull kind of they like having that push pull kind of back and forth thing going on with women. Some guys like that for whatever reason. It makes them feel like they're more of a man with that woman. You know what I'm saying? Vader said stable management is like college prep calculus to most niggas. Yeah, definitely. A lot of guys don't even know how to set up a poly relationship. You said talk about niggas failures about but you said talk about niggas failures, but you a failure. Yeah, that happens a lot in the manosphere. That happens a lot. But honestly, we're supposed to be learning from our failures. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes the failure is so great that dudes just don't pay attention. You know? They just don't pay attention. MOT, man, man only trifling. Finally know what it means. I ain't gonna lie, a lot of these cats in the manosphere don't have their teeth. So if y'all wonder why dudes stop camming up, they don't got their teeth. Bro Genius said, I didn't think I was gonna get my passport. I swear I didn't. I mean, look, there's nothing wrong with traveling and stuff like that, but don't be delusional to think that women aren't women wherever you go. They got their needs, wants, aspirations. They're human too, you know? So a lot of guys got this elite thing, like it's like, oh, I'm just elite, or women this or women that, you know. So, but the book is dropping soon. I'm finishing up on it. I'm touching it up. I'm getting the grammar and everything together. Um, and the channel is growing. We're at 2,657. You did? So we're Gucci, man. I mean, the channel's on the way up, and I appreciate everybody that likes and support the channel. Hold on, y'all. You can support the channel at $PTV 888. That is $PTV 888. You know what I'm saying? Any type of support makes the difference, whether it's 5, whether it's 2, whether it's 3. It's up to you guys, right? Shout outs to everybody here. What's going on, Kev? Shout outs to you, player. Big player in the building. What's going on? Shout outs to Kev 504. Tony said, been there, done that. But at age 47, I'm too selfish to care. I have a rotation that I entertain on my own terms. Two locals, two out of town. That's a great rotation. Company out of town. Company no out. Company only, no outings. Yeah. Yeah, two local, two out of town. That's a great rotation. The problem is getting on here trying to give guys the game on how to set that up. That's when you're gonna run into the bullshit. You dig? You gotta be around some lovely ladies. You dig? Shannon says, I've never in my 46 years of living heard this many dudes talking about marriage. Yeah. But see, they're talking about the breakup. When in actuality, we need to be talking about actual relationships. That's where the real game is. If you want to really learn how to really pull women and attract them and get them into long-term relationships the way y'all want them to, y'all gonna have to know how to somewhat be boyfriend material, or to be a elusive, not even an elusive player, but you got to be a boyfriend material or an elusive player that has boyfriend qualities. And some of you guys already possess these qualities, but y'all misreading y'all situations. Mind you, y'all, everybody's not going to know how to do it or be a part of it. You know? So I can have a room full of guys saying, "Hey, Kuda, I want to learn how to learn the type, let's say they want to learn the type of game that I was giving y'all earlier about the progression model, about how attraction really works, because that progression model really it hits all the attraction levers, it hits all the attraction switches in order. You know, how like a box Chevy or a Chevelle or something like that got a drive crank that got a firing order. Yeah, attraction works the same way. It's a firing order. You know, And that's just the training wheels, what I'm telling you guys. Like after a while, once you rinse, wash, repeat so much, you'll start having your own style, and you'll become a natural, you know. Tony, Vader said, I go out with both of mines. We get weak you said, I go out with both of mines. We get weak at motherfuckers looking. That's what's up. When I had a very active wing girl, I used to pull that off all the time. And I know exactly what you're talking about, Vader, because when I had the wing girl that I'm thinking about in specific, I had a couple of wing girls too. But when I had a wing girl, in basically I designated her as a wing girl. She didn't know, but she did know after a while because we were pulling a bunch of women. But approaching a group of women with another women, like bringing sand to the beach, oh man, I get to force. Remember, I was telling you guys about qualification. Well, I get to force women that are interested in me to really show that they're interested in by forcing them to qualify themselves. Because if I'm walking over there with a woman, at some point she's gonna ask me or her the same thing I asked them. So how do you guys know each other? Oh, I thought she was your girlfriend. Okay, that's your friend. Wow. Okay, it's like you're in the company of attractive women. You want to get more women around y'all, be in the company of attractive women. Start to if not always in the company of attractive women, well, guess what? Start going to places, take pictures, take those pictures, even if it's the bottle girls, put them shits up on your social media. So that when women are scrolling through your picture, she can say, oh, he hangs around attractive women, or attractive, this woman is attractive. She's around him and she's smiling. Sometimes you don't need to pull the girl. Just pull another woman that she would fuck. I hate to say it like that, but I'm gonna keep it a buck. And that's how you get a bunch of women that you normally wouldn't get. This shit is not hard. I don't know why people be thinking like they're just so special and elite and exclusive and like, come on, man. Just like you got to make waves. Just start getting shit done. That's really what it is. You said Kuda is a whole dating coach. I guess I could have been one for the longest time. Yeah, it is like science class. He said, "Turn on the drum machine, nigga." Yeah, yeah, I definitely will. I definitely will. We're gonna get back to the NPC shows. I just gotta get some stuff out the way first. Women these days get straight to the point. They get straight to smashing. They come over. Yeah, dudes are getting smashed by broads and getting ghosted. Like men have to change. I know this. I know this from being a player, but I'm definitely knowing it now too. Even if you're gonna be on some square shit or on some blue pill shit, you're gonna have to change. Like I said, a lot of squares have the same internet and they have access to the same videos we do and the same content we do. They have YouTube accounts also. Now, the only thing that might be different is their interpretation of what they're watching or seeing. So this is a great opportunity for you guys to realize how much you stand out if you really are red pill. Do you believe in what you're talking about? Do you live by it? You said a bonnet with some Crocs on is demon attire. Well, a lot of these y'all boys different nowadays. These boys nowadays are different. You got a lot of these millennials out here getting on the internet trying to tell you about certain things, and them niggas wearing Crocs and bonnets and stuff like that. It's like clearly this boy didn't grow up without a father. I'll be damned if my son be walking around with some goddamn Crocs and a bonnet on. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Tez? Shout out to Cortez in the building. You said niggas get you from 992 to 1,000 subs, and you'll never hear the end of it. SMH, man. Listen, I done got people from 0 to 1,000. You know, Cooter, you wild for that thumbnail, man. Look, shit get wicked, man. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe, support tonight's show. Almost 2 hours into tonight's show. You dig? You said, okay, black women are like Jada Pinkett. Dead D was the best. Nah, Jada Pinkett is a different breed of broad. You know, you said this blue pill stream is draining. Nah, this stream is more so purple pill because we're talking about the red pill But at the same time, we're talking about some blue pilled stuff too. You know, you guys got to understand what y'all are seeing and have it put in proper context. He said Jenny Mai is an example of a rich subprime woman. Yeah, Jenny Mai is like the rich working class woman, because a lot of people like to talk about high value this and high value that. Kevin kind of really tainted the space with that, but nobody's really talking about the rich working class. You know, you have a rich working class, you know, winning relationships. Yeah. You said I'm 48 and I'll tell you where I screwed up, but you dealing with women in 2023, what what a woman problem? Okay, LaShawn, your your spell check is on your ass right now at the moment. What's going on, the boss? You said everything about this is pathetic. What do you mean about relationships nowadays? Really, everything is totally crossed out. It's like these days everything is upside down, but at the same time on steroids. You know what I'm saying? Everything is on steroids, you know? And you know, in the West, and not even just the West, because what's going on in the West, like I said, is happening in Japan, you know? Um Black people in the States, you know, if you're into the culture, we're being cornered. You know, if you are a heterosexual male and you kind of see what's going on, you know, we're in that gray area now where it's like, okay, you know, if you want to be dumb, you can be dumb, or you can choose to see, you know, you can choose to see what you want to choose to see or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Now everything's at the you know, the grasp of your hands, but literally being cornered. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of shit going on right now. Like, men have always been at the top of the food chain or whatever chain, especially heterosexual males. You know what I'm saying? But there's a lot of fuckery and foolery going on when it comes down to relationships nowadays that you know, like, it's like, what the fuck? You got dudes talking about dating artificial intelligence and stuff like that, AI. Niggas want to date Chat GPT. Then you got dudes talking about dating robots, robosexuals, right? Then you got women doing a bunch of fuckery. They dating women and dating men and turning dykes, and then, oh, I'm not gay. I'm just a baddie in boy clothes, and then you got the actual gay people. And then, you know, and they got their own brand of shit going on. They, you know, they got their hands tied up with their own shit going on. And you got a whole bunch, like, bruh, like, you know, and then everywhere is like sex, 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 right? They need you know, you got all of that, you got all of that shit going on, all of the money being poured into it, and then every so often you do got brothers, you do got brothers talking about, hey, you know, you got monk mode, you know, oh yeah, you know, we're gonna, you know, refrain from this, you know, you got brothers that, you know, they're you know, they're like, oh man, I need to take a break from this, or oh, you know, I've been told that I need to go down this road, and then, you know, I wasn't having that much success here, and then, you know what I'm saying, then I got lumped into you know, a porn addiction or some stuff. You know, you got people that got all different types of backgrounds, you know, all coming to an arena looking for this unicorn thing that they call love, or whatever they haven't experienced. You know, you got guys dating women that's picking up where her family left off, but guess what, she doesn't have the she didn't have the family backing, so she's just jumping in and out of relationships and stuff and don't even know what's going on, you know. And then you have all kinds of different moving parts that's going on. No, the boss, don't come to my channel and tell me what I need to start talking about and not talking about. Okay, respectfully, go. You're new here, so like if you're new here, definitely before you start talking, like soak up some of the game. I'm not snapping out of a goddamn thing. I'm in my right mind. I'm having the conversations people are afraid to have. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully. People are afraid to have these damn conversations. That's the fucking problem. Look at what's going on with Kirk Franklin and shit like that. Niggas finding out they fucking father about their damn father at in they damn 50s. I'm sitting up here helping out young black males. I'm helping out black men. So respectfully, you can support the channel, or or just if it's not for you, it's not for you. You dig what I'm saying? Damn, somebody got shot in the head at Boosie at Lil Boosie's show. Damn, this is wild. Yeah, a lot of stuff is going on. All right, let me go to this chat and see what this dude's talking about. See, you're new here, bro. He said, "This is not something to look up to. Y'all need to snap out of this shit. Just meet a nice girl and be normal." That's not, bro. And that's the problem right there. You see that, like the guys that definitely like mimic and regurgitate stuff in the space, or the guys that don't know what they're talking about. This is what they tell you. So since people want to come to the channel and tell people how to react and respond and stuff like that, tell us, give us in the next comment, give us a rubric how guys need to meet a nice girl and be normal. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't be like I would assure, if you go around these YouTube streets, just know where you at. Tell us in your words how to just meet a nice girl and be normal. You see, dudes like this are a dime a dozen. Okay, so I need to snap out of this and follow what you're saying. Okay, do you have a YouTube channel? How about you talk about it? Since I'm leading guys astray, how about you talk about it? And this might be a lady too, so I don't know, y'all. So tell us where we're gonna meet a nice girl, because I already know. I'm not here for the reason you think I'm here. You don't know me. You just showed up somewhere with an opinion. So tell us how and where and what to do. Tell everybody in here where and to go meet a nice girl and do what you're saying. He said, "I'm sad for y'all." Vader said, "I'm sad for you." Oh man, this is why dudes ain't getting nowhere. If anything, you should be thanking and commending somebody like myself, because this is what's needed. You have no idea. You don't have the field research or the study to even be questioning what I'm talking about. I got the background. I know what I'm talking about. So let me help you out. You know, y'all come here with y'all opinions, but have no earthly idea of what you're talking about. And honestly, some of the stuff I'm talking about has to do with PUA, but I'm not sitting up here. If you know me, I'm not sitting up here telling dudes they need to be a pickup artist. Because I was actually a pickup artist and actually damn good at it. But I was a player more than I am a pickup artist. And I'm not telling dudes that they need to be player. I'm telling dudes that they do need to have some game. But you, just like what I mentioned earlier, your interpretation of game, you have a negative connotation of it. You probably are like some of the brothers that you're gonna try to. You in a lot of cases, and I want my audience to see this too, because my audience already know. My audience already know what I'm talking about. But you in a lot of cases are the brothers that you are about to prepare your because you're about to. I already know what you're about to do. You're about to write a bunch of useless shit in the chat that we don't give a fuck about, and we know. And you're preparing to call brothers losers or whatever and stuff like that. When in actuality, in real life, you're more of that brother than anybody that you think could possibly be here. I hate to say it like that, but welcome. Welcome. It's cool. You'll be a fan after a couple of shows. If you choose to hate, listen, and watch, it's cool. Don't mean shit to me. This is the shit I'm telling y'all why I think twice about growing the channels, because it's gonna be a fuckload of niggas like this. And then when you really listen to them, or if you get them on the panel or something like that, they're gonna be using your terminology and stuff like that. All right. So don't tell me what I need to talk about and not talk about. It's my damn channel. You know? Respectfully. You said the only thing a bitch gonna ask me about is another bitch. Is she sexy? And when we gonna bust her down? Yeah, you gotta. I mean, that's because a lot of women have turned to lesbianism. So you got a lot of women that is open for that poly thing. But you know what I'm saying? And Vader, like I do, is how you set it up. Shout outs to Gold P. I was talking to Gold P a couple of years ago, and was talking about it, and he was like, "Yeah, that's true." We were talking about a little bit of the game. Some of you guys, if y'all are gonna, try to set up a poly relationship and stuff like that, sometimes you need not to engage in sex with both women. Sometimes you can sit there and be like, "Yo, I'm about to just sit here." And I'm gonna watch. I want, it depends on how you have your relationship set up. You can sit there and say, no, I just want to sit there. I want to watch both of you guys do it tonight, and basically instruct them on what to do. Hey, all right, you touch this on her, you lick this on her, or you do it this way and stuff like that, and y'all just laughing and enjoying each other. Honestly, in poly relationships, um, y'all non-sexual communication is key. See, when guys think about poly nowadays, they're thinking about, they're thinking about just sex, and then both of them bitches driving your ass nuts when y'all not fucking. But it's really about your non-sexual communication, and a lot of guys really don't get that. There's going to be certain times when you're dealing with two women that you have to pass up sex. We call it in the game, we call it checkering. You know what I'm saying? Every time a shorty come over to your crib, you don't have to smash. You know, it should even be times when she come over to your crib and she thinks she about to get something. You like, nah, I'm trying to chill for real, just to see. So men that got options will eventually run their own shit tests. You said the nofap community was always growing for younger people. Yeah, because y'all are inundated with a bunch of unnecessarily wayward ass sex. What type of sex do you think Sexy Red is promoting? You know what I'm saying? What type of sex do you think Cardi B is promoting? And it's crazy that they feed women and people this stuff in the industry, and like they feed people this type of stuff, and these people are married in committed relationships, and stuff like that. Do they cheat? But it is what it is. You know. You said the paternity fraud of Kirk Franklin generation is extremely high because of the sexual revolution. Yeah, and we talked about that. I'm gonna do another show on that, or probably cover it again on this show, because the mother. Shout outs to Aunt T. Aunt T went in depth on it, right? And the mother is a piece of shit, just straight up. Like, I gave y'all the game a minute ago. And shout outs to Brian Will, because he brought it back up, and it's a great analogy for that situation. The whole saying of, when you play games with sex, the joke is on the children. Well, unfortunately, that's what happened to Kirk Franklin. You know what I'm saying? I thought I was under. I gained more respect for him because I was under the impression that he had a functional family and blah blah blah. For some odd reason, we think that because people are a little bit more wealthy or in aligned with the church, that their lives are great. And it's like life will humble you and show you that that's not necessarily true. Some of the biggest demons y'all will ever know come from the church. The devil is always at church. And if you ever read the Bible and stuff like that, anytime God wanted to clean out the church, he would always call somebody from outside of the church that's not even a part of the church to come and redo all of that shit. You know? So the mother fucked up a generation of men, and it kind of just shows not even men, she fucked up the family for real, for real. And nobody will say anything, and she's unstable, and she was sleeping with a whole bunch of dudes, and Kirk got put up. He was adopted by his was it either like with his aunt, his grandma, or something, like damn. Who shot up your club. Fucking the birth control test said 9.99 something percentage and shit like that, and she's like, it's impossible, it's not true. It's like, so I'm gonna believe your lying ass or science? When he found out, he was like, damn, my mother lied to me again. She gaslighted that young man. And the aunt, her sister, she knew too. That's fucked up. She full of shit also. Because to a certain degree, as much as your sister may have confided in you, to a certain degree, that little boy is your nephew. And there should be a crossroad, okay? When he turns 18, I'm going to tell him, I'm sorry, but I have an obligation. That is my nephew. If you had any type of love, man, listen, let me tell you something. Family will do you the worst. Family and friends will do you the worst, y'all. Get up right now. Every single one of y'all, get up right now and go start a business and go tell your family and see if they support you. But if you tell them, yo, I just got a job. Oh, man, congratulations. I got it. But, oh, look, no, I took up a new trade. Or, hey, I want to, man, listen. Some of y'all family will not support y'all. This is when we talk about building community. Sometimes in Black America, we just gotta just keep it 100. You're alone in a lot of cases. Kirk Franklin, alone. Yeah, just go meet a nicer girl. Come on, man, stop it. We gamed up. You can't come over here with that weak ass shit. Talk about some with this PUA bullshit, and your and your response is just go meet a nice girl. Stop it. Yeah, man. He said he got a Chief Keef playlist. He about that business. What you mean? What you mean, Spawn? Shout out to my brother Spawn in the building. You said it's female account. It's a female account trolling. I see her trolling black men. Oh, okay. Yeah, I knew it was a female. I was like, this is probably. I can tell by like I've been doing this for so long. I can tell. I can tell by just how they type and stuff like that. You know. And if you are a dude, bro, then that says a lot about you. Your communication. But see, that's the good thing about it right now, though, Raven. That now, work that we've put in and stuff like that. I want everybody in the space to give themselves a pat on the back because we're starting to get into legislation and stuff like that. I got a video that I want to show you guys of Candace Owens talking about because Candace Owens up here playing stupid too. She talking about her recent appearance on the whatever podcast, right? And she's talking about the type of guests and stuff that they have on the show and all kinds of stuff, but it's like she known about this space. She knows about all of this stuff. She knows about just pearly things. She knows about every single, but and she's been affiliated with this space, but she has to pretend like she doesn't know what's going on and what we're talking about and all this other stuff because the world is slowly bending to what we got going on and what we're talking about and stuff like that. So to a certain degree, whether it's us directly or not, the red pill is gonna have influence on a lot of these politicians because square people are now running around with our rhetoric in their mouth, and Florida and a lot of states taking steps talking about getting a paternity test, there. But this is the thing, though. This is the thing also with the paternity laws and the paternity testing now at birth. You physically damn near have to have that father in that emergency room with you. You know what I'm saying? Or be able to get some type of swab from him. So rightfully so, as a lot of guys are going to be happy about these laws and stuff like that, you're going to start to see certain guys that want to duck this process, complaining about they can't duck it, or even though we took a paternity test, I still don't want to be. I told her I didn't want to have the baby. Yeah, this is definitely a chick. Niggas don't even be using fucking quotes and shit. It's a woman. Miss, you have nothing to do. Just sit back. Just sit back. I'm telling y'all how to be perceived. There's no rubric or formula. It's just something that happens. Dating is a chance encounter. It's life. Be respectful. Stop trying to play the game and just be a normal guy. It is a female looking for attention. We've been doing this for a long time. Yeah, it's a woman. Being normal. Stop it. Yeah, just be a normal guy. The PhD. But look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is why you can't follow women for the most part. This is how, and sooner or later she'll be biting what I'm saying. It's unhinged. You're worried about losing normal human reactions? Well, then get the fuck off the internet. That'll solve that. Go down to the Apple store and protest them. Take these phones out of people's hands. That will restore normal human reactions. And if you know about Player Talk Radio, I'll warm y'all up to the conversation. I definitely don't talk trash about women. Usually I place what I'm talking about on the individual. And when I say women, I don't think you understand this. There's a bunch of women here that are not offended by what I'm saying because they know what I'm talking about. And if it doesn't apply to them, if it doesn't apply, let it fly. If you're not that type of woman, cool. But then again, you seem like the type of woman that's like the normal everyday woman that gets offended by something. You want to change the narrative of the conversation, and then you want to mold it to what you think you know. Like, I'm supposed to stop what I'm doing and stop talking to my audience and bend every single thing that I'm doing to cater to how you feel right now in my chat room. And you don't even know who you're talking to. I have very, very good relationships with women. I have decent relationships with women. I have very normal relationships with women. There's nothing wrong with me as a young black man taking my time out of my day to sit here to speak to my tribe and talk to and warn other black men about some of the stuff that's going on. As a man that controls marriage, I should be able to come on here and express myself and talk to my other brothers and fellow brothers that may want to get married or have been married. I should be able to talk to them about what they're seeing in the media right now with all of these people's and getting divorced. That's called a leader. That's called somebody that's standing up and talking about it. I put a face to what I'm talking about. I'm not no coward that's afraid to speak his mind. I'm giving people fucking knowledge on some shit. Some people probably didn't know about some of the stuff that I'm talking about. Knowledge that you can't learn in college. And if it ain't for you, it ain't for you. So at what point do you walk into another person's vicinity and start telling another adult on how they should start talking about something? I didn't come to your channel and say, hey man, you should stop telling guys they should find nice women. Well, all right, genius, where do you find nice women that are married that you can marry? You're just regurgitating something else that you've heard other people do, and it's okay, it's fine. A lot of women do that. A lot of women aren't original. A lot of women are. But don't get mad when somebody can detect that you're just saying shit for the sake of saying shit. You don't believe half the shit you're talking about. I believe what I'm talking about because I've lived it. I've lived it. I've done it. I've told dudes to be careful dealing with certain type of women. That the ones that you're gonna tell us that are nice women. I've lost friends. I've lost friends that I will never see again. You dap up a coworker, say, hey man, hey look, be careful, don't do this, don't do that. Make sure you know what I'm saying, you stay safe out here in these streets. I'll see you on Monday. And then come Sunday, you heard that he was killed. Black men got to worry about getting killed. So don't tell me what the fuck to do or tell to talk about and tell black men respectfully. We over here working. And whoever needs to, if the pickup, I got a lot of brothers over here. If that pickup shit don't apply to them, they don't. That's not information that they pick up. But if it does apply to you in your situation and it's some good game, yeah, now you got some gambits, you got some tools in your arsenal that you can use. Damn, cool. I didn't know that's how that situation goes. I didn't know that's how you can navigate that. You know what? Next time I find myself in that situation, I'm gonna do that because now I got the solution to it. Y'all niggas got the wrong impression of shit. That's your fucking problem. Y'all don't study nothing. Did you even study pickup long enough or tried anything long enough to know that if it's right or wrong? But you can get on the internet and confidently say, oh man, pickup, the game in the pickup. Do you have y'all niggas, half the niggas that talk about it never been about it? The fuck? Hold on, you done got me hot. There's nothing wrong warning or teaching brothers about approaching a woman. Because y'all motherfuckers are going to get mad when people don't approach you. There's nothing wrong with teaching brothers how to transition into a normal conversation to get a feel for a woman that they're trying to bed or whatever they're trying to do. Because y'all motherfuckers get mad when nobody talks to y'all. Men say 10,000 words per day versus a woman's 30,000. Bitch, who you talking to? There's nothing wrong about telling black men or men in general about how to build attraction. Don't you wake up? Don't you wash your ass? Don't you want to smell good? Don't you want to like the clothes that you're wearing? Don't, when you talk, you want somebody to be interested in what the fuck you got to say? But I'm wrong for telling dudes to build attraction. There's nothing wrong with qualifications. Damn, you look good. I like you. What's your name? Where you grew up at? What do you know? I was playing Pretty Girls the other night. Pretty Girls. Ask them, do they smoke? Ask them, what do they know? Come on now. So you're wrong for trying to build attraction? How the fuck is somebody going to, how are you going to figure out if a woman is nice? See, women get the fucking talking and don't know what the fuck they're talking about because you never had to approach nobody like that. Because you would react just like the men that you about to criticize. Oh, you're shy. Oh, you're scared. Fuck out of here, man. Somebody about to sit up there and listen to that vague ass shit. Be specific. There's nothing wrong with qualifying something. There's nothing wrong with building comfort. And there's nothing wrong with seducing. And there's nothing wrong with dating. How the fuck is somebody supposed to know if they're dealing with a nice woman when they haven't dealt with a bad one and be like, hey, this girl is actually being nice. Let me listen to what she has to say. This is why this is why dating is fucked up, y'all. Exhibit A, the boss. Y'all don't make no fucking sense. And you fucking late too, because I'm not in Thailand. Oh, you mad? You mad? You don't. This kills me, man. When somebody think they know about you. With the Thailand, you give me pussy vibes. What the fuck up? Been out here for a fucking year. You late? You said Suki said she be squatting and taking whole. She be squatting and taking whole whole farts on niggas out here. Yeah, yeah, that shit gets disgusting. Yeah, every once in a while I put some foot in someone's ass. You know, the boss about to be running around here trolling. I set her ass on fire. She thinks she knows something, but know nothing at all. He said it be bitches discouraging the game and ism. That'd be the wildest 304s. Yeah, fucking everything that's not nailed down. Talking about some, that's why they get mad, Motherfucker don't even know where the hell she at. Go over there. Go, man, stop talking to me. Go talk to She-Ra or somebody. They don't ever go after these gold digging ass bitches. They don't ever go after the Kirk Franklin mothers. They don't ever go after that shit. Shut your weak ass up. Go put on some lipstick and go try to seduce somebody else. Everything a woman has is meant to attract the opposite sex. And motherfuckers talking about some you don't need to know how to do certain shit. Man, if you don't go sit the fuck down, it's your goofy ass. Bitches go outside butt naked talking about you go find a nicer girl. And why she point you to why she point you to a woman that ain't even nice shit. Shout outs to JR. What's going on, man? And JR know about the pickup. JR know what the hell going on. And people talking about and then a bitch got first of all, a woman has no first of all, that's another thing too. A woman has no fucking merit to say anything about a fucking pickup artist, much less a player. Only thing a woman can possibly say about a player is I don't want to deal with him. Because women are the biggest players on the planet too when they get ready. So respectfully, man, y'all gotta stop the madness, You said it's 10:51 p.m. now. Could I have a question for y'all? What makes a sexful? What makes a successful functional relationship? Well, in my opinion, what makes a sexual goddamn god damn it, a successful functional relationship, what makes a successful functional relationship, a successful functional relationship is depending on the two people that are in it, and where they are in their journey. But honestly, what makes a successful relationship that's functional is two people that understand each other, two people that respect each other's space, two people that enjoy themselves, that come together and they're happy, and they can learn from each other, they can grow together. um Two people that are that had a life before getting into a relationship. That's very underrated. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. That's very underrated, especially when it comes to certain men and certain women. Having a life too, is very important in a relationship. A lot of guys wonder why a lot of women don't give them play, because a lot of those guys don't have a life to bring that woman into. And where a lot of people fuck up is and women too, but women get more of a pass on this than men. But where a lot of people fuck up is they become career boyfriends. You know what I'm saying? Where women can be career girlfriends, but and that's another topic for another show. But having something going on, having some type of compassion, having some type of patience, realizing that people are not you. They're not gonna love the way you love. They're not gonna interpret things the way you interpret things, no matter how much you have in common. Um, I know this is taboo, but understanding love languages, having problem solving skills. You know what I'm saying? If you got to be able to understand where other people are coming from to really read a situation. Because if you're just being selfish, you can misread a situation, and then you'll lose a very important part of your relationship, which is learning how to understand, and learning how your spouse processes and deal with things. You know what I'm saying? This is vital information for you guys to be together for a long time. If this is the person that you're endeavoring to spend a long time with. Right, right. No, 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 Kuda, just be a normal guy. Right, right. Got no fucking answers. Man, people kill me with this shit, man, and then want to tell you what to do. You know, because y'all could reasonably so. You know, y'all can sit up here and listen to player talk radio, right? But I give y'all the game though, right? I give y'all the game on player talk radio. And one thing that you can do, that even if you're in a long-term relationship or in a marriage and stuff like that, you can pick up a lot of gems from player talk radio. This isn't just I don't know why people just like people judge too much. This isn't just a show or a channel that's just teaching people to be players. And honestly, to tell you the truth, it is not even about teaching somebody to be players. It's player talk. We talking about some player shit. It's not saying to be a player. You could be a square and come to player talk radio and get a fuckload of game to apply in your square life. And it doesn't necessarily make you a player, but it does make you more smarter. Your relationship IQ is a lot more. That's another thing people don't talk about. Your relationship IQ. Man, I'll start bringing terms out that y'all haven't even thought about. Like, damn, didn't even think about it that way. Some of those women that you guys are trying to date, their relationship IQ is low. What they expect from a relationship, what type of relationships they engage in, what kind of, you know what I'm saying? I bet y'all haven't heard that term before. Relationship IQ. How smart are you in relationships? Are you resilient? It ain't about your catch hand, y'all. It's your keep hand, because you can catch a lot of shit. And I'm not just talking about relationships. Put two and two together. You do the maths, you know? Oh, but I'm stressed out. We go through a lot of stuff, y'all, that y'all have no idea. And it takes time, and it takes a lot of effort and energy to bring you guys this content. So definitely hit the like button, share the channel, and support. Support. You know what I'm saying? A lot guys will go spend money on a bra that means and don't support the channel. Support the channel, man. $ PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Let me know I'm doing a good job, a correct job. People will be trying to challenge me and tell me to do this and tell me not to do something and tell me what to do something. And I sit back and I look back. I'm like, nah, I got an obligation to put brothers onto knowledge. I got an obligation to help brothers out. I done seen too many people perish. I done seen too many people perish. Yeah, what mean the world to you? My money, my money, oh, what mean the world to you? What's going on, Vader? I done seen way too many men perish. You know what I'm saying? Way too many people perish. So I'm not listening to. I'm not. Nigga. I could be on fucking 2020 with goddamn Katie Couric or whoever, and they'll be like, "Well, why are you red pill? Why are you this? Why are you that?" And it's like, well, why are you trying to get people that's talking about their experiences to conform to the bullshit that you're talking about? Why are you a square? Why are you doing news channels? Why don't you realize that you're more red pill than a lot of people? I bet you once this camera cut off, I get the real you then. I get the real you then. Fucking news anchors and all them other people, man. You ever dated somebody that works at a television station? Them some of the most coldest people on the planet. Yeah, hurry up, do this. Let's just get. You're just here to get a story. Or I'll get a fucking interview. If I really lock in, I'll get a damn interviewer out they damn element. I'll start interviewing them. Won't even realize it. And start controlling the frame. Shout outs to JR. He said I'll share the show right now. Yeah, man. Man, I saw on your channel, and shout outs to Cut because he just did a video about it. I saw on your channel, y'all make sure y'all put some prayer emojis in the chat, man. Y'all pray for Crazy Bone, man. JR was just talking about him and stuff like that, and was like, happy as hell, just mentioning, some of the stuff, and and telling us how much of a legend he is, and this happens and stuff like that. So I know JR probably, definitely, and it hit me too, and it's like, damn, because like we getting older now, y'all. So people are just gonna, all kinds of people are gonna just start perishing, man. Just imagine somebody in their 90, in their 90s, in their 90s, how much BS they done seen from then till now. Shout outs to JFK. Yeah, man. Get better, Crazy Bone. Get well. What's going on, buddy? There she goes. What's going on? How you doing, love? My girl Bayou Bunny in the building. What's going on? How are you? I hope all is well. I hope you are safe. I want you guys to be, very safe this fall. I want you guys to lock in. Anything that you guys have on your bucket list, that you guys want to accomplish. Look, time is going by fast, y'all. And when you think about how long we have on this planet, we don't have long. Get it done. Get it out the way. Go achieve it. You got this. You know what I'm saying? Get it done. Take one step at a time. A mountain, a mountain gets moved at one pebble at a time. Achieve some of the things that you want to get done. If it's a goal, make sure you work, you get up every day and you put yourself en route to achieve that goal and become a candidate to get a lot of the things that you want done. You did. He said, I'm blessed on vacation. That's what's up. I'm doing well. Things could be better, but I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I can't complain. Even though I'm going to complain, I can't complain. I'm doing well. You know, looking for a blessing. I'm doing well. But the crazy part is, y'all. Um, what I would like to say, the crazy part is oh, hold on, y'all. Yeah, I have. Yeah, I'm getting some crazy messages, man. Y'all hit the like button. Support tonight's show at $PTV 888, or you can support via the super chat. Shout outs to Jr. for sharing the show. Thank you, bro. I'm gonna get up and get my laptop real quick because I probably want to show y'all something. But the funny part is that I can sit here and show you guys and give you guys information to motivate you guys. And guess what? Nobody's gonna come here and troll me and say, hey, stop telling these people to achieve their dreams. Stop telling these people to do this. Stop telling these people to do that. But the moment I take time out of my day to tell brothers to be safe and be careful and this, that, and the third, you know, um, I get pushed back because of that. You know, not too many people here in the manosphere or in Black YouTube or anywhere that you want to call this space um, are positive. You know what I'm saying? They're not positive. They don't have a positive outlook on certain things. They're not positive people. They're negative people. You know. You said I just realized so many scared of me or confused by me. You said I can't BS folks. You said shout outs to Bayou. She said it was lit. It was super fun. The energy was crazy. Thank you for asking. Yeah. What concert did you go to? Sometimes it's good to get off the road and enjoy a nice show and sing and dance. Sometimes you guys gotta get up and you gotta dance, you gotta sing, you gotta just enjoy yourselves before it's all said and done. You know. But yeah, getting back to the topic. Oh shit, Beyonce. Uh-oh. Okay, go ahead now. Was Blue there? I saw Blue Ivy. She has Blue Ivies on tour with her dancing. You know, she has Blue Ivy on tour dancing and stuff. So that's good. And Blue Ivy looking more and more like Jay-Z throughout the day. I wonder what the other two kids are doing. I don't see the other two kids, but uh, you know, but yeah, definitely good that you give yourself a break. Yeah, you deserved it. Shoot. That Beyonce concert, y'all be tripping. Beyonce concerts be lit. I don't know them tickets be an arm and a leg, but her concerts be lit as hell. But yeah, I mean, speaking of the Marriage Mirage, like I said, even then, like Beyonce and Jay-Z, same thing that happened with Remy Ma and Papoose. Uh, Same thing that happened with Beyonce and Jay-Z, but they handled it. They handled it with somewhat of a class. You know what I'm saying? And made money off of it and moved on. You know, you said she was. The stadium started shaking. Everyone went ape shit when she hit the stage. Yeah, Beyonce got classics on classics though. But it's like I said, but Beyonce, y'all is in the marriage of yesteryear. Like I said, Cardi B, Beyonce, a whole bunch of other women will come out and be telling y'all, play this nigga, do this, get this cash, do this, blah blah blah, do this, do that, right? Them people get off that damn microphone and go right home to their husband. Them people get right off that damn microphone and go right home to their husband. Niggas ain't this, niggas ain't that, niggas ain't this, niggas ain't that, then get off and, 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 uh, and go right home to their husband, y'all. Crazy as kept. And y'all see how it's an industry behind it. Y'all see how Sierra tried to do that not too long ago, and she got called out for it, telling women to be independent and all this other stuff, and don't listen to these niggas and stuff like that. And they like, hold on, girl, you got Russell, like we trying to get like you. Like, what the hell are you talking about? You keeping us single, like, you have some chicks calling her out on that. But let me tell y'all something about this new generation of men and women. They don't know what the fuck's going on. They are the most confused batch of people everywhere. Dudes are wearing bonnets and Crocs, uh, uh, trying to tell you about Riz. Women out here eating ass and getting ghosted and all kinds of stuff, man. Listen, don't tell me shit. I know I'm getting older and we all sound like old niggas at this point, but it's one thing to be an old nigga, and it's another thing to be bugging. You know what I'm saying? It's one thing to be old and just but not, and but it's another thing, people are bugging. A lot of these young boys don't know if they want to be gay or straight, and they comfortable with being both. You know, Blue had people going crazy. Yeah, yeah. Blue Ivy, and she engaging in the shows a lot more. I don't think she's fully on tour with her mother, but she show up and she engages. They kind of doing the same thing that Kanye West is doing with North. But now North too good for her own good. Following Kim, you said that's why I got mad respect for Tiana Taylor. She kept it 2023 real. What did she say? Because honestly, these people are just breaking up and they're gonna be back together come November. There's really nothing in these streets nowadays, man. I'm telling you, like, now is not the dating climate to be out here on the rebound. Now is not the dating climate to be out here on the rebound. This is not a rebound economy. See, in a good dating economy, being on the rebound, you can rebound correctly. But like this rebound, the fucking basketball bouncing into the audience and all kinds of stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? Now it's not a rebound economy. You're gonna get a rude awakening when you rebound nowadays. And then people are gonna be talking people are gonna be talking shit because it's like it's hard to tell people that it's like, oh, well, that's your karma for not. No, it's not your karma. It's a fucked up rebound dating pool. That's really what's going on. It's not no karma. Maybe it's a little bit of karma for leaving love to go look for love, but this is not a rebound society. Okay, so you said her and Iman be busting bitches, and I had to applaud that. Okay, so yeah, so she was busting bitches down with Iman. Okay, they got some beautiful ass children though. I'll tell you that. You know, and Tiana kind of changed it up. She was, her becoming like the poster child. There's not too many women out there that look like Tiana Taylor, even though I know a bunch of women that look like Tiana Taylor, but I'm talking about not on magazines and stuff like that. And then I knew she looked like somebody, but I just couldn't really put my finger on it because Shorty old now, but it kind of drummed up something from my childhood. Tiana Taylor looks like a young Dionne Warwick. And they were saying that if they were going to do a video or a documentary or what you call it, a thing about Dionne Warwick, they said Tiana Taylor should be a candidate to play her because she looked just like a young Dionne Warwick. If y'all don't know, Dionne Warwick, I don't. Did she pass already? But I don't know. Shorty was doing hella drugs. Matter of fact, that's where Whitney Houston got got laced from. Dionne Warwick. And I was telling y'all earlier about the Kirk Franklin thing, and I said it over on Aunt T's show. I was like, yo, y'all don't know, a lot of fucked up women hide behind dudes, the bad boys or the dudes that seem like they fucked up to look like good women. Because people's like, oh, she dating Bobby Brown. Oh, he's the bad boy and stuff like that. Whole time she out here doing coke and all kinds of stuff. She got him on the coke, you know. And Bobby, look at what happened with that whole situation. Bobby, I mean, Bobby got a lot of pain on him. Bobby not the perfect guy, but he made his way up out of that situation. What did Whitney do? She's still stuck in that situation. She tried to date Ray J, And look at the daughter. Look at the son. Like, god damn, you know. I didn't man. Listen, until I started, and not even I didn't know, man. Until I in my 20s, until I really went down the rabbit hole and stuff like that, and start dating a whole different demographic of women. I didn't know so much women did coke like that. I said, damn, powder, blow, booger sugar. I said, damn. Oh, this what y'all doing. Y'all better be careful, man, in America, man. Kilos. Look at motherfuckers selling kilos. Who y'all think snorting that shit up? Somebody got snorted, you know? All right. 2 hours and 52 minutes into tonight's show. It's 11:21 on the east. Well, it's 12:21 on the East Coast. 1221. Hit the like button, share tonight's show, and support tonight's show. This is crazy. We could at least get 3 supporters. We can at least get 3 supporters on tonight's show. You can support tonight's show via super chat. You can support tonight's show via Cash App. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Y'all don't treat me like a stepchild now. Y'all Kirk Franklin, your boy, man. All right. I'm here giving y'all some good game, some good conversation. Definitely I can drop the link if you guys would like to come up. Giving y'all a full-fledged show. Okay? Subscriptions and memberships and stuff like that to bring y'all these shows and edit and bring y'all that shit costs now. All right? Electric bill, all of that, that stuff costs, okay? So make sure y'all are liking and supporting the channel. Turn me up. You dig? Turn me up because we turning up. Turn me up. We just passed over 1 million views on this channel alone. We passed over 1 million views, and I could be no more proud. Okay. All right. So I need y'all to definitely support the channel. Tonight is the night. Definitely support. Turn up Player Talk Radio. Hashtag Turn up Player Talk Radio. Hashtag support the show. We can only be as big as our supporters too. Okay. So I need y'all to support the show with a share, a like, and support the show by, supporting the show. I appreciate everybody here. Shout outs to Jesus Christ. Shout outs to Buddy dropping the huge 555 on the Cash App. Thank you, love. I appreciate you. I want to come up in 20 minutes. Okay, cool. I'll drop the link. He said 2 bitches and a plate of girl change it. Yeah, 2 bitches and a plate of girl will change the whole nigga's perspective and shit. I be wondering how they keep their looks too, because a lot of them be on the coke heavy. It's like, damn, girl, that's why you be up late at night. You know, y'all be out here. Some of y'all dudes be out here dating strippers and shit like that, and it's like, oh, okay. You know, shout outs to Bunny for dropping the huge 555 on the Cash App. Thank you, love. She said she'll be up in 20 minutes. Cool. All right, let me make sure I'm streaming for another 20 minutes. Because it's discouraging sometimes too, man. It's like, man, I'm dropping a whole bunch of gems. This is some stuff that could change. You know what I'm saying? That could change. Change your outlook on a lot of different things. You know. The game is definitely to be sold, not told. But definitely, if you believe that the game is to be sold, not told, definitely commend people that are actually, if you know, I know this, definitely commend people that are actually going out of their way to really, you know what I'm saying, to really give it to you, you know, because once you get further into the body of knowledge that you're trying to, you know, that you're endeavoring to study, you're gonna need more game. You're gonna need more gas. No, I'm about to. No, hell no. No. I'm gonna be on. I want to hear how the Beyonce concert was. Somebody recently got shot at a little Boosie concert again. So that's gonna be all over the place. Let me post let me put this here for you guys real quick. Let me go get my laptop because I am on my phone, y'all. But yeah, man. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Oh, shout outs to everybody on Twitch. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Marriages, I will tell you this. I'll just throw the three scenarios out there, fellas and ladies. If you are in a situation and you guys are chilling and you guys are happy and you guys have something good, maintain it. Time itself will work everything into place. I'm not telling you to be afraid to get married or whatever, but what I'm saying is mind y'all business. You know what I'm saying? Mind y'all business. And if marriage is in the cards for you guys, marriage is in the cards. But make sure you guys are carefully, thoroughly working out your situation. Now, fellas that are in a fucked up marriage, I don't know what to tell you, but depending on how long you've been in it and how long you've put in work or whatever, or you've put time in, be reasonable. You know what I'm saying? Be reasonable. Sometimes, I got a short coming out where this guy was like, Dad, I think I'm gonna get married. And the dad was like working on his car. Right. I remember this short because it took me a minute to edit it. I'm like, damn, I'm not, it took me a minute to sit down and edit that short. But the dad was working on his car, and the son came over to him. He was like, Dad, I'm thinking about getting married. And he was like, I think I found the one. He was like, son, tell me that you're sorry. And he's like, what? He's like, tell me that you're sorry. He's like, no, I didn't do nothing. Why would I be sorry? He's like, tell me that you're sorry. He's like, I didn't do anything. Why would I be sorry? He was like, see, you failing already. And the son was like, what? He was like, when you're in a marriage or you're dealing with a woman long term, he was like, you're gonna have to say you're sorry for shit you didn't even do. I said, damn. Damn. you know, damn. That's some real shit. You have to. I mean, you don't have to, but what it's implying is that don't be surprised if you find yourself apologizing for some shit you ain't even do. Some real shit. For real. So if you're in a marriage and is going south, look at the variables, see what it is. I'm not even gonna lie. If you have children, You knew what you signed up for. Try to at least keep it going until they come of age. You know what I'm saying? At least till they're 18. Because at the end of the day, at least you can tell your child that, yeah, me and your mother's not together, but I made sure I honored my commitment by at least staying until you were properly raised, you know? Because kids don't fuck with you anyway until they turn 30. And even then, you only get half the cooperation. You're just, as a dad, you're just a big ass wallet until you're 30, until they're 30 and shit. Oh my god, I didn't know. You know, but um, you know, um, if you're single and you're just out of a relationship, or a marriage, um, pay attention and learn how to really navigate the dating game. And one thing I will say is get you a couple of starter rebound women out here to actually really get a feel for what the dating climate is like. Because honestly, I'm telling brothers not to get married for the most part. And unless you know your situation or whatever, y'all situation better than I can. But I would tell brothers not to get married. But I will say, if you're already married, stay married. Some of you guys have to be able to work together and realize that this too shall pass. Because all these people are getting on y'all fucking nerves, breaking up and causing all of these scandals. And then come November, they're back together. Because it's the first real time they've ever been apart and all that other goofy shit that's going on. People are not even courting each other. They're courting each other after they done got into a relationship and had kids and all this other stuff. Like, everything is on steroids, crossed out, and backwards. Everything is on steroids, crossed out, and completely backwards. Okay? Everything is on steroids, crossed out, and completely backwards. And whatever you want out of life damn near has become taboo. So what you need to do is, and I'm telling you, all of the stuff that I'm talking about, listen, that's just a prerequisite. It's a cursor. It's like what Steve Harvey got going on don't got shit to do with you, but you can learn from it. What Tiana Taylor got going on with Iman Shumpert ain't got shit to do with you, but you can learn from it. What Jeezy and Jenny Mai got going on ain't got shit to do with you and your spouse, but you know the rest. You can learn from it. What Remy Ma and Papoose got going on, you can learn from it. You know what's his name? Anthony, was it Anthony Brown? He just got divorced. Also, his wife is getting 20K. You can learn from it. What Tyrese got going on with his wife, you can learn from it. There's a bunch of things that you can learn what's going on in today's society and in marriages today. So the union and a lot of things aren't what people what it seems to be. You can only model your marriage after what you have, because if you notice, when you start worrying about what other people have, that's when shit goes south. If your girlfriend's friends dude buys her a Lamborghini truck, your girl will be like, oh, can you buy me something? Why don't I have a Lamborghini truck? Why don't when you stop focusing on your relationship and focusing on other BS, that's the beginning of the end. And some of these couples, they're doing that also. Some of these celebrity breakups are affecting other celebrities more than it's affecting what you have with your lady. So what I'm saying is, uh, mind your business and don't put things, and when things arise as a man, because people are just gonna be looking for you to do whatever. They're like, oh, you're the man, so you need to know how to do whatever. When things arise, you need to shut it down quickly and swat it. And you need to have perception. You need to be preemptive. You should see a problem before it starts and already make preparations to shut down the BS. Because the people's ability to create a problem out of thin air is amazing, and then lay it on your table. You know what I'm saying? And then let you start doing that shit back, you become a demon. So what I'm saying is that you just learn the ability how to operate in an actual relationship, because that's the you that you're going to be taking into other relationships. And if that's the you that you're going to be taking into other relationships, you know what I'm saying? You should know that the relationship you versus the dating you are two different people, three different yous. You know what's going on, Nisa? Are you there?
Hello, Kuda. How are you doing?
What's what's going on? What do you think about the marriage mirage?
The Marriage Mirage?
Yeah, the title
Uh,
of today's show.
yeah, but you're asking, oh, you're based. Well, see, I don't see marriage as a mirage, but again, that's just me how I was raised because I was raised to be a wife, and when
Yeah,
I did take those vows, I took them seriously.
yeah. But that's the thing. Like, I don't think, like what you said, I don't think marriage should be a mirage. But things become things. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
and I know it's not the best to model your lives after celebrities, but let's just keep it 100. I mean, these things happen, and obviously it gets put on blast because it's with famous people. But a lot of people aspire in their lives to be famous. A lot of people aspire in their lives to be wealthy or known, or you know what I'm saying. That's what happens with social media. Social media really put things out there. But even before social media, these problems arise. But the thing is that people were a little bit more humanized to each other. You know what I'm saying? That chick came in here earlier talking about some. I want to restore human reactions. Like, what the hell are you talking? Why don't you start a YouTube channel? Because first of all, you're not going to do that on the internet. People are introduced to a variety. Now, if you're dating somebody in China knows that you're dating that person. You know what I'm saying? Versus just you having a cool relationship just in where you from. And all the people that know you are the locals, the people at the grocery store, the people at the movie theater. Um, your problems are a little bit more in house than everywhere. Because there's a possibility that I'm reporting on all of these marriages, and I'm wrong about a lot of stuff. Because guess what? Only those two people know what's going on in their marriage. Only those two people know what's getting out to the public. Only those two people say, "Hey, well, we're gonna do this, so when the public gets it, it's this, but in actuality, it's really this."
right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
and
what
to
I'm
add to
saying,
that,
yeah, go ahead.
no. And to add to that, because I actually grew up with a couple who gave the appearance when they was out and about, being social, that they had it all together, right? They were charming, laughing and joking, things like that. They were really very sociable, but because I had lived with them, I had seen what it was really like behind closed doors. Because as soon as we get home from whatever powwow, feast, or whatever we were attending, social event, they would start arguing with each other, and
Mm-hmm.
it would be like that up until it was bedtime, right? Next morning, right back to the arguing. But as soon as they we go out, they act like, like they were, um they got along great out in public, but behind closed doors it was a totally different story. So
Yeah, I
yeah,
mean,
it's like you're right. You don't know really know what and I don't even really want to know what's, because that's their business. But because I had seen example of what you would consider, a solid couple, what they were actually really like behind closed doors. It's like, it, it's like, um
what I'm saying is
how can I,
it's not what people think it is. I mean, like even if you
right.
go on Instagram or if you go
Yeah,
like
so
these
I could
couples
see how
doing these
that's
skits.
like the mirage you're talking about, how you titled your show. Yeah.
Yeah,
That would be one example, right?
yeah, that would be one example. And I'm glad that you said that. Yeah, that definitely would be one example of a mirage. Because it's like a mirage to who? It's a mirage for mainly for the people that's in it, mind you. But what I'm saying is like even with what we were saying, like you will see a bunch of people that that are on Instagram, and you got these Instagram couples or these YouTube couples and stuff like that. Same thing with them. When the cameras go off, it's like, you
Yeah,
know,
and
they,
I'll give you a little
they
update, because and I moved away from this family and we lost touch or whatever. But one of their sons, he friended me on Facebook through mutual friends, right? So that's how we found each other. And me and him were pretty close because he's a big music lover as well. He
appreciate.
plays guitar. He's actually the one that put me on the Atmosphere, because even though I'm from Minneapolis, I never even heard of him until he was like, "Hey, yo, check out this CD." I was like, "Wow, that's really dope." But anyways, his
What
parents, his mom and dad, end up getting divorced. So yeah.
CD put you on to God?
Hmm.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can
Can
hear
you
you
hear me?
now. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I was saying what yeah, you got a delay. I was saying what CD did he put you on to? Did he put you on the God Loves Ugly?
Yes, the God Loves Ugly one. Wow,
Yeah, yeah,
that's the one.
yeah. God Loves Ugly was a great mixtape. Hey, you know what song they got on there that's like more relevant than ever? Modern Man's Hustle. That's one of my favorite songs from Atmosphere. Y'all go look up the song Modern Man's Hustle. You remember that
Yep.
song?
Yeah.
Yeah. He said, "I will show
And I
you all
remember
you
you
need to
playing it.
know."
I remember you playing it a time or two on your show too.
Yeah, Modern Man's Hustle and God's Bathroom Floor and some others. Man, he got a lot of songs. Yeah, but nah, I mean, obviously women definitely have to think about it. I mean, I know it could be hell if you're a woman and you're trapped in a marriage and stuff like that. I do understand it, but a lot of marriages are like I said, they end up becoming money grabs or I mean, people grow apart, even together, and I kind of understand it from a different perspective, when it comes down to dating and relationships and stuff like that. I understand it from a more deeper perspective because um when the value of dating goes down, the terms of engagement goes down with man and women. So these nuances with marriage and stuff that people have going on in their marriage and stuff, the nuances that they have going on is nothing new under the sun. But even as a couple, or people that are married, it does need to be understood. You know what I'm saying? A lot of industries are making money off of the downfalls and stuff like that. Like even now, like we're living in an economy where the government wants y'all to be married. Y'all don't even see it, and it takes somebody like me to point this out. The government wants y'all to be married. COVID, y'all are stuck in the house with each other. If that's not a marriage, come on now. Y'all are stuck on the property with each other for the most part. Marriage. Now they're doing this fraternity testing thing. They're not gonna do something that's gonna help men or women or whatever they're trying to help unless they can find a way to make money off of it. It has to be an industry. So guess what? The medical companies, all of those companies that sell those testing kits and all that other stuff, guess whose stock gonna go up? Theirs. Because babies ain't gonna stop. So y'all need to find out the companies that's making those test supplies and those DNA kits and stuff like that, and buy some stock into that. Just gave y'all some more game.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see how the government actually will try to pull this off, getting more
To get
people to marry each other after they've done pushed feminism, and programming women to be like, well, I'm strong and independent. I don't need no man.
right.
How are they going to pull? How is the government going to pull that off?
Well,
That's going to be
well,
interesting to see.
well, the government. Well, that's the thing. The government is sometimes housing and feeding those women. So, they they it gotta get transferred into something else. You know what I'm saying? Or they gotta completely cut it off. So the thing is that they don't care. They will try to push marriage and stuff. Like the reason why they're pushing marriage and pushing people to be more indoors and to get together in commonwealth and common law marriage and stuff. The reason why they're pushing these things is because the American dream is not where it is. Look at the housing market. Airbnb definitely has caused a significant amount of damage and inflation when it comes down to the housing market. But guess what? One person really can't outright purchase a house like that. And like, who really wants to sign really a 30-year contract? Really, people are signing it, but like, who wants to sign it? You know what's going on, Sam? A 30-year contract. Like niggas don't even want to be buying something for 5 years, much less a 30-year contract. You know, so a lot of like the housing is fucked up. So they need people together to try to sell some of these houses. They need to put with the inflation. They need to have dual. They need to try to create as much dual income situations as possible. Notice how they want y'all to get married, or at least customize and itemize compound. It's really called compounding, but you can use a lot of different things to cover it up, like marriage. Notice how they want y'all to get married, but they're not coming down on these prices or going up on minimum wage. So especially in the black community and in other communities, they want people to shack up. They want people to shack up. So a lot of people don't know if their marriage is real or not, or who's actually really controlling it, who's really behind the strings of it. You know what I'm saying? And some of these poor couples, they up here fighting over some shit that don't got shit to do with their marriage, and now they talking about divorcing each other, or they become enemies and stuff like that. Amongst one another. So even in the case of that, until that's figured out or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, just refrain from getting married, or really sit down as a man and try to regulate, what's going on in your marriage and stuff like that. Because if you go to counseling, they're not finna get to the bottom of, y'all problems. for the most part. Even though counseling is a good idea, but it's kind of hard. I can't really look a grown man in the eyes and tell him to go get counseling, because as men is just capped. They're just selling y'all the bullshit again. Like you about to be sitting down in a room and having everything that's going on blamed on you, and that doesn't get the marriage nowhere. That just gets you divorced quicker, because you're sitting there admitting, okay, it's my fault, it's my fault, it's my fault, it's my fault, and the other, she has no hand in it. You know what I'm saying? You're just giving her the green light to just say, hey, let me just go ahead and leave this dude. You know, what the hell is Tia Mowry going to be out here doing? Who is she going to find? You know, who is Tia Mowry going to find right now that she left a good man? She's complaining right now. It's like you left love to go look for love. It's like you're trying to, the situation that you just left, you're going to try to create that same situation or something similar with somebody else. So it's like in certain cases, it's like, why are you doing this? You might as well just stay with your husband. You know, if you break up with somebody after 16 years, like, what the fuck are you trying to prove at this point? You know, other than, if it's a situation where it got toxic and it's like, yo, I just want to be by myself. I done did the marriage thing. I just want to be alone. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. But honestly, like breaking up and then complaining about it, and then thinking that the world has to fix your marriage or whatever, and then you're having a hard time trying to mold another guy into the other guy. It's like it doesn't make no sense. And like honestly, the climate right now is not marriage material. It's not based on marriage material. Like the dating game right now, show me where you can find marriage material. With the exception of you actually picking the right people to date, with the exception of you not bugging, and the exception that this person is not an anomaly. You might not find one, but you can find someone. You might not be able to find the one person that's going to do every single thing you want them to do, but that doesn't mean that you can't have a successful relationship with other people.
Hmm.
What's going on, Mella? Jump in.
Hey, hey. Um, I it would seem that people are looking for somebody that's gonna be their everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's not the reality of human relationship dynamics.
Of course.
I was talking to a loved one about disappointment
Mm-hmm.
because of the mere fact that we're humans. There will come a time when we will disappoint a loved one,
Of,
and when I say loved one, I'm talking about this whole marriage thing, right? There will come a
right.
time when you met them, everything was peaceful and magically wonderful,
What's going
and
on, UFO?
then comes the reality. The reality is that at some point there will be a disappointment. The question is, are you prepared with the disappointment of the most compatible human being you can be with? And that's what a lot of people aren't examining, in my humble opinion, because there
Right.
are dimensions of compatibility that exist. You can check off all the boxes, but are
Right.
you prepared to such a degree of commitment that when those disappointments come up, that you're gonna rock through it? And apparently this woman that you was mentioning, I guess she's a celebrity or some shit.
Yeah. Smart.
She just decided to exercise her options, foolishly so, because she got 16 years in it. So
Mm-hmm.
what made her think that she's gonna find somebody that
Well,
is
no, not
better?
16
I don't
years. I
know.
was I was using the 16 years as an example, but no, I get what you're saying. Yeah,
Oh, I thought
yeah.
it
The
was
16
16
years.
years.
No, the 16 years is an example. I was using that as an example,
Hey, Kuda,
but no, yeah.
I'm gonna say goodnight. Thanks for having me up. It's
Okay.
close to midnight here, so I gotta get
Oh,
going.
that's a
I'll
woman.
see you.
Okay.
Good night.
All right. Take care. Shout outs to Nicer in the building. No, what I was saying was that, like, like a lot of couples nowadays, it's like it's a variety thing, a lot of people believe that people are replaceable, and it goes back to what you said. Like I said earlier, you got to have compassion, and going back to what you're saying too. you know are you prepared to be let down by somebody that you love? If
Uh-huh.
if they're human too. So like I said, the problem is a lot of people throw something away instead of working with it, instead of, and then these are celebrities. They're like, instead of saying, hey, something went out on my car, let me go fix it. They're like, oh, I just go get another car. And it's like, no, you could have had a
Even
car. You
even
could
more
have had,
petty than that, people argue over how they put the roll of toilet paper on the right way or
yeah,
the wrong way. Like
yeah.
it gets real crazy with these couples out here.
It does, because they're isolated and they're indoors with each other. Like COVID, we saw a spike in divorce, and people getting divorced and stuff like that because they really actually sat home and realized what the hell, you know what I'm saying? Some of these people don't have nothing in common. If you take them cell phones out their hands and tell them to sit them down and say, hey, look, you know, uh, communicate with each other, have a great, dialogue or interaction with each other. Some people don't got nothing to talk about. But what I'm saying is that we live in a different day and age. People discard people. People want people to understand them and have compassion towards them and stuff like that. But then when it's time for them to return the favor, they discard people.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, like in this case right now, Remy Ma and Papoose. Remy Ma genuinely could be messed up on the inside that she cheated and feel bad, but you know what I'm saying? It's like yeah, but she's not gonna be able to respect him for real if he takes her back. Same thing with Young Jeezy. You know what I'm saying? Young Jeezy, you know, could have been putting up with Jeannie Mai's attitude and stuff like that. But it's just certain things. There's certain things that you guys can do as women that, like, y'all know damn well, a dude can't really come back from. I mean, you can't really come back from that. And unfortunately, some people find out when it's late. You know what I'm saying? I mean, at the moment, you like, man, I was just shit testing him, or I was mad at the moment. I didn't think it would have. I didn't think he would have taken it like that, or it would have caused that much damage. But there's a certain threshold with certain guys, like, y'all can push and prod, and then y'all won't know until y'all are on the other side of it and stuff like that. I've seen it countless times, especially with stand-up guys. You know what I'm saying? So, I feel bad. I mean, honestly, I think Jeezy and Jeannie Mai could have worked that out, or at least till the child got a little bit older to understand what's going on. You know what I'm saying? People just they're just replaceable. People think that people are replaceable, and that's not really the case. Sometimes, when you guys make up, your relationship is a little bit more stronger because you guys feel that you come to an understanding. But a lot of people are so quick to be like, oh, well, I'll just get somebody else, instead of even getting to that point, because sometimes you got to fight a little bit, and then not fight but have a disagreement, and then now that it's clear where both of you guys are coming from, you guys probably won't go against each other's boundaries anymore. But people are just replacing people instead of giving each other time to grow. You have to have a little bit of compassion. Okay, yeah, I know she has an attitude, and I've talked to her about her attitude so many times and warned her, but I do see that it's becoming less and less frequent. You know what I'm saying? Certain things where I thought she was gonna blow up, she did blow up, and I can see that she's working on that. So I give her credit for that, and I have the compassion and the patience to sit there and watch her bloom and grow into the type of person that I know that she could be. Sometimes you guys got to increase your lexicon and use certain words and communicate to your partner some of the things that you want, because the fucked up thing is that when we have when we go through harsh things or fucked up things in our lives and stuff like that, sadly, we like to take it out on the person closest to us, and a lot of times they don't deserve it, or it has nothing to do with them, but they get the backlash of it, and we take advantage of the fact that they're supposed to sit there and be compassionate, or this is my husband and he needs to listen to all my problems and stuff like that, or whatever, not knowing that you're dumping all your problems on that man. And then rightfully so, yeah, he should be there to listen, but he's a human being also. He probably had a great day. He probably don't want to hear about that all the time, even though that's something that's going on with you. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes, you can communicate and say, "Hey, look, I know I'm always coming to you with my problems and stuff like that, but is there, can we do something, or is there, there's something that you have in mind that we can do so that I'm not always complaining to you about this, even though I know it's something big to me." Is there something that we can do that we can both still enjoy ourselves and
Mm-hmm.
forward? So a lot of people don't communicate, and then a lot of
Mm-hmm.
couples don't have problem solving skills. But yeah, shout outs to Bayou on in Mela in the building. Y'all jump in.
I remember a particular work incident. Um,
Mm-hmm.
Not incident. It was where I have a coworker, and she's married to a bus driver, right? She works for the state that we lived in, like I did, and the particular unit that we were in, it was very cozy. So we were free to just talk shit all damn day while we're working. That's how small of a unit it was. It's like we were assigned specific duties that required us to be in a small unit. So
Mm-hmm.
we would, have, you know, food on Friday. I mean, like we were just really, really outspoken toward one another. So this one particular time, this
Mm-hmm.
woman said that she told her husband, what shenanigans went on in the office that day. And
Mm-hmm.
she said her husband's response was, "Why are you talking to me about those people?" And listen
Mm-hmm.
to me very carefully. When she was asked that question by her husband, she didn't have a response for it. And so
Mm-hmm.
I acknowledge your point about sometimes your partner, your spouse, your significant other, they don't want to hear that shit that ain't got nothing to do with y'all. They don't want to
Right.
hear that. And you have to
Right.
know how to read the signs of when it's cool to talk about nonsense that might add, what I'm saying? You don't want to agitate your
Add to the
partner.
stress. Add to
You
the
Right.
stress.
right.
Yeah.
It's like you don't know
Yeah.
what type of day he had, and you're gonna talk to him about the shenanigans and all this other kind of stuff that went on in your work day that has nothing to do without you even asking him, how his day was. So,
Right.
people do need to pick up on when to hold it. They do need to know that because
I
otherwise it comes off as being as taking advantage of the fact that they always gonna be there.
Well, I mean,
Hey,
one of the
Bunny.
books.
I agree with
uh,
you, Mela. Cootie said something.
mm, huh?
My, if my audio is, but hold on, let me switch to my data because I think my audio may be messed up.
I hear
No,
you.
Can you
it's
hear
okay.
me?
We can.
Okay.
Yeah. No, one of the books that I
No,
tell
I was
people to
saying
read
that.
is that men are from Mars, women are from Venus. Because the thing is that like if you come home from work and you're telling your spouse about what messed up day you have, sometimes it's not intentionally negative, or you're not intentionally trying to be negative. You're trying to start a conversation. Some women are just like, hey, well, I just thought that this is something that we could talk about, and I would like to communicate with you. So as a guy, we have to understand that also. My bad. Jump in, buddy.
I agree and disagree with you. Said something about we take things out on the people that's closest to us, and I agree
Mm-hmm.
with you on that. But and I've most definitely been guilty of that. But
Mm-hmm.
sometimes that's not the intention.
Of course.
Like
Yeah. I was just saying. Yeah. Sometimes you might just wanted to be starting a conversation, or sometimes it's like small talk or something like that. And yeah, you know, yeah.
Yeah, and you're just like, I had time for this shit, and you just end up
Mm,
going off. And then with the work stuff, I agree with that as well. But, and Mela, you gonna know what I'm talking about as a woman.
mm-hmm.
More times than not, your spouse or whoever you're like, if especially in a serious relationship, you're usually called on breaks. So
Yeah.
you
Mm,
know, that's how it normally works for me, and so I kind of know what would be going on. Um, Men, and this is again, this is my experience.
mm,
Men don't like hearing about the catty stuff, or don't want to hear too much about the
right.
catty stuff that goes on with women at work, though.
Right. Right.
You know.
Well, this is the
They really don't.
no, but this
They
is the
don't.
thing though. This is the thing though. This is why I tell guys to read Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus, from John Gray. I mean, and he is kind of a bit of a simp, but I'm not gonna lie. He has a lot of good information and stuff. We speak the same language as men and women, but we speak a completely different language. So the reason why a lot of men don't want to hear the catty stuff, and I'll give y'all the game. The reason why a lot of men don't want to hear the catty stuff is because a lot of times men don't know how to read women. So when you guys are talking to us, sometimes we interpret that you guys are having a problem. And as a man, some a lot of y'all problems, we feel obligated that we, because y'all are our lady, we feel obligated that we have to solve those problems. When in actuality, what's not communicated is sometimes, yeah, when you talk about certain things, and you come to the man, and you tell him about certain things, it is presented as a problem, but it's not necessarily a problem that you're trying to solve. You understand what I'm saying? The man is like listening to you, and he's in problem solving mode. He's like, "Oh, that girl Letitia at the office. She was telling me about her husband, and he did this, that, and the third." You're coming to him just trying to, get his opinion on something, and when you're talking to him, he's looking at you like, "Okay, well, babe, don't hang around Letitia and tell her to stop talking to you about her husband if this is gonna rile you up or
Right.
something
He's
like that."
right. Problem solving. Right.
Yeah, he's thinking that.
Letitia, you know, the worker, she just want to talk. She just want to
Yeah,
talk.
you're not trying to solve a problem. You're not,
Not at all.
you're trying to gossip, or you're trying to get his opinion on something. Oh, well, what do you think about this? Do you think we should go here? Do you think, but he doesn't hear that. You see, you jump straight into the conversation, but you're unaware of how he may be interpreting stuff. So like my thing is that have a little bit more compassion, or kind of know how certain things are, or how people will interpret things. I'm very big on knowing about who I'm dating and how they interpret things, and versus what I say versus what they hear. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's just it's a lot of moving parts to that type of conversation. You may think that what you're doing is harmless, but he's like,
Mm,
this woman always got problems, and I'm telling her what she needs to do, and she, you know what I'm saying.
mhm.
Sometimes when you come to your man with your problems, y'all want him, it's like playing Blues Clues. Y'all want him to sit there and be like, uh-huh, wow, that's crazy. Whoa. But in his head, it's like, well, then stop hanging around Letitia and fuck her. Fuck her man too. Like, why are you
Mm-mm.
telling me this?
Why
Like,
are you telling me this?
I don't want to
It's,
hear
yeah,
that shit. Yeah.
why are you telling me this? And you know,
yeah.
Akuda, I heard something earlier well, oh, I guess a day or two ago.
Mm-hmm.
And someone said that love is a gift, not an obligation. And I'm asking you,
Mm-hmm.
what can you decipher from that sentence?
Well, it's the
Love
same.
is a gift, not an
Yeah,
obligation.
yeah, it's the same thing. I have another saying and another quote, because I love quotes. Called it's a luxury to be understood. Like, I could say something, and you don't have to understand it, but if you do, it's a luxury. because guess what? Now I can perceive.
Mm.
See what I'm saying? Now I can
That's
perceive.
That's the engagement. Like we're
Yeah,
engaging each other because you understand me.
yeah, yeah.
Then and that's the
And
luxury. Okay.
yeah, that's the luxury. That's the luxury in it, because then it's reciprocal. You know what I'm saying? Because it can open up dialogue, or we
The
can move the.
bridge is connected.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So it's the
All right.
same thing. It is I would say, love is a luxury. Because it's something that you can experience. It's something that, you know, um, you can dwell in. You know what I'm saying? So, it's a luxury for me and it's a blessing too for me. You look how much people hit the live button and don't have people that understand them, or be able to talk or dialogue with their audience, or even have an audience. It's a luxury, you know?
Bunny, what
And
do you think? Do you think love is a luxury? Because I'm having a problem with that.
No, I
not
don't.
everybody
I think that sounds really crazy.
Yeah, that
what's
sounds like that's
what love
reaching.
love is a
Can
luxury.
you edify us more about this love as a luxury concept?
Love is a luxury. Look how much people are in relationships and they don't get to experience it. That's where the whole saying is better to love and lost than never loved before. People are dying to find out what love is. You know what
What
I'm
do you
saying? People
what do
are
you think
killing themselves to be loved.
what do you think love is?
It could be anything. It's bias. It's to be cared for. It's to be. You can care for somebody, but that person that you care for don't feel like they're cared for, so they don't feel
Okay,
like they're
that's the
loved.
problem. He don't know what love is. Okay.
I do know what it is. I'm telling you.
Then you
It's a
stepping over your words for some strange reason. She asked you a
uh,
direct question, and I'm being polite. I'm being
no.
considerate. I'm
Actually,
being compassionate.
I
She asked
actually
you a
am.
direct question, and you were
No,
stepping over your words. You
Mela
don't
be
know
on
what
some
love is.
Mela be on some bullshit every other 5 minutes, y'all. So y'all don't trip. Um, no, love is up to you. You know whether you feel loved or not. You know whether you're being loved correctly or not. You know whether if somebody cares for you or not. There's people out there that loved you and you had no idea they do.
Love is
Okay, everybody
compassion,
has a
is under
everybody has their own way of expressing love. That's where the whole concept of love language comes from. You have a love language. How you love somebody is not going to be the way how somebody is going to love you. But a lot of people looking for love want people to love them the way they love other people. They want love to be relatable when love is debatable. They want love to be relatable when you can't control how somebody loves you, but you can feel love, and you can feel good about how somebody treats you and love you, and how they what type of regard they hold for you. Shout outs to Ebo Sosa. He said love is deep, passionate, and devotion to preserve a thing. Yeah, that's another part of it also. There's different types of love, you know. Which one do you want? Which one do you feel comfortable with? Which one does it for you? It's different
Shout out
strokes
to
for different.
Ebosa. He made it plain.
No,
Okay.
that's anyway, basically because it's not complicated, but what I would say is that, let's say somebody showing love to a 16-year-old you is going to be a different concept than somebody showing you love in your 30s.
but that's maturity though. Okay,
No,
so
it's
do
not
you
mature.
think
It's
I
not maturity. It's what you required at 16 is not what you require at 30.
okay, so let me ask this. I do agree with you when you say people love in different ways, right? Do
Mm-hmm.
you and do you think that okay, so say I am, you guys know that I'm pretty emotional,
Mm-hmm.
super giving,
Mm-hmm.
funny, whatever. I like to talk, communication. So say that I'm with somebody and we're opposites as far as the communicating, and saying how we feel towards each other and even the affectionate aspect of it. So I feel he doesn't love me the way I need to be
Wait, hold on,
loved.
but see, that's
Or
it's kind of vague. Like, how long have you guys been together? Like you said we're opposites. So are you guys like together? And let's say you're just having problems with getting him to express himself, so you feel like you guys are opposites, or like
opposites is in personality opposites. Like
oh,
I'm an ambivert, but he would be more of an introvert.
okay.
Um,
What attracted you to this person, being that you guys are opposites? Like, what is there that you guys are working on that
it
keeps y'all?
balances me out,
Mm-hmm.
honestly, a good balance.
Okay.
But I say this person is just not as affectionate as I want them to be, or they don't communicate as well. And I'm
Okay.
like, okay, does he love me or does he care about me? You said that basically it's subjective. Do you think that you can teach somebody how to love you the way you want to be loved?
Yeah, you can, but like I said, it's a luxury because they don't have to. See what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? They
Mm-hmm.
don't have to. And what I'm saying is that, okay, so let's take your example. Let's say that you're with somebody and they balance you out, and you want to build some type of love from that foundation. Well, they balance you out. You guys have a good thing going, but you do understand that you guys are opposites, and you kind of would want him to, come out his shell a little bit more and kind of love you in a different way. Um, depending on how you communicate that to him, and depending on how he reciprocates that, because remember I told you it's a luxury to be understood. So you could probably express that to him in a different way, but you understand what I'm saying? He
Yeah.
probably it's up to him to understand it, and then and then not even just understand it. He could understand it all he wants, but actually do what you would like or make the change.
And that's the part where people don't really, to me, real
Now you're.
love is exactly what Ebo said. But
Mm-hmm.
whenever you make that effort, right,
Mm-hmm.
and even get outside of yourself, or you have to get uncomfortable at times, not all the times, but when both is making an effort. And
Mm-hmm.
folks is just selfish as hell these days,
Yeah.
you know.
No, but I mean, but communicating to him and say, hey, I do realize that you are an introvert, and there's nothing wrong with that. I like that. As a matter of fact, I find that very attractive. But you know what else I find attractive? Like sometimes you have to like it depends on how you go about it. That's what I would say. Like when it comes down to communication, like you definitely have to have a mouthpiece, even with your spouse. So in a situation like that, you be like, you can all like when you're someone's woman. All right, let me ask both of you guys a question. I think Melly, I've asked you this question before. Let me ask you this question too, Bobby. Um, this is what I would say. When you're in a relationship with a man, what's the most important thing that you control in a relationship with your man? Like, what do you control with him that can make the difference? Like with him, like what are you in control of? Like what do you know that you have full control of when it comes down to your man?
Mela, Mela,
Mm-hmm.
you can go
I'm
first.
separated.
It got
I'm
quiet like
I'm separated, so I really don't give a damn. Um, I can
no, but
speculate. I can speculate. I can do that. But let's keep in mind that you did accuse me of being, you know, some type of way. You were saying that I start shit or something you said, right? He was like,
Mela,
so
can you please?
Mela, are we gonna get along today? I don't want to fight, baby. And I don't
Right,
remember saying that. I
well,
don't, but I don't want to fight. I'm like Tina Turner. I
but
don't
but
wanna
like
fight no more.
but he's like, I'm on vacation, let's go.
I don't. I don't want to fight no more.
No, but
well,
all right, well, I'll just say this. I'll just instead of quizzing, I'll just cut it short. You guys are in control of your man's ego. You're in control of your man's ego. You control if he goes outside, if he leaves the home feeling like $1,000,000. You control that. You're in full control of that. If you tell him he looks handsome today, or you likes when he dressed that way, or he does something, he feel like $1,000,000. Y'all are in control of that.
It's
So there's nothing wrong.
reciprocal.
Well, it can be reciprocal, but
It
there's
is.
nothing wrong. It can be, but there's nothing wrong if you say, "Hey, listen, I like that you're an introvert. I like these qualities about you. You know what else I like though? I like this." You know what I'm saying? And I would like for you to, if you can kind of, open up a little bit more with me though. Not nobody else, but just with me. You know what I'm saying? You're not telling him to be fucking Superman to the world, but you're letting him know that you would like a little bit more. Just inch him into, something like that. Honestly, really trying to like overtly change somebody, that's gonna get you the desired result. So as a woman, you speak life into your man, whether you notice it or not. So you have to, you have to utilize that when you're trying to get, I wouldn't say get something from your man, but you have to utilize that if you're trying to
Hmm.
communicate something to your man. You got to speak life into him. Hey, I know you're this way, but I kind
Hmm.
of, I'm fond of you. I would love it if you kind of, would do this a little bit, or if you could kind of take care of this or take care of that. There's a lot of ways you can go about it.
Yeah,
But a
you
lot.
have to receive your man with yearning, loving sentences. You greet him with a smile on your face. Okay, first of all, you have to be perfumed and pretty. Okay, you have to be perfumed and pretty, greeting him with a smile on your face. And you speak words that are yearning and loving, and you save any bad news for when he's well rested and ready. And those are a few elements that start you all off right, because that's how he met you. You know what I'm saying? Or else he wouldn't have married you.
Mhm.
Right. And
Mhm.
and also, going to what you're saying, you got to be consistent too,
It
with
has to
that.
be a
Because
consistent thing. Like he knows he's coming home to the wife that he first met as the woman of his desire.
yeah, it
You
keeps
know,
him interested too.
right?
Yep. Yeah. Because
No,
I
I
mean,
agree with that. I agree with both aspects of it. And then you guys hit on something that's very key. We speak
mhm,
life into men. We really do.
yeah,
We really do.
yeah. Because honestly, if anybody tell him that he looked good today, it should be you, and that's worth $1,000,000 to him, way more than any other broad that's in his face, you know, anywhere else when you're not there, you know. Um,
Mm-hmm. It's so true
I mean,
because my husband, one of two, had he was saying how I don't have anything to worry about because it's true that when a man goes to work, he might be approached by other women, but there's something about you that is significant above all those other women as to why he married you. And and so there's no reason to fly off the handle with suspicions and all this other kind of stuff.
yeah,
So that's why I said it goes both ways, because not only are you not catering, that's the wrong word, but not only are you trusted with his ego, he is trusted with your ego as well. Do you think women have an ego?
of course he got
Okay,
to.
so you all trust one another with
Yeah,
that
he got.
ego because it's fragile
Well,
when
no,
you
but
all disappoint each other.
this is the thing. He got to speak life into you also. The thing is that you can have an ego. An ego is not the best thing to have, but you can have a healthy ego. You know what I'm saying? Like an ego can be
That's
very
the
healthy.
kind I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So you want to have and maintain a healthy ego, even with your partner. Like, when she put on that dress, be like, and she'd be like, what? Be like, nothing. Like, and be playful and stuff. Like, it's like it's to a certain degree, aside from you guys working in your life problems and stuff like that, it's a continuous date.
Mm. What about the
It's a
pressure of being supportive in something that's just ridiculous? Like, for instance, if he wants to buy something that is extraordinarily out of your budget. I mean, you could fit it in, but it's going to be a pinch. And he is like, if I can't have this, I don't want to live no more type attitude, It's like,
yeah,
how do
yeah.
you, like,
I mean,
I don't think
look,
it's sincere that you cater to their ego over something that's unreasonable.
Or if
well,
they
this is
think that they can rap and they can't rap. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's what
you
I'm
gotta
saying. It's like, you got to be sincere.
you gotta
So
be
while you
no, but
speaking life into them, you got to
hold on,
speak
hold
sincerity
on.
too.
But you got to see, as men, before, sometimes before we say something, we have a filter thing. A lot of women, y'all don't filter before y'all say or do something. So what I'm saying is that, let's say if he starts rapping, right? He's like, baby, I'm gonna start rapping. And it's like, he can't rap, he sounds bad and stuff like that. Sometimes you have to be clever within your displeasement. You could be like, oh my God, here we go. Okay, so you're gonna start rapping. Yeah, I'm gonna rap. He's like enthusiastic about it and stuff like that. And you don't want him to do it, or you think he's gonna be wasting his time. You could tell him, okay, well, look, I think you can do something better, but okay, I support you. Look, I'm gonna go on YouTube right now and find the beat and just turn it into something that he can do with you, and like y'all can sit around and laugh with each other and freestyle or whatever and something like
Well,
that. You gotta be.
yeah,
Wait, hold on.
you
What
got to
I'm
be
saying is that
creative.
you gotta. Well, that too, but you gotta be like, you gotta turn, even if you're displeased with something, you gotta turn it into something that's fun. Because what you're doing is, if you're mad about it, or you're just straight up telling him he can't do something, or no, and you're discouraging him and stuff like that, what you're doing is
Mhm.
you're training. What you're doing is you're training, and you're letting him know that he can't come to you with desires. He can't talk
This
to you about.
right. This is the way I handled it. I and I don't really want to take credit for this because I don't know where it came from, but for whatever reason, I encouraged him to pursue the hobby of restoring the model of his favorite car. Instead
Okay,
of just going out buying some, old, expensive
yeah,
car. It's like, you know,
yeah.
oh, it sounds to me like you need a hobby. And maybe, you always talk about cars. Like, have you
Mhm.
ever taken those skills that you know about automotive engineering and restored the car of your dreams? Like, just
Or
buy it. Just
or you
buy a car you can
you could
restore.
you could take a picture of a older Corvette or something and be like, "What do you think about this?" I see you talking about cars a lot. Are you into restoration? Is that something that you would do? Like,
That's
have an interest,
yeah.
have have an interest in it. But what I'm
And
saying is,
and he was
I'm not trying.
convinced
No, but this
that
is what I'm
oh,
not
go
trying
ahead,
to leave
baby.
out.
Sorry.
No, I'm saying I'm not trying to leave out your feelings or anything, but you can voice as a woman, to tell you the truth, as to a man, because you have every single right to do this. I'm not telling you got to agree with everything your man says. You can voice your
Mm-hmm.
displeasement. You can voice your displeasement about something, but also follow up follow up with something, with some type of
Nice.
enthusiasm.
Yeah, I was like, baby, it's gonna be great when you drive in that car after you fix it up and people compliment you on it, and
Mm-hmm.
you
And all.
say
Yeah.
I restored this car. That's gonna give
Right.
that's like, how many people can say that, baby? You got that under your belt when you do that,
Right.
as
No,
And
opposed
that's
they'll
to
be
like, I
facts.
bought it last
And
year.
men that does something for men's machismo. No, that's facts,
That is
yeah,
Noah.
like, it's
yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
Like
it's
like when
evidence of an achievement as opposed to I
like
just bought it.
Like when you see
So
him
I
getting
went
up,
that
putting on,
angle.
if you see him getting up, putting on his uniform to go to gazing at us, y'all know what y'all be doing. Y'all be gazing at us and stuff like that, especially when we up and stuff. We act like we not looking at you, but we see you and stuff. Y'all be gazing at us. Say, I love it when you know go get go get the bag or motivate him, like speak some type of life into him. Trust me, it's the little things. It's like, you know what she said, she loves me when I wake up on time and make it to work and smell and look good and oh, I like a man in uniform, she got a reward or she got something for me when I get back home. She's gonna cook something or she's gonna do something. Like these are things that y'all can do. It's really not hard. It's when y'all get into fights and start being petty with each other. That's when the shit starts to change. That's when things start to okay, I'm gonna get this nigga back or I'm gonna do this. That's when y'all start to forget even men.
Oh no, y'all can't do that. That
No, that's
tit
when
for tat
everybody.
shit, that's
That's
that's the end of the relationship right there.
that's when everybody starts to forget what team they on. Shout outs to everybody here. 4 hours into tonight's show, y'all hit the like button, subscribe, share tonight's show, and support tonight's show. You can support tonight's show via $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. We have a newer panel guest on the panel. Jump in, Star P. What's going on, man?
Man, what up, though, bruh? Can I
What's
be
going?
heard? My shit coming in clear, or am I a little ruffly, or what? What's going on? I just want to make
Yeah,
sure my connection.
you coming in clear, man. Jump in.
No, I just want to say this, dude, and uh, I don't think it's like man and female type of like dynamic to where it only happens to where somebody try to utilize whatever they have to manipulate a motherfucker. It go both ways. It go on both sides because it's the same thing with business deals. In my opinion,
Mm-hmm.
it's some business thing. It's a transactional type of thing. If
Mm-hmm.
I'm giving you this, I'm giving you that, and you giving me this and you giving me that. But if I'm giving you something and I'm not getting nothing from what I'm giving you, then it's a bad deal. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's the
So
that's the thing.
go ahead,
That's
go ahead,
that's
go
the
ahead.
that's the thing though. That's where people mess up. Relationships aren't tit for tat. Whenever you start getting into tit for tat mode, then you know what I'm saying. Obviously, you don't want to give no more than you can lose. But relationships are not tit for tat.
Let me say this though. How much are you giving of yourself with any type of situation? And the whole relationship thing too is I think it's spoke on so loosely because what is a relationship?
Well, I mean, at some point,
Well,
Oh,
let me just say this. Let me just say this
you
though.
don't know.
but at some
No,
point,
no, 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 no. You said I don't know, but no. What is it to you? You talking
no, I
about
never.
I don't know? No, 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 no.
Wait,
Melo talk that shit. I don't know. No,
wait,
you
hold
don't
on, wait.
fucking know. Hold up. Go
Y'all,
ahead, bro.
wait, bro. Like, let's keep this a conversation. Y'all gotta understand, like the tit for tat thing happens when y'all are fighting or y'all have a disagreement and stuff like that. Honestly, when you decide to get into a relationship with somebody, depending on the terms on how you getting into it, a lot of things should be unconditional. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I get to you because guess what? I feel that you're
Bro,
worthy of what you know what I'm saying. But
cool, bro. I think there's an assumption that someone thinks that we're in a relationship, so they already get what I think what a relationship is like. Nah, that's not always true. Just because you have a certain perspective or idea of what a relationship is, does not mean the other person that you're trying to have a relationship with has those same paradigms of what a relationship is to you.
that's what I was saying earlier. You got to understand that person's love language. This is why you have to understand who you're getting in a relationship with. Certain things are gone, like courtship. The way I love my ex is not going to be the same way I love my next. There might be certain things that's similar, might be similar nicknames, might be similar, there's might be certain things that's similar, but everybody's different. So some people, you got to meet them where they at. So if it's like you need to know what way you can love somebody. First of all, if you're talking about love or getting into something deeper, you need to know how, that's where courting comes in. That's where romance and all this other is dead now comes in. You need to know what way somebody.
Oh, my bad.
Okay, you need to know what way you can love somebody, because how everybody's different. That's why I brought up the concept. How somebody loved you at 16 is not going to be the same way you feel that somebody should love you at 25. You know what I'm saying? Things change, and then you done been in other relationships before, so you should have somewhat of an idea of what it's like for somebody to show love to you, because love has been
Well,
shown
I
to you
know
the whole time. That's
you
why.
a young you a young genius, and I just want to put this out there to you, like, because
Mhm.
I think the only type of love is unconditional, and then it come down to if you fucking with a motherfucker or you're not. There is no in between. It's like, hey, this my motherfucking girl, this my dude. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And I don't
Condition.
mean, it's not to me. I'll say for me.
Yeah, I'm
Like
saying it should
if
be
I fuck with you,
when
I
you get to
fuck
that
with you,
point.
and and obviously certain things about you, and I don't fuck with you, then I whatever, fuck it, then I don't fuck with you.
No,
You know what I'm
conditional.
saying? So
Some people you
go ahead.
can't jump. Some people you can't jump all the way off the cliff with them, and you should be aware of this too. It is conditional to a certain degree, but I'm talking about, like, if it gets to marriage and stuff like that, you gotta be at the point where you got that person to open up to show you unconditional love, or at least a higher condition of love than they did before. But that all comes with negotiate, not even negotiation, it all comes with perception, or it all comes I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna just keep it straight up like this. One person really got to be controlling the relationship, whether it's mentioned or not. It just works. It works better that way. One person, I mean, obviously it's both of you guys in a relationship, but one person is usually one person that's really controlling or kind of dictating what's going on for real, for real. So if she's more into you, or if you're in a position where you're more into her, you know, or you guys are just into each other. It kind of fluctuates back and forth, this week, that week, or whatever. You got to be aware of certain things, especially as a man. You got to be aware of certain things. I got to be aware that, okay, I can't send my girl to 7-Eleven at a certain time because she have an attitude and people gonna be hitting on her and blah blah blah. You got to be aware of certain things, so you got to understand who you're actually with, who you fucking with, who you dealing with, and stuff like that. And you can't love. I mean, you can love people all the same to let people know that your love is unconditional and that they can get certain things from you. But you got to know who's gonna take advantage of that. You got to know how to portion and ration certain things out. But like I said,
And,
it it it.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, and and I'm guilty of these type of things, as far as knowing that somebody loves me in a certain way, and I don't mean to be like, you know what I'm saying. I don't mean to be like abusive with that factor, but motherfuckers step on me all the motherfucking time when I hand my love out to them. And I guess
Yeah.
maybe I might be used to uh maybe I may be used to being stepped on when I'm putting my heart out there. Maybe that's, I don't know if
Yeah.
that's like some
But I
psychological
don't say
type of shit. But I'm
no.
just saying,
I know.
I'm just, but
I know.
At least you
I'm not
admitted
saying,
it, though.
I'm not saying
Respect.
I'm not saying that my hands are clean though. I ain't got clean hands
No,
because
but no,
I've done so. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
no, but what you're saying is and Bobby's right. What you're saying is good. At least you admitted it. But you know what I've noticed now that we got older? Like, if you have boundaries, honestly, you gotta communicate it. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta, it's really, honestly, we all really have to really work on our mouthpiece and how we communicate stuff, because you can say, listen, I understand you grow up with this standard, and respectfully, I see that and stuff like that. But this is what I like. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not telling you to change overnight or extremely change who you are, but I'm just letting you know when you're doing this is something that I take seriously, and just be careful with me, be delicate with me. Don't be surprised if I'm gone or something like that, if you're not taking heed to what I'm saying. Like, you got to be able to communicate. It's really about communication. And like I said, it's about your relationship IQ also. A lot of people don't talk about that. People relationship IQ ain't even up to par.
Well, let me
Like,
add, let me
you
add, let me
talking
add, let me
about
let me
building
add to that
stuff,
though.
all kinds of stuff. Oh, I'm
Let
trying
me
to build stuff with you. No, first of all,
let me
let's communicate with each other before we start building something. You know what I'm saying? Because
let me
people
add.
like the idea of, oh, I'm gonna get with somebody and that person's gonna invest in my business and invest in my dreams and all this other stuff. First of all, and then you don't even have a good going relationship with that person.
Well, let me add to that though. What you're saying though, because I've realized that there is a situation to where people have their own meanings of things.
Mm-hmm.
So if I say though, or if I say yo, like the interpretation of what the ears, you know what I'm saying, are hearing from that expression, it can be interpreted a certain way to where maybe I didn't mean it that way. You know what I'm saying? I could say it a certain way,
Right,
and it's always it's not what you say, it's how you say it. But even though how you say it, it can still be interpreted a certain way to where it's not a a,
right,
a wishful outcome of
right,
what are you perceiving to
right.
be. What
But
it's
it's about being,
psychological than a motherfucker. Like, hold on, like it's
yeah, but it's about being
go ahead,
tactful.
bro. Go ahead, bro.
No, but I'm saying, no, I get what you're saying. What I'm saying is it's about being tactful and being able to articulate yourself to that person and be understood. Like even if it hasn't been
That
big in
was
your
well
past
stated.
relationship, yeah, you got to articulate. You have to articulate yourself, to be understood. So even if you have like let's say if you have a problem expressing yourself, express to her that you have a problem expressing yourself, that she needs to, like, if she could be a little bit more compassionate with and patient with you while you're trying to express yourself. And if you don't know, and if you don't know how to tell her that, like I said, utilize her ego, or utilize her ego. Like, now, I love you, and I get real nervous when I'm around you, when I have to express myself to anyone. But I hold you in such high regard that sometimes I cannot formulate the words that I want to say to you, because I like you so much. Sometimes you can do that, or sometimes you don't have to do it or say it like that, but you can be like, I get nervous when I'm around you because I like you a lot. So definitely be, if you could be a little bit more
And
lenient
that is
with,
a thing. That
yeah.
is the thing
Yeah.
when somebody,
Yeah.
yeah, just what you said, that, there are
Hmm.
people that are like that with,
No, because some people, sometimes you'll get in a relationship with a motherfucker, you can't tell them that you feel that way about them, because then their ego will just go through the
And then the whole
roof.
the third person thing. I apologize for being third person, but no, I'm speaking about
Mm.
myself. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I'm that way. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm dealing with someone, and I might have a vision of a certain thing where I'm trying to pursue a certain thing, and the person that I'm involved with, they may have an influence, you know what I'm saying, on certain things, but I still keep concrete on my
Mm.
vision on where I'm going, you know what I'm saying?
Well,
And
my thing,
look,
I'm
look,
not
go,
telling you
go ahead.
guys.
Go
No,
ahead,
but
bro.
my thing is, and with the guys, I'm not, and with the guys and ladies, I'm not trying to be mushy mushy. I'm not telling you guys to fully open up to people when you first meet them, but you should be able to know how to unravel yourself little by little with that person, and it should be an event where it's something that you're paying attention to each other, and you're being transparent with them. You're being, you don't have to tell everybody your whole story the first day you meet them,
I'll
because
say this, Kuda. I'll say this, Kuda. Um,
mhm,
there's always, and this men, women across motherfucking board. It's
mhm.
I think that there has to be something that's kept for you yourself as a being.
Of course,
You know what I'm
of
saying?
course.
Where you're not
You don't want to
you're not
unravel yourself too
you're
much,
not you're
because
not giving you're not giving it all up.
yeah,
You
you're
know what I'm
not giving it
saying?
all up. there has to be an air of mysteriousness about you, because like even when I talked about cheating, I don't know how, I give women kudos because they can handle cheating way better than men. I don't know how they do it, but they can. They have their own methods and stuff like that. Some women don't put up with it. Some women, certain guys cheat on them, they done. But some women also know a certain guy cheat on them, they not going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? My thing is that as men, we have an obligation also. Some women are bothered by it, some women aren't. Figure out which woman you're dating, right? Figure out if that woman is yours. But we have a thing where we get into a routine, and women know what I'm talking about, where a man gets into a routine and he just keeps doing the same thing over and over again. Sometimes you got to be spontaneous. Sometimes when she think you about to come home, open up a beer, sit down and watch the game. Sometimes you come home, open up a beer, sit down, turn on the game, and be like, hey, get dressed. And she like, get dressed. I'm like, yeah, get dressed. Sometimes you got to be spontaneous and be like, well, where are we going? What are we doing? Don't worry about that. Get dressed. I'll, get dressed. Like, don't worry about it. Just come on, we going somewhere. Get dressed. Oh, what do I got to wear? Look, just throw on something casual. Get dressed.
You know what's funny about what you're saying? I get that. I just did that shit today. My baby mama, I'm like, hey, she was mad, she was upset because I ain't get her some, you know what I'm saying? But I'm like, we just about to go. Come on. Put on whatever. I don't give a fuck. We just going. And I put my arm around her like, yeah, I fuck with you. What you tripping? What you tripping up this little inky dinky ass bullshit? I fuck with you. What is you doing? So I get that, man, and other bitches that I fuck with too. I've done that also, to where I'm like, hey, this little petty little bullshit, we enjoying the moment. So let's just do that. I don't know. You blacked out though, Kuda. I don't know.
I guess it's just me and you now.
Oh, what's up with it, Mella? What you got going on?
You said I be on some bullshit, didn't you?
You do though.
Tell me what you've heard that gives you that opinion.
Well, that's the thing though.
This is
Like,
my first time talking to you that
no,
I'm
it's
aware of.
not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Because there was a
Refresh
situation.
my memory.
There was a situation where motherfucker on PE channel was like, nigga ain't got no game. And I was like, nigga, I got all the game. And I was spitting at you and the other bitch
You held that
on
against me.
no, I ain't holding it against you. I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying? You were saying it's about my character. You were saying you don't remember that?
Well, you're a very prideful man. I picked up on that right away.
But no, you don't remember that situation though?
I just do. I'm like I do remember that now that you've mentioned it. It's just that
Yeah.
I find it
But it's cool
interesting
though.
that you holding that like
It's
way back conversation against me.
no, I'm not holding nothing against you, Mel. I'm just
Well, you
saying, like,
said I was
I just recognize you wanna be in control.
Now we're talking. Okay,
You want
now
to be
what
in
is it?
control, and that's cool. Hey,
What?
look, that's fine.
Okay, so thank God for timing because Kuda's back.
Okay, my bad,
You,
y'all. Oh, hold on. Okay, value drop too. Hold on. Here we go. No, my bad, y'all. I was saying that like what you could do is that you could tell her to get dressed and then take her to a nice restaurant or a bar, and you guys hang out there and have fun, and you can still drink your beer and watch the game, and
let
so what's going
could
on? Okay.
I was gonna say, like, me and Mella, I was just mentioning this to Mella. Like, she
Oh,
wants to
we
be.
passed that, man.
No, we ain't past that. No, we back on
Oh
it because
man.
you want to be in control, and that's a lot of motherfuckers. It's man too. We want to be in control of situations, and if
I
we
will
find
give
when we
Kuda
find
credit.
ourselves when it
I
comes to
will
love, hold on. Let me just
I'll
say
give him
this:
credit for saying that
when
somebody's got to be in control
when when
in a
it, when it look
relationship.
when someone loses that control, that's when they lose their faculty. You know what I'm saying, of who they are.
Yeah.
They no longer have an identity once anyone, man or woman, it doesn't matter.
Well, I put it on the man though
Go ahead,
because
bro.
no, I put it on the man though too because I said this earlier. Remember, I said that somebody has to be in control of the relationship whether you realize you're super into her or she's super into you. You know what I'm saying? Or you guys are into each other. Like, for example, with the Jeezy and Jenny Mai situation. Listen, look at the life Jeezy had to live. Black mafia family. The man used to, he was in Japan for a minute. A lot of people don't know that. But look at what he had to go through. He was into Jenny Mai, like he was into her. He was like the stuff he was doing, flying shit from China to her, taking her certain places, going to Milan, blah blah blah. He really blue pilled, simped it up for Jenny Mai. He was into her, and guess what? She fucked that up. She shattered that. He was into her, even though.
What's weird? What's weird? Because I've been in those dynamics, bro. When it comes to dealing with women, to where okay, hold on.
That's what I'm saying. He still had to. Y'all make sure y'all sub to buy you money. Hold on. He still had to control that situation, though. He couldn't get lost in his love. Think about it. He could have easily took her attitudes and all kinds of stuff and could have got lost in what he was projecting onto her. He was still projecting stuff onto her that wasn't her. The reality had to hit him that who he was with, or who he thought he was with, was not who he actually was with.
Well, I just want to say this: like, there's a flip side. There's like, I know you know about computers and shit, the input output, right? Whatever's displayed on the screen.
Hold on, y'all. We're gonna get by you. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. I'm listening to you, Star P. I'm gonna run and grab my laptop so we can do this. We're gonna get by you them 7 subscribers tonight. She gonna hit over 500 tonight. So this is what we're gonna do. Go ahead, Star P. I'm gonna make sure this happens.
No, I was just saying, and like I realize this shit with men, women. You know what I'm saying? It ain't got nothing to do with no sexual nothing. It's just being able to conversate and interact with people, to where there's a display that's being put out, and then there's like a firewall, like, hey, all of this shit that I'm displaying ain't really what I'm displaying. I got all this shit working in the background, but this is what I'm gonna showcase to whoever, type shit. My thing is, like, it's different for me, because when I go, like, hey, these people that I'm going around playing basketball with and doing all these fucking sports and having good time and having water gun fights and shit, that seemed like such a natural type of thing, to where I don't give a fuck about who the fuck you are or whatever the fuck, and from what I've seen, you don't give a fuck about that shit either. All it's about is just having fun.
Right.
So it's not no judgment coming into play. But then I realized as I got older, there's a ulterior motive with a lot of motherfuckers. On either side. We doing business, talking about fucking some hoes, whatever. It's like some ulterior shit. Like where I'm wondering, where did that line be drawn to, where I don't fuck with you because I got this other shit going on, and
when somebody
I don't know you. I don't know you. Go ahead.
Like if you're saying, okay, babe, we going out to go bowling or something tonight, and we're doing this. That line gets drawn when somebody decides to have an attitude that night, or something don't go their way, or something like. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. We can sit up here and talk about all the perfect situations, but in reality, you going bowling tonight, somebody gonna have an attitude, or somebody going, whether it's you or her, or somebody or something. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm just gonna say, let me just say this. Like, I fuck with you. I don't even know you. I never even seen you or met you in my life ever. But your conversation and the like-mindedness, I fuck with that. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, if I was ever to meet you and we would go kicking and fuck with some bitches or whatever the fucking case may be, it doesn't matter. I know you from your persona of what you display from here. Now, the only thing that would disrupt that shit is if you would go sideways. If you would flip some type of way. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Like, oh no, that ain't that nigga. Like, I thought this nigga was that. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, it would take that to have for me to have that experience to see if that's what something that you would do.
Mm. Can I
You
say
know,
something?
go ahead. I'm just putting. I'm just, and this goes for anything. But go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought the dynamic of bros being together, right? Because there are situations when, let's say, um, a bro is in town, right? And they say, "Man, I touched down in your city. You know, like what's happening? What's popping? Oh man, we could do this, we could do that, and the other. No, you ain't got to rent a car. I got you, I got you. But the spaces that he take you to, the places that he take you to, you ready to go, and all of a sudden he kidnapping your ass. He's like, well, damn, I'm having a good time. You know, like I don't know that like we leave when I'm ready to leave. So is that what you mean as an example of like somebody that you perceive their persona is to be even kill, like they're reasonable, but then you find out when you meet them they're not reasonable, or when you on an outing with them they're
Yeah,
not
yeah,
reasonable.
yeah, yeah, yeah. You got you. The example that I was attempting to give, like it's something like that. But my thing is, however somebody portrays themselves, even though they may have a lore of a social media or whatever the fuck,
Mm-hmm.
I recognize that people are not like me. So whoever they are is who they are. But and I could give off the expression to people, to say that, oh, he will always be accepting of a certain thing. And no, that's incorrect.
Mm-hmm.
But it may look like that.
Mm-hmm.
But if you come fuck with me, you're gonna see like, oh yeah, you a cool motherfucker. I really fuck with you.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to do something with you. And you try maybe you trying to do something with me. I don't know. But I'm putting it out there like, hey, what's up? But if you show me a certain thing to where I'm saying, I may not be able to do this with this type of individual because you show me something in your character to where if something was to happen, then you wouldn't be able to handle that shit. Type, I know that sounds vague as
No,
fuck.
no. It
I know that
sounds to
sounds vague.
me
Go
like
ahead.
you're most comfortable when you are in a position of control without being like, when I say that, I don't mean that as a bad thing, right? I'm saying that it just makes you comfortable to be reassured that you gonna be all right, which means that you have to be in control.
Well, I
Is
mean,
that
But
control is a
you
part.
but you gonna be
Control.
all right. But you gonna be all right too.
Hold on. Control is a part of security, but this is the thing. We all like when we're dating, you're meeting strangers. So you're either talking to somebody's representative or you're talking to that actual person. I mean, some people are what you see is what you get. Some people they gotta, warm up to you, come out their shell a little bit. Some people gotta pick your brain a little bit, understand what type of conversations they're able to have with you, and then what they would reveal about themselves and give you some type of value. We're dealing with strangers, but nowadays, society makes everybody more comfortable dealing with strangers. I mean, look at the concept of a Uber. A complete stranger picks you up from your house and takes you to work, and know damn well you're not at home now. We trust strangers nowadays. So more than not, if you even order Uber Eats or something like that, guess what? A complete stranger is about to bring you food that you're about to put in your body. And from that part that they pick up the food to when it gets to you, they could have been poisoned that shit or spit in it or do whatever the hell they wanted to. What I'm saying is that we're dealing with a bunch of different people and personalities in different situations, in different facets, in different forms. What's
on a
not
new level?
Yeah, what's not gonna go out of style is you expressing yourself and articulating yourself respectfully. You
But
know what
that
I'm saying?
but that's the thing though. We're not really communicate. Well, I mean, most of us don't really communicate like that. Like it
Mm,
people don't communicate and don't talk and say, hey, how are you doing, or just socialize the way we used to.
mm.
Everybody's in their phone.
Well,
Yeah,
the only thing,
because
let me say this, Scooter. The only thing with communication, because to me, I realize certain flaws in a certain individual. They may say something, and I can recognize some shit like, oh no, you lacking in this area just from what you're saying to me. And that's the
mm,
same thing in the business world. Everything that what I see, whatever I'm saying, the motherfuckers pick up. Oh, damn, this nigga lacking in this area, because
mm,
it's always a money. It's always a money. It's like a money grab. Like, oh damn, you lacking in this area. I can capitalize on that. So depending
mm.
on what you're saying, so I'm thinking it's more in the time to where people are being more careful on how they speak, because how you talk will actually give access to a motherfucker that's trying to take advantage of you also. So that's a whole
Yeah,
nother
you give
thing.
up.
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
you give up value. You know, that's what it is. You give up value. Like a lot of like I be trying to tell dudes like you got to understand conversation. Women teach you how to catch them. Every single woman teaches you how to catch them. Same thing with men. Everybody has enough rope to hang themselves. You know what I'm saying? So I give dudes the game. You know, I try to teach dudes how to tie a damn Gordian knot. My thing is this though. It's like, you know, communication is always gonna be at the top of the list, whether you're meeting somebody, whether you're in a relationship with somebody or not. But a lot of things happen that we don't talk about, which is why I'm glad we're talking about relationships too, because people get comfortable around each other. Oh, I know that nigga, so you know I'm not about to put in this much effort. Or oh, I know she gonna be doing this, or she gonna have an attitude with that, so I'm finna do this, or I'm finna do that. You know, a lot of times we just gotta understand how to communicate with each other and be on the winning team. You know, a lot of us, you know, we get into little petty arguments. We're passive aggressive. You ever get into a fight with your girl and y'all not really talking and y'all live in the same crib and y'all gotta walk past each other or something like that? Or
Man,
listen, this is a lot.
I'm about to snitch on myself, bro. Like
Yeah, I know what it's like. I
I don't
know.
have a situation, man. When baby mama like this bitch is
Happy as hell to go to work.
trying to accuse me of some shit. And man, I had to gaff her up. Like, what you fucking talking about? You think I would ever hurt my fucking son? What are you saying? Just saying anything to try to trigger me, man. And actually I got better with my fucking emotions because look, I'm not gonna sit
Yeah.
up here like nigga just ain't no emotion, like nigga just a robot. No, nigga, I got emotions too. I'm a man, you a woman, we've all got emotion. But my thing is the higher level of emotion. Women have actually, I actually, and then this is actually kudos to women because they have a higher level of emotional uh,
Intelligence. They got
intelligence.
emotional intelligence.
They are highly emotionally intelligent when it comes to versus me as a man. Like I don't have that shit. But I understand like women have taught me certain things to okay, recognize certain things. You know what I'm saying? She might peep some shit to where I don't peep some shit like, oh damn, this motherfucker trying to get the trying to get the short on a nigga, like whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? Where she throws
Mhm.
him out there. You know what I'm saying? But that's emotional, and I don't understand that. And I actually, like I said, I get kudos to the women because they got that shit. And I've seen it so many times repeat itself over and over and over and over again. Like, damn, that motherfucking intuition shit, man. Women got that shit a lot of time. And I'm not kissing no ass. I'm just saying. I realize it as me. Like for me, I'm like I don't give a fuck. Whatever, nigga. If I don't see it, I don't give a fuck. If it confronts me, I'll deal with it when it confronts me. I'm not
Mhm.
looking. I'm not looking around the fucking corner because I'm already carrying it. I'm already carrying that shit on me everywhere I go. So it
Right.
doesn't. It doesn't even matter. But that
Right.
shit around the motherfucking corner, she gonna see it. She gonna see it before I see it. But I'm already
Right.
carrying on. I'm already ready. I'm already ready for it. Like I already know at any given moment it could go down. I already
Well, I
know.
mean,
But
if
go
that's
ahead.
your girl, shout outs to fasting in the building. Shout outs to fasting is life. If that's your girl, you should know her. to a certain degree. You should know, I mean, I'm not telling you to play Blues Clues, but you should know her like a mood ring, to a certain degree. Whether she chilling or she a little upset about something and stuff like that. I mean, honestly, we just got to pay attention to each other. I mean, like, y'all know what y'all need to do in y'all relationships. But like, and just come out of left field with something. She treating you bad, start to treat her good and stuff like that, or something like that, or not even. Sometimes you gotta communicate. That's all I can say. You gotta communicate.
I
We
could
got a new
say something.
hold on. We got a new panelist.
Oh, great.
FA and FO. Yeah, we're talking about marriage and we're talking about relationships. You can jump in if you like. Also, too,
Yeah,
y'all, make
yeah.
sure y'all subscribe to Bayou Bunny's channel. We're gonna get her over 500 subs today. All right, so we're
Yeah,
gonna make that
yeah.
happen
Hey,
before we get
That's
out. Jump
very
in.
generous of you.
Thank you,
um,
Kuda.
No,
Shout out to
no,
Bayou Bunny.
no
Thank
problem.
you.
You deserve it. You
Thank you.
deserve it. You work very hard.
so, first of all, good evening to everyone on the panel, and
Yes,
Hey.
sir.
it's a very interesting
How
conversation
you
that you guys
been,
are having.
General?
And I'm sorry.
How have you been, General?
No, that's not the
Who was
general. It's FAF. Oh, wait, is that the general?
Hold on, is that my nigga General? What's
That's
up?
him.
What up, though, General?
I
Okay, what's
have
well,
a
going
deep
What's
on,
good?
man?
affinity for
What's
the
good with
general.
you,
That's him.
man?
no,
What's good? Yeah,
He
that's
trying to
General.
pretend like
That's
it's not
him.
him because he
Man,
I'm
what
came back
up,
sorry.
out of the
though?
I'm
clouds.
sorry. I'm sorry.
All
Who
right, jump
who
in, jump in. My bad.
who?
You need to ask
Okay,
Kuda how to get a voice changer before you come up here
so
pretending you're not the general, okay?
first of all, I want to send out extreme gratitude to the young brother, Kuda. He's
Mm,
doing a good job.
mm,
Secondly, I think you guys are having a very interesting conversation.
mm.
Thirdly, I have no idea who the gentleman is or the person is you're referring to.
Mm.
The
Okay.
next thing is I'd like to say that
Mm.
fuck around and find out. And here's why I say that.
You have a right to be anonymous, baby.
And here's why I say that. In today's modern day society, I think marriage is down. We all know this,
Hold
and divorce
on.
is up,
He said modern. He said modern.
right?
He said
And
Uh-huh.
modern. That's the
Mm.
general.
Leave my nigga General alone. Let a
so
nigga talk. God damn.
So yeah, yeah, you can fuck around and find out. So anyway, here's the Monty of it, right? Marriage is down, divorce is up. In the modern day era, right? We know that that's the reality of what's happening. The last two and a half generations of young black men are done playing the games.
I
They're
miss
not
you
going
so
to.
much.
They're not going to allow the bullshit to continue. And it is what it is. So as we move through 2023, it's almost over with. We're moving into 2024. They fucked around and they have found out. This
Mm.
is why SYSBM is Save Yourself Black Man. And this
Mm-hmm.
is why um, the Do movement, Black Man Dating Out, is at large. This is why Passport Bros, they're growing every day, and it is
Mm-hmm.
simply because a lot of black men are simply done with playing the attitudinal games that a lot of the sisters have. Some, but not all, few, but not most. Women in general, black women in particularly, right? So let's just get through and get down to the business. All
Mm-hmm.
of the kowtowing and bending of the knees and just take me as I am, that bullshit is done. Black men are not playing that game. They are beginning to take their rightful position in this society, and the black women, for the most part, have to pick and choose what they're going to do. You're going to get with the program, get down or lay down. Was a very famous term that was used in a movie some years ago, or you're going to be left behind. Right now, we know that there are 2,864,000 more black women than there are black men in the dating pool. So
Mm-hmm.
if you match every black man to every black woman, right, that are eligible to date, you will find
Right.
yourself with a surplus of 2,864,000 black women without a man. And
Right.
as the movements continue to move through, and more black men, the top 33% of college educated, college graduated black men are moving and leaving the community, they're going to be left with the bottom of the barrel, the
No, no,
Pookies, the
no,
Ray Rays, the
Oh,
John
can
Johns,
I add? Can I add to what? All right, go ahead. Go
the
ahead.
rooftop
hold on.
teas.
I wanna add, go ahead.
Before you add Star P, it's actually even worse because now you got black men that are gay, you got black men that aren't competing, then you have black men that are in jail, then you have black men that are deceased, then you have black men that for whatever reason they just you understand what I'm saying? So that number is even easily that 200 and something K can jump to 3 and 4.
No, it's two
Well,
million eight hundred and sixty-four
okay,
thousand is the current
Yeah,
number.
and that's fine. But hold
that
up
2
though.
million can jump to 3 or 4.
Let me add this. Let me add this too, though, because I think that there's a misconception of an idea just because of female is a female that dudes should automatically be attracted to them, and that's a misconception. Like, no, if you are ugly, horrendous, I'm talking about like attraction, like come on. We all have our category of what we think fine is, bro. And whatever we don't think fine, we ain't fucking with that shit. And for me, I'll speak for myself. What fine to me, that activates my imagination for what I can do with this fine ass beautiful motherfucker. You know, it's a different turn on versus a fucking bitch that's fat, ugly, or so it's gonna be a class. It's gonna be a classes type of thing, in my opinion, over time, to where it's gonna be certain motherfuckers that find certain people attractive, and it's gonna be other motherfuckers that find other motherfuckers not attractive, and it's gonna draw a line like, oh, y'all some ugly motherfuckers, and y'all gonna be
But
over there. You're gonna be fucking on each other. But it
It's
is gonna
different.
be. But go ahead. It's gonna be a splinter though. But go ahead.
No, you're
ahead,
no,
bro.
no. I feel you, Sabi, but there's different strokes for different folks because earlier too, with the movements that the general laid out, we were talking about if a lot of that stuff is blue pilled, and a lot of it is blue pilled because you got red pill guys in those sectors. But if a guy is saying, okay, I'm about to get my passport and go somewhere, well, he's gonna be blue pilled. In the beginning, I don't know if they're red pill or not, it's up to them, but for the most part, they're gonna be blue pilled with another woman. So it's basically like if a guy SYSBM, well, guess what? He's gonna save himself and go be blue pilled with some other woman, whether she's black, white, or candy stripe, whatever.
I would have to consciously disagree because
No, but see,
what you're
that's because
seeing.
you're red pill. You know what it's for, but the
No,
average guy.
well, you have to also understand that the average man is beginning to, black man at least, is beginning to educate himself. And
Of course,
with
of course.
education becomes awareness. So, this whole misnomer of being red pill with one group, but yet when you go over to the next group, you're going to be blue pill, that's going out of the window because what's happening is black men are beginning to set a standard across the board. And the standard is that they are no longer going to accept the take me as I am group of women. They're no longer
Of
going
course.
to accept piss poor attitudes. So they're taking this red pill attitude and they're spreading it across the diaspora,
But see, the
irregardless
thing
as to
is,
what,
mhm.
irregardless as to what race the woman is, what color the woman is, where the woman is, irregardless to all of that. And here's what I
No,
would like to also
no,
add.
wait, hold on, real
When you
quick.
look at
But hold on. But this is the thing, though, General. I want to hear what you have to say. But this is the thing: the majority of the guys, because a lot of squares have this, they share the same internet, they have the same information. A lot of these guys are being blue pilled with these other women. Like a lot of these dudes are being blue pilled as hell with these other women. Us being here, we know better. But
you know
the generation after us, they just hear these fancy acronyms and they're being blue pilled with foreign women, other women, white women, and blah blah blah. But this is the thing, they still got to learn what I'm saying, which is communication and articulating themselves. If you dealing with a foreign woman, you still gonna have to communicate whether she understands what you're saying or not, or articulating yourself. Nothing changes. Nothing
Okay,
changes.
So
Mhm.
I've been out of the country for just as you have for quite some while.
Right.
For the at least for the last 9 months, I just returned. Being out
Okay.
of the country,
Right.
I've spent a
Mhm.
few months in Barcelona, Spain. I
Oh
left
wow.
Barcelona, Spain. I went to Italy. I left Italy,
Mm.
and I went to Germany, and I left Germany, and I went to Morocco, and then I
Mm.
returned home to America. Right, and
Hey,
I will
hey,
tell you
salute,
what I.
hey, salute to
How was
you,
Morocco?
General. By the way,
You
hey
you
man,
just left
salute to you, bro.
Morocco? Are
That's a
they?
real
Are
shit.
is everything okay there? Because they just had an earthquake.
Yeah, it's well, I got out of there right before that took place, so I'm thankful and blessed for that. Here's what I would
Okay.
tell you. The American men that are traveling abroad and they're looking for whatever it is they're looking for, they're maintaining standards for the most part. I cannot
Mm.
tell you the number of black men that I've ran across that were moving outside of the diaspora of westernized women here in America and abroad. They're simply
Mm.
not putting up with the attitudes any longer.
Mm.
That's the misnomer that's taking place, and we want to tag it with red pill or blue pill, and that is simply
Right.
not the case. The case
Right.
is right now. The case is right now. They've thrown red pill out the window. They've thrown blue pill out the window. They've thrown all the pills out the window, and they're maintaining a battle line. They have drawn a line in the sand to say, this is where my value is, and this is what I will and will not accept. Period. There is no red pill, blue pill for a lot of these brothers because they're finding out that the westernized misandrist attitude that a lot of women have here in America is far reaching. They're finding out that the feminist attitude not only exists here, but it also exists abroad. So that's
No, I
what's taking
agree. I
place.
agree.
So,
A lot of
so
those brothers find SYSBM and passport bros or whatever they find before they find the blue pill or red pill. I agree.
So this is why they're even foregoing the red pill and the blue pill. They're now drawing the battle lines in the sand. They're saying, if you're going to interact with me, if you're going to deal with me in any shape, form, or fashion, basically what they're doing is they're taking the free agent lifestyle and they're putting
Right.
the free agent lifestyle into place where the red pill and the blue pill once existed.
Put on red.
So now so now this free agent lifestyle has come about, and that is also been added into SYSBM, Black Man Dating Out Options, the Badooisms, right? That has also been added to SYSBM, Passport Bros, or MGTOW. All of these things have now been collected under one conglomerate. And this is what you see, as I've noticed a lot of men who were moving abroad and they were moving to date
Well,
outside of the constructs.
oh,
1 second. And they were moving to date outside of the constructs of America. They're simply saying that if you are not going to, as a woman, bring anything into my life of value as a man, I will walk past you, over you, through you, around you to get to what it is that I want. That is what's taking place, my brothers.
Mm.
hold up. Now let me say this. Let me say this. I want to add to what you're saying. You right. I hear you, General, and I salute you. You my nigga. I'm an army nigga. You know what I'm saying? You my nigga. Hey, but I want to say this though. This is not a new phenomenon. It's really not. This is where motherfuckers is fucking with other bitches from other ethnicities and groups and all of this other shit. That's not nothing new. My thing is this thing for what I've seen. The brown women are upset that they don't have access to the men of other of ethnicities that we have access to. Like,
Shit.
like are you do y'all do? Y'all don't. They don't. They not fucking with y'all for
Some are more
real.
favored than others.
Y'all not. They not fucking with. I've seen this shit. Like they not fucking with y'all. Y'all are a handful to deal with. They don't want to fuck with y'all. Y'all attitude. Y'all angry. Y'all mad. I don't know what the fuck. Like
Well, I
the
mean,
other men,
I mean,
they don't want
a
to
lot
fuck
of
with
sisters
y'all
are
for real.
a
I'm
lot
just
of
Well,
sisters
saying.
are a lot of
These
sisters.
bros, no,
Hold on,
bro. Let me
hold on.
just say this though. These bros go
Wait,
to
a
other
lot of
countries, and the
no,
countries
I know. I know what you mean. A lot of sisters aren't gonna get fucked with, but a lot of sisters aren't even ready to make the change to even deal with those type of dudes. And then at the same time,
I get more accepted when I travel overseas. I'm more accepted because my temperament as a man. And
that's true.
but go ahead, bro.
No,
I'm just
no, yeah,
saying.
no, you're right. No, but I'm saying, but a lot of sisters, it's inconvenient for them. You know, a lot of them they want. A lot of them don't feel the need to leave because they're like, okay, you know, especially not for that reason, because they're like, man, I could get that shit here, in the States. But a lot of them aren't going to change or modify themselves to deal with those type of
And I don't care if they do it because I got play with it. I got play with all the bitches, so I'm not tripping like that. I don't give a fuck.
Hey,
I got play with
listen.
every bitch that exists in this world. I got play with them hoes. So
But
whatever. Go ahead.
listen, gentlemen. Let's go ahead on and let's get down to business. Here's the truth and the reality of it. As I was out traveling abroad and moving around, this is what I noticed. I noticed that there were a lot of black women that were also traveling around and moving around.
right.
And they were not getting the attention as hard as they tried to get from these foreign and other different ethnic groups of men. And the
I'm in
reason is,
agreement with you,
and
General.
and
I
the,
just
and the
said it. Go
reason
ahead. Go ahead.
and the reason is very simple. The reason is because of their take no bullshit attitude. This is what I'm talking about, black women. I'm not taking no shit. I don't need a man. You can't tell me what to do. Other races of men are not simply putting up with it. And this is where a lot of black men are now beginning to fall into that genre of men. They're simply done taking the bullshit. They're simply done putting up with the take me as I am attitude. You have to change, but I get to stay as I am. You're not the sisterhood who
Uh,
will not take accountability. You're going to be left out here struggling. There were
General.
3,000.
General.
Let me land.
All right.
There were 3 million. There were over 3 million evictions within the past 28 months in Atlanta alone. Do you know what ethnic group fell into the bulk of that? Almost 2,164,000 of that was of African American women. The numbers are there, gentlemen.
I got you. I just want to ask
And
you
they're going to
also.
replace them with the
Hold
migrants
hold
that
on, hold on,
came
hold on, hold
in
on, hold on,
from
hold on. No, no, no,
El
no, 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 no.
Salvador.
No, I gotta ask General some real shit. What's your prototype of a the woman? I ain't gonna say of your dreams, but what's your prototype?
No woman will ever be good enough for the general.
Mela, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the general. I'm just trying to talk to my niggas. Like, hold up, real quick.
He got
I'm
his
just
mind made up, though.
Well, it's not about me
general.
having my mind made up. The prototype is, and I've said this, what was it, 4 or 5 years ago, right here on DJ Kuda's platform, and I've
Mhm.
said this over and over again. What I look for personally, and I try not to speak about myself because we know how that ends. What I look for is the 360 concept of a woman. You must not only have a nice body physically and mentally in shape and healthy, you must also have the proper attitude. You are no longer, and gone are the days where and I prided myself on being in there. I'm not dealing with a woman who has a piss poor fucking attitude. This misandrist, this attitude of a feminist, this borderline attitude of wanting leadership by proxy. No, I'm not dealing with it. Why? Because I understand my value as a man. I know what I bring to the table. And I'm not accepting anything other than what I feel that I give is what I want in return. You must bring something of value into my life. And if you as a woman cannot do that, you will sit on the sideline because I will walk past you, over you, by you, through you, under you, around you to move to the next group of women that I feel is better
Eh, eh,
suited to deal with me.
Good. Now you can be
On
on
top of
panels
that,
with us.
hold up. Like, I gotta ask you because I soak up game from my OGs. This is my nigga. This is my nigga. We had a little sprite or fight or whatever the fuck. But my thing, I'm wondering like what working the
Uh-oh.
cashier, and she buttering up her eyes and shit. Like she want you to get at her. What's your take? What's your take on that? What in that type of situation? it's almost like it's entitled to where I've sensed an entitled type of attitude, like, oh, he should want to talk to me, and I'm like, no. I'm just wondering, like, on some ringy dingy type shit.
Well, to
Go ahead,
to
bro.
respond to what
Am I making sense of what I'm saying? I don't
yeah,
know if you
you
ever.
are.
All right.
But that is the something for nothing attitude that of the bulk, will say the bulk of black women, and particularly within a certain age group, that is their expectation. The expectation of you should want to talk to me because I am who I am, right? And as we've had these conversations over the years, right, we've seen that play out in this very space and in other spaces, right? You should want to do this. You should do this for me because I'm a woman, for no other reason other than that. And what a lot of brothers are beginning to do now is draw the battle line in the sand and say, hey, if you're not going to bring anything of value into my world, into my life, into my bubble, then you will not be allowed in. That is what I'm talking about. You look at today's modern women, right? Black women in particularly, they put more emphasis on what they look like instead of putting more emphasis on their attitudes. And more black men across the country and around the world are beginning to say this. I don't care if you have a nice body, you got a big ass, and you got some nice titties, and you got a cute face. And I don't care, but none of that shit even matters to me anymore. What is your personality like? What is your attitude like? Are you congruent to deal with the direction in which I'm trying to grow my life in? How do you bring and enhance being a part of my life? And that's what you're seeing. So the days of all the camel toes hanging out of the goddamn tights, two sizes too smalls, and all the ass and the 12 inches of yaki down the back of the neck and the 2 inch butterfly fucking lashes and the goddamn pterodactyl claws on the fucking fingertips, and you really don't have, you can't count to 10
And
or
this
lead
nigga
yourself to
said
the
pterodactyl.
bathroom.
This nigga said,
A,
hold on. We got to pause. This nigga
a
said
lot of brothers,
pterodactyl claws, though. Hold on.
but see, a lot of brothers, a lot of black men on the upper tier are beginning to walk past all of that. If you look at what's happening with rap music, right, and you look at the sisters like Sexy Red. My booty, my pussy pink, and my booty hole's brown. Pound Town. Brothers ain't trying to entertain that shit no more. Well, let me say this. It's only a certain caliber of black men who's trying to entertain the city girls now, right? For the most part, if black men who have kept their nose to the grindstone, cut out a niche for themselves in this particular world that we live in, oh, not to mention the economy is continuously tanking. The rent is 3,000, 25, 27, $3,000 in most areas, and you think that some brother's going to deal with you and let you sit on the couch, pat on your weave, saw on your pterodactyl nails, and talk shit because you feel that you're entitled to something? Those
Did you
days are
just say
done.
pat
Can
on the weave?
can I
Did you
can I
say
say something?
Go ahead,
Um,
Mel. I want to hear some. I want to hear some. I hope
no,
it's some.
Bayou
I hope,
Bunny.
I hope
Uh,
it's some player ass shit that you
subscribe to
about to
Bayou
say.
Bunny channel.
'Cause if it's
Yeah,
not,
y'all
then I'm
make sure y'all
like,
subscribe to Bayou Bunny. We need 6 to 7 people right now to head over to Bayou Bunny's News and Thoughts and subscribe to her channel right now. We getting her
That's the
monetized.
precise
I
name
want to
of it,
get
right?
to 500. Thank you. I want to get to, I have an interview with Fatty. I don't know if y'all know who
That's
Team
cool.
to Fatty
Yeah,
is, but I have
Team
an
Fatty.
interview
Yeah.
with him. Yeah. And
The
I'm
precise
going to get,
name of the channel is
I
not
want,
just Bayou Bunny. It's like, what do they type in and then find you
It's right here.
and
I have
press
it on the
subscribe?
screen. It's
Okay,
right here.
good.
Bayou Bunny
There you
News and
go.
they
Thoughts.
can do Bayou Bunny
Yeah,
or BBW Bunny, either one.
yeah,
Thank you. I
gentlemen,
appreciate that, though.
subscribe, subscribe. But here's
Now,
the
what I
reality.
was talking, oh, hold on, my love. What I was saying, if I may, is I recently discovered that my son might have a red pill attitude. And I say that because I've recently encountered his mentality of believing that women can't stand rejection. And he likes rejecting women just to see how they react. Like
Yeah, they
it's
can't.
like he enjoys tormenting women
hold on. You call it torment, but what about the flip side
No,
though?
like he
Hold
intentionally
on.
will
Well,
reject
hold on
a
though.
woman's
Hold on.
ideas and
No,
thoughts
no, no.
because
Hold
he
on. Hold
thinks,
on though. That's one side. That's one sided though, Mella.
well, I saw him do it. It was kind of cruel.
But
No, I
what
mean
you saw your
a
son,
lot of women, a lot of women can't handle rejection, but it's a type of rejection. Like men, we get what's called direct rejection. Women get what's called, for the most part, passive rejection. Uh, Both feels bad, but to tell you the truth, I rather direct rejection. But a lot of women can't handle direct rejection.
well,
It's
Kuda,
not.
here's
You
really
said pat
here's
the weave while I was patting my weave, child.
and here is actually what
Sorry, I'm late.
here is actually what's taking place,
Man,
right?
or punishment, or any type of hurt of anything like that. Like me
Well,
saying no, me saying no to you is not hurting. It's not doing anything to you. It hurts your feelings.
Yeah,
And
but
in
that's
most
He,
in
triggered
that's
most in
what
though.
he
most
likes
cases,
to do. He likes to
That
hurt
that
women's feelings
well,
now.
Yeah, but
what you're saying,
a man doesn't start living until he understands the word no.
you turn me
And
down.
what you're
You're not doing nothing to me. That's
but
how I'm feeling
what
about
you
myself. Go ahead, bro.
they're not thinking like that. That no triggers something in them that as a child, like being told no, like a lot of women
no,
don't understand the word no
gentlemen,
because a
what
lot
you're
of men don't
actually
value no.
what you gentlemen are actually witnessing in the modern era is the reaction men are giving are having this reaction now to something that they've had to deal with for the past 60 years. The nuclear rejection now because men are beginning to understand the numbers game, right? See, back when I was a young lad, it was the numbers game. You go to the club and you try to get as many numbers and make as many contacts as you could. Back then, we didn't
Right,
have cell phones, so they had
right,
to write them down. So you get
right.
your little receipt and you try to get as many numbers as you can get, so that way you can play the numbers game. And that's what's happening now. More and more black men are beginning to realize, and particularly in these modern day urban areas, that women far outnumber the number of men. So the reaction, the rejection, what you're seeing is merely a reaction. Now they understand that, well, I am truly the prize. Remember a couple of years ago when you had black women running around talking about, don't let these men fool you, ladies, we the prize. And I tell you who's trying to bring that back. You're seeing a sister who's now on the scene. Some of us know her and some of us have been knowing her, Princella the Queen Maker. She
Yeah,
is the new Cynthia G 2.0. She is a gay woman who was married, who is still married, who has a son with a man, but they are separated, and now she's gone over to the dark side. And she's telling women, oh, ladies, you should not accept this, that, or the third. Now, if I were a woman, and I've said this before, which I'm not a woman,
General,
but common sense would tell me, I'm not going to sit here and listen to a
gen,
transgender try to tell me what's best for me and how I operate with dealing with women. I'm not going to
big
do it.
Big G, bro. I'm just saying though, the women that I've noticed that I've seen, they just say anything, bro, to try to trigger the man type of shit. But nigga, we already built all this shit for these fucking females over
But
here. We already
you
built all of this shit.
we know that.
This other. But let me just say this. Fucking female can say, "Oh, I don't need you. Fuck you. Why you here?" and all this other shit. As soon as it comes into a chaotic type of situation, here it is. I'm there to fix that shit. Bitch don't even know how to change a fucking tire.
Well, that is the
Don't know
point
how to
that I'm
change the
trying.
battery. All right, my bad.
But see,
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
we can no longer focus on the minute bullshit. See, that's minute bullshit. The real shit is where they're being left, and they talked about. I was listening to a stream a minute ago where a lot of sisters were talking about the black man is still not protecting the black woman. You're still not providing for the black. That's because you are the type of woman that no man sees value in protecting. You are the type of black woman who says shit just to say shit, and you will follow anything. You are the type of black woman that will never have a man who will take care of you holistically, 100%. Make
Do
sure that
you
you
think
have medical, dental, Make sure that you have burial insurance, life insurance. Make sure that you have a roof over your
General,
head, food,
I
clothes
want to
on
hear.
your back.
Hey, General,
let
I
me
hear what you're
land for a
saying.
second. Can
Yeah,
I
yeah.
land for a second?
I want to hear something from the people. Go ahead. I want to hear
Do
this
Yeah,
you
shit.
hold
think
on. Let Bunny jump in real quick.
do
Jump,
you
jump in, Bunny.
think and I'm talking to general, do you think that our like, because what I've run into is I got a slick ass mouth, but outside of that, I do pretty good, but I have a slick ass mouth. Do you think that that is like, what do you think, what is the biggest issue in your opinion?
Okay, so the biggest issue is just what you said, having a slick ass mouth. The
Hmm.
biggest issue is this. How has having a slick ass mouth netted the results for you? What results are you actually looking for? Are you actually looking for a man who's willing to put his life on the line to protect you, who's willing to work his bones to the gristle to provide for you? Do you have or have you been able to maintain that type of man in your life?
Can
If
that slick ass mouth get us some bread?
can your slick ass mouth has you having a slick ass mouth, has that netted you a man who's willing to bend the knee and offer you the ultimate sacrifice of taking care of you, providing for you, protecting you, putting his life on the line for you, even if it costs his own life for the rest of his life?
Okay, so the rest of the life part is, I was there with it besides the rest of the life part. But at the end of the day, hold on, let me say this as a woman. No woman is going to, well, most women are not going to disrespect a man on that type of level if they truly respect them. Mela, do you agree with that?
What I'll say, in okay, I'm part there with you because what I want to say is there is a such word as contempt. And when you use the term slick ass mouth, for me, that indicates that you came into the relationship with contempt, right? And contempt, having contempt for the birds, the bees, the flowers, the trees. Like, what are you saying when you have a slick ass mouth? Like, you just wake up every day with a slick ass mouth, or do you need a reason to have a slick ass mouth? That's what I'm trying to understand.
It's usually a reason
A
that I have
reason.
a
Okay,
slick ass
that's what I
mouth.
needed to be made clear about. Now, in the event that he provokes you into, let's say, slick ass mouthness, then that's a different conversation. You know what I'm saying? Because men will not acknowledge that they provoke their women to resent them. A lot of men won't admit that.
Hold
Hold
on,
on,
Miller.
wait,
Hold
wait,
on.
wait, wait. All right, hold on.
All right. Go
Let
ahead,
me stop
brother.
Oh,
because I understand what Bayou's talking about when she says she has a slick ass mouth. And honestly, too, it's like that's a she's saying too that's a part of her communication style sometimes in not in rebuttal, but in when she with certain things, I'm gonna have a slick ass mouth pertaining to this or that. That's how she communicates. It's not
But
necessarily. Oh,
she
wait, hold
slick.
on, hold
She
on,
slick.
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
All right.
It doesn't necessarily all the time means that I'm gonna curse you out about this or curse you out about that, and it's not necessarily personal,
She
but she
said
no,
goes,
that.
it's when I get mad. No, it's I'm not. It's
She
when
said
I
when
get
she's
mad,
provoked,
and
that's when
oh,
she
when you're
does
it's
it.
when I
provoked.
get mad,
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I
and
mean,
then
it don't always mean nothing because, like, I know there's certain times by you where you probably said some slick shit to somebody and they didn't acknowledge it, and it's like, oh, okay,
and that's
okay,
too
it's not me.
because like I'm super blunt. Like I don't really. I'm even like this with my family. Like I just say how I
Mhm.
feel, and as I've getting older, that's something too. You have to
Hold
realize
on,
the
Ghost Man.
weight of your. What you say?
No, no, I was saying what's up to Ghost Man. Ghost
Oh,
Man
the
in the
weight of your words, because like, so I'll say something and then not even think, or like the whole rap stuff. Like,
mm.
babe, you can't really rap.
Bro,
Like,
she slick.
maybe
She
you should. I'm
see.
just giving an example. Hold on.
But you slicking right now.
Maybe you should do something else. Engineers make more money. Okay, so boom, let's just say that I'm going to use that as an example. I'm learning that you can't Men have
Bayou,
still
he gonna be like,
men.
babe, I'm trying to have a slick ass mouth over some beats like you had.
Well, in
I'm
all
trying to have that same
actuality,
slick ass mouth over some
in,
beats. I'm
in
trying to be
all
like,
actuality, I know it's fun and games, but
By the
here is what
way, by you, I like that
here,
setup. Like Mella, would you agree? I like that setup right there.
here here is what I would like to attribute that to. If you are a man or a woman and you are above the age of 21 years of age, then the arrested development stage that you are currently living in, and particularly if you are above the age of 30, you can no longer live in the stage of arrested development. Here's what I mean by that. Basically, what we have today is a lot of grown ass men and women walking around here, or grown ass boys and girls walking around here that are 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, and in some cases 55 years of age plus, but they still want to date and mate as though they're 17, 18, 19. And
Mm.
that is the state of arrested development. So when you come out of your mouth and you think that you're being slick because someone has pissed you off, look at the result that that has netted you. And what I mean by that is most men that are educating themselves across the diaspora of dealing with women, grown women, most grown men who understand their worth in salt, what their worth in salt, they're not putting up with it anymore. This is why those communities that I mentioned are growing by leaps and bounds. This is why you're finding more and more and more women of color, and particularly black women, alone and by themselves. This is why you see now all of these movie stars, actors, and singers that are jumping up, filing for divorce, and all this shit. Look at it. Think about why that is. Because men are simply no longer putting up with it. We're not going to give you away. And final thought, I'll land with this. Here's what you truly have. You got women out here across the diaspora of all ages, from age 18 to 80. And what they truly want is leadership by proxy. In other words, they want to stick to the fact that they have a man out there for everybody to see, but they want to be in control of the relationship. And that goes against the very laws of nature. The second part to that is this, right? If you look around and you ask yourself, why is divorce down? Why are our men, black men, the men that we want to date and mate and marry and have families with and create a life with, why are they not paying us any attention? Why are they going away from us? What's causing that? Because black women, for the most part, women in general, black women in particularly, for the most part, are not doing the work. They're not looking in the mirror and saying, what is it that we can do better and how can we fix it? Instead, what they do is they want, basically, what I'm saying is, black women in the modern day society, this is what they truly want. They want the power and the control that men have while yet having the accountability and the responsibility of a child. That's what they want.
I heard a statement once. Um, Women have options, men have responsibility. Does that resonate with you?
It does.
Uh,
So it does.
mm,
Option.
Real quick. No, no, no. Women do have options. But
Mm.
again, you must look at the net of it to preference um, the brother Kevin Samuels. You must look at the net of it. How has that having options instead of being responsible and accountable for your actions? How has that option having worked out for the bulk of black women? Has it gotten black women the results that they desire to have? If we could have the honest conversation.
There's no such thing as a guarantee. And what your inference, Kevin Samuels or not, right? Your inference appears to be that black women would have a guarantee if they would change their quote unquote attitude.
well,
And
hold
nothing's
on, hold on.
guaranteed.
Let me just say
So
this
you're
though.
giving false
This
hope.
go to me.
No,
It
I'm
goes
not.
back. Hold on,
Gotta
man.
let
Because
it land,
hold
babe.
on. No, because to
I'm
me
good. I'm
it
good.
comes down to,
I'm all right.
do you fuck with me? And do I fuck with you? It come down to that. It come down to the unconditional shit. Like, my nigga, all that shit is out the fucking window for real, for real. We all gonna fucking die any fucking way. My thing is, while we're fucking living, do you fuck with me or do you not? Which is it? Are you trying to manipulate me? Are you trying to turn me? You trying to spin me? What? Or do you fucking
okay, okay, okay,
we ride into this motherfucker wheels fall
okay,
off?
okay,
Well, what are we
okay,
doing? Are you
okay,
fucking with me?
okay,
What is it?
okay.
I'm
Now,
just saying.
I know you want an emotional contract with somebody. I know
What
it's
well
gonna
you
be all
say
right.
now you gap it up to this to be
No, no,
that.
I'm just saying it's like you want a guarantee.
You collect
No,
you, no, it is not no guarantee. I'm
no,
just saying,
but
like, hey, and
well, see, brother,
when you not fucking with me, then you're not anymore. I'm just saying, right now we about to guns blazing. We about to go right now. We going wherever the fuck we going. You fucking with me? What you doing? You on the sideline? What you
no,
doing? You
no, brother. They just told you. She just told you. When men have responsibility and women have options.
I
My
said I
well, what you
question
heard
is,
that.
doing?
I heard
right,
that.
right,
I said
but
I
that is,
heard it. I didn't say that's my
yeah.
philosophy.
I
I'm
didn't say
just
that it was.
saying.
I'm not trying to create a contentious point. I'm trying to err on the side of caution when I say this. How has the fact that women have options been working out for them? You're finding more and more women on the street in 2023, evicted, homeless, that are now trying to double back to the men that they had in their lives that tried to treat them halfway decent. Now, Jenny Ma, for example, she's now begging Jeezy not to go through with the
Look,
divorce.
they already said it. They not fucking with us, bro. And that's just what
She
it
does.
is.
She doesn't
Cool.
want her child to grow up without
Y'all don't
a,
fuck with
a
us,
two
man.
parent house. She
Y'all
doesn't
got
want
this.
her child to be
Y'all
in a
got this.
It's not a,
Y'all
broken
got
but
this
home.
wait,
Caucasian fucking
but,
supremacy mindset towards it.
but wait,
Y'all don't fuck with us, man.
brother, you
Sorry.
have to under,
Children don't
All right,
adjust to
you
hold
have
on.
broken
to,
homes.
you have
Before
to
we go forward,
understand.
hold on. Shout outs to Bayou dropping the huge $5 on the cash app. We need 5 more people. The lucky number of the night is 5. We need 5 more people to sub to Bayou to get her to 500. She is at 495. Let's
The
solidify.
pillars of Islam.
Let's get to 502. Okay, let's get to 502, y'all. Let's lock it in. Okay, my bad, y'all. All right, jump in.
you
My bad.
you 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 have to understand what was just said. Now you hear the excuses
Thank you,
come.
Bayou.
Well,
Mhm.
she doesn't want her child to grow up without a father. That's not happening because he's already petitioned for joint custody.
I'm
So
talking about
now
an
you can't.
intact home,
No,
not a
no, no,
broken
no, no.
home.
But wait, you see, and that's the point that I was trying to make a minute ago.
A divorce is
Now,
a broken home.
well, she shouldn't have did the shit that she was doing. She shouldn't have been overbearing. She shouldn't have been the dragon lady. She shouldn't have been trying to take control and run the relationship. And then she wouldn't have to worry about an
Dragon
intact
Lady.
home. She should have played
Dragon
her
Lady.
position. Well,
He
she's the
called
one
her
who
the
said
dragon lady.
she's the one. She's the one. She see. I
That's
know it's
deep.
funny, but she's the one who has now come out and said that she had a very
Man.
horrible attitude. Wait a minute. She's the one who came out and said that she got it from her mother. She wanted to be in control.
It just
She's the
come
one. She's the one who's come out and said
So,
that
bro,
impacts her having.
it just comes
Oh
down,
wait, hold on.
A
it just
dragon
comes down,
Wait, hold
lady.
on. So
it
wait.
just
So
comes
general.
all right,
General.
man.
Hold on. Wait. And then jump in. Start Pete. So general. Like it goes back, right? If Jeezy stops and goes back to Jenny Mai, his respect is in question now.
But that is the control that women want. Women in general,
Yeah.
black women in particular. They want to control the narrative of the relationship. You heard it from Mella. She doesn't want the divorce to go through because she wants an intact. Well, who gives a fuck what she wants?
Dangle the fucking fruit in front of your fucking face and have you chasing, bro.
So if you
Who
don't care what she
So how?
wants,
Come
So wait,
on.
hold on. Wait. So how can he flip this? Can
why
he
should she
say?
care what he
Wait,
wants?
hold on.
there is
But
no flip
hold
because
on.
he's the
Wait,
man and he's wait. I
wait,
want to
hold on.
answer that
So
question.
hold on. So how
You
can he flip
mhm.
this? Like, if is
There
he
is no
showing her?
flip.
But that's what I'm saying. But is he showing her that he's serious because he went down to the courtroom and he's like, "Yo, I'm dead serious. I'm about to leave," and she's like, "Okay, I want you back." You
It
know,
doesn't get any more. It doesn't get any more
right?
serious. It doesn't get any more serious than that. When someone
So
goes and files when
in other
when someone goes and
words,
files for paperwork to get rid of your ass, then you know they mean what they say. It'd have been different
right,
if he had to just took all his shit out of the crib and moved to another house and
right.
left her with one house and he moved over here and we separated. That's different. This man is saying, no, I'm not going to allow you to control the narrative in this relationship. If men are the leaders by proxy, and so many women are saying this, well, black men, you're the leaders. It's your responsibility. Well, if black men are the leaders of the community, by proxy, Mella and you and Bayou Bunny, y'all can answer this. Who would be the followers?
I mean, what
Um,
General is saying is that she fucked around and found out, basically.
Exactly.
what, since we were mentioning names such as Kevin Samuels, I'm going to mention
And then
another
no,
name.
no, 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 fuck that. No,
Oh, you just
no.
gonna interrupt me like that? Okay.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. And I'm gonna go.
Exercise your ego, brother. Go
If
ahead.
you was my bitch, and then when it's the end of the fucking world, and I'm like, nigga, I'm the leader. You got my back. You got me. You got me.
You notice how they went,
You gonna shoot
So,
Star
you
P,
gonna shoot
so
you gonna
anyway,
shoot. Hold
Star
on, no,
P,
fuck
so
that.
anyway,
You gonna shoot the
Star,
motherfuckers
as
that's
I was
trying to creep up on me.
saying,
That's
as
Star
what
I
I'm
P,
was
saying. I
saying,
can't fuck with you. Like
Star
as
you
P,
I was saying,
Star
disturb that
P.
as motherfucking
are we
response to what
civilized
I
or
just
not?
asked you. I'm
Are we
asking
Star
you a
civilized
P,
or
real.
not?
I'm asking you a real question.
Well, you
If
you
Star
you
P.
was
sound.
It
my
doesn't.
motherfucking bitch, and I'm like, nigga, we about to go through the war and we about to
Oh
go through
my
the tunnels.
god,
You gonna shoot the niggas that's trying to get me?
I can't do
Star
this.
P.
Are you?
You must
Are you?
understand.
I can't
Star
do
All
this.
right,
P.
my bad.
Star
Go
P.
ahead, bro.
Star P, you must understand. You notice how when I laid that question out there, they went right past the speed bump and acted as though I didn't propose a question to either one of the ladies on the panel. What I said was, which is the same thing that you're saying now. If black women, women in general, but black women in particularly, are
Mm,
telling
mm,
black men
mm, mm.
that you guys are the leaders, you guys are responsible for what does and what does not happen in
This
the community.
emotional stuff
You
is
got
old.
it's not emotional, it's the truth.
Yeah,
And this is why
you are kind of
I
emotional.
know, well, it's triggering and I get it. I know you're
No,
triggered and that's
it's
okay.
like this
But
man,
see, now we want to change
this other
we want to
man
change
interrupted
now
me
we
while I
want
was in
to
the middle of a thought,
because you didn't even
thinking that
answer the
we were
question.
civilized. I would like to return to
Uh
my thought, and I would
I
think
would
you
like to get an
evolved.
answer to my question.
Well, I would like you to repeat your
I
question.
didn't answer either, General, because I wanted Mela
Okay.
to be able to
Yeah, I would
talk.
So
like
Mella,
you
it
to repeat your question.
it don't matter. The thing is the
See, he's
concrete
so
question.
distracting. Oh my God, I
Do
can't do
you
this.
got my motherfucking back or do you not?
Why are
That's
you
the
so
question.
violent?
There is no in between nothing.
The
Are
bigger
General,
you
why
right?
you
question
got in
is,
the
Do you fuck
Bayou
with me
Bunny's
or do
back?
you not fuck with me? What is it?
Come to
you,
a panel. 5 more people.
you sound like
Nigga,
you got an
what are you
arrest
talking
record or
about?
something.
I don't give
no,
a fuck.
I'm frightened.
That's what I'm
here
saying.
here's
Shout out to Bayou Bunny. Y'all
I'm
suck a
wrong.
hey y'all
Bayou
Hold
got
on,
it.
Bunny dick and
no.
fuck.
No, I'm
No.
wrong for what I'm saying.
We
I'm
get the
wrong.
500.
No,
Am
but
I wrong?
the
The
fact is
way
not
you
that you're
saying it
wrong.
is crazy.
The fact is
It's
not that you're wrong.
crazy. What I'm saying is crazy. For
Again, the
real. No,
question
hold
is
on.
Uh,
not
No. Hold
Play
on.
it back tomorrow. You'll
oh
hear
man, y'all
yourself.
got it.
Let's break this down. She said it's wrong. It's wrong. Come on, man.
No, I said you sound crazy.
And I'm gonna sit with you when you go. Come on, let's lay the blanket down. It sound crazy. How does it sound crazy, baby? Come on, let me know how it
I
sound
have to
crazy.
answer the general's question first. Is that all right
Also,
with you?
so
I mean, long
you
story
want to
short,
be
lady,
too. All right.
women are the leader. Women are the followers. My bad. Women are the followers.
Well, we know that, DJ Kuda, and that's the
Yeah.
way it's supposed to be. However, come a pause in the modern day society as of 2023, and for the last 60 years, that has not been a thought process among Black women in the Black community. The thought process now is that men and women are equal because they work too. Because you want me to come home and then do all the domesticated things while foregoing all of the domesticated things that the man has to do and his responsibility. They're quick to tell a man how to be a man, when to be a man, why he should be a man, and how and all this other shit. They're quick to tell him the what, who, what, when, where, and why. But when it's asked of them, Well, what are you going to do in return? You see, you're telling me that I'm the leader. So when I look to the black woman and I say, well, if I'm the leader, that would by proxy make you by default the follower. Oh no, I ain't following no nigga. Y'all, you got me fucked up. We equal. We equal. Well, now you're getting treated with equal with the equality that you're asking for,
In
and they don't like
general,
it.
you
All
coming
right.
back around with what
Okay.
I was
If I
saying.
may,
Do you fuck
oh
with
my
me,
God.
nigga? On some real shit.
I'm trying to
Do you
ask the
got my
universe,
back?
why do I
No,
deserve this
I don't give a
interruption?
fuck, Miller. Fuck what the fuck you talking about. What I'm
Okay.
saying is,
I would
I
nigga,
hope
like
you
to
guys
answer
do
the
deserve.
you
general's
have
question.
my motherfucking back or not, nigga?
Now
And
you
if you
acting like that.
don't,
Look.
fuck you then.
As far as the general
God damn it.
question is concerned about being a follower, it is true that women are best led by whom they are with. Okay, when they give themselves to a man, right? It's because she respects his leadership capability. Now, whether or not his leadership skills are incompetent or not, that remains to be seen. But for the most part, women, by virtue of who we are we're attracted to men who possess some type of leadership aspect in their stance. That's what I can say that for myself. The men that I've always been attracted to have this air of leadership about them. So yeah, that in that aspect, being true to my nature, I would follow who I think is the best leader for me.
You know what's interesting that I realized
Oh, you're not yelling now?
over time.
You're not yelling now?
I will yell. You
Oh, I'm glad you calmed down.
Uh-oh.
This was a really good conversation.
the particular situation that's going on in society in America. I realize that you bow down to a motherfucker you go to work for.
Now, bow down is a different
You
connotation,
and
though, brother. Bow
hold
Kuda,
up
down.
thank you.
though. Hold
No,
Kuda,
the
bow
fuck on.
down is
can
a
I
You
be
different
do
a
though.
lady
connotation.
and say goodbye, please?
Uh
Thank you.
you
Kuda,
say
thank
what?
Sorry,
you.
my bad.
I said, can I be a
Nope.
lady and say goodbye?
Man, get the fuck out of here. Bye.
Oh my God.
The
What the
That
hell?
hell?
was so mean.
The
Y'all are
fuck out of here. I don't give a
Why
fuck.
you
okay.
Man. That
All right,
nigga
mean?
all
fucking
right, all
because
right,
not
all right,
because y'all
all right,
niggas
all
don't
right, all right,
understand what's
all
going
right,
on
all
out here,
right,
man.
all right, all right, all right, all right, all right, y'all. Simmer down now. Shout outs to
Um,
Bunny. Thank you, love. Thank you for coming
thank
through.
you.
Also, I'm gonna make sure you get
Congrats
these
on your
next,
new subscribers in
definitely. I'm
advance.
gonna make sure
You.
you get these next 5 subscribers because we getting you past 500. I
Thank
thought you were
you.
way past 500, but I
Yeah,
don't know,
no,
man.
I haven't really been like I've been getting a good little wave. Like I'll get like at one point I got
Mm,
like 40 at a time, but I
that's
haven't really
good.
been on it. We'll have to catch up. We'll chop it up. I'll come back on another stream. Y'all know
Yeah,
my daughter is
you're
just like
everywhere.
I dropped off at
Mhm.
college today, so that's why I'm
Mhm.
up. Yeah,
Extra
Congratulations.
congratulations.
thank
Yeah,
you. I'm hella
congratulations.
proud of
How
her.
is she how is she doing? Is she transitioning into college well, or is she gonna stay on campus, or
I mean, I feel like she's doing really well.
Is
She's
she? Did
doing
you meet her roommates yet?
yeah, yeah,
Okay.
that's
yeah.
good.
So yeah, it's good. It's been so far
Those
so
roommates are something else. You
Bro,
gotta
yeah.
watch it.
I'm not trying to disrespect your channel, bro, but then man, dude, all this fluff talk, like come on, man.
What you want us to do?
I
Curse
mean,
each other out? Like,
Come on, like
we're being cordial.
all
I
right,
mean,
man.
I like hearing success stories. I like to hear, hey,
They
my
always talk
baby.
about single mothers, but look, shit. That's all I'm gonna say about that one. You know what I mean? Everybody, and I
Yeah,
get it,
yeah.
but
I
hey,
heard that wicked ass the
all
laughter.
right.
I hear
Well,
it. I hear
I'm
you.
on my
Wait,
soft
hold
girl
on, hold
era
on.
That
too,
shit
so
wicked
I'm
than a
not even gonna
motherfucker.
entertain you.
this
So,
guy a trip.
like
hold on,
any other
hold on,
time, I would just like
hold on,
pop off. But I'm on my
Mhm.
soft girl,
Somebody
so
bring the general back. I
hold on.
need some balance.
yeah.
All right, hold
Bring
on,
my
y'all.
nigga
All
General
right,
back.
all right, hold on, hold
I
on.
fuck with
All right,
General.
hold on. God damn, hold on. shout outs to Bayou Bunny. Congratulations. You are doing a great job. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
Yeah, definitely not even from the outside looking in, from the inside looking out. Definitely you know,
Thank you.
there I know in the manosphere a lot of people do go off on single mothers unjustly and justly too. But no, like, you know, as long as you on top of it, you doing a great job. You know, you doing your thing. You know what I'm saying?
I
You
appreciate
working,
that.
you taking your
Yeah, and the
vacation,
only thing I would say is just y'all
raising
remember
your children.
school.
Mm-hmm.
School is not daycare. And if your child
Right.
has a talent or a hobby, you have to nurture it. And
Yeah.
listen,
Hmm.
the sky's the limit, you know?
It seemed like
Yeah.
just yesterday she was a teenager. Now she going to college. Man, that's
Everybody say
awesome.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
My
everybody
thing,
say
my
that.
thing, my thing, what I would say though is just make sure she's going to college and getting something that she can actually use, because there's too many people that's not
And
using
stay focused.
their their
Well, I will
degree.
say this. I know you all
And
you niggas is
if she hold on,
all
wait, hold
pop
on, hold
man.
on.
Goddamn.
If she and also, you know, let her know if she feels that she wants to change, you know, her major, you know, same thing like we said earlier, you know, I mean, you might be displeased with it, but support it, you know, if it makes
Yeah,
sense, you know.
yeah,
But just make sure
Yeah.
she's using her degree, because that's the big thing out here. People go to college and then 4 years the whole world will change, and then it's like, damn, I got a whole degree. Just make sure she uses her
useless
degree. And
degree. Yeah,
yeah, just make sure she uses it, even if it's secondary. Just make sure she's using it, because nobody wants to spend a long time making a mistake, and let her know that that's a real reality. You know, when you're going to college, you know that you're behind her and stuff like that, and that, you know, you support what she does. You know,
absolutely.
she's
All
still
right,
a
you
young
guys.
lady.
Thank you
But
guys for tapping in, and I appreciate. I said tapping in. I'm so tired. Thank
you
you
good?
guys. Thank you guys for letting me, land and just having me up. I hope everybody have a good
Girl,
rest of their night, morning.
Mhm.
Thank you,
Okay,
babe.
definitely. We're gonna get you the extra 5. Okay,
Thank you, babe. Good night.
most definitely. Take care. Shout outs to Bayou. She will be interviewing Fatty pretty soon. So that has to be super interesting. Y'all know, shout outs to Fatty from the Lapeef Network. I don't know. Hopefully, you know, Bayou asked the questions. So if you guys got any questions for okay, Star P dropped off. If you got any questions for Fatty, definitely y'all head over to Bayou's channel, and definitely she will ask him, you know, the heavy hitting questions and stuff like that, you know. So if y'all ever wondered why he was interviewing the transformer and all kinds of crazy shit, um definitely throw it in the chat over there, you know what I'm saying. So shout outs to Bayou. She got a lot of, you know, unhinged interviews. She got interviews with me, Aunt T, and everybody. Bayou's a librarian of the space. So if you guys are new to the space and definitely have a question on some history and stuff in the space, yeah, you know, she's definitely cool, you know. But be respectful, because y'all be off the wall with women in the space, man. This
I
shit
don't know
crazy.
what that was about.
Y'all be off the wall, like.
It's like the contempt is strong
Well, no, I
out
mean,
here.
everybody got their own thing going on. I get it. You know, y'all hit the like button, subscribe to Bayou. We only need 5 more subs. Only 5 more subscribers. You know, shout outs to Fasting the Jada. What's going on, Fasting, man? Jump
What's
in.
up, bro?
What's
How
going
you
on?
doing?
What you got going on these? What you got going on these days, Fasting,
Oh,
man? You
I
know,
just started work. You are.
welcome back, man.
I hate it. Yeah. I hate my slave labor.
Well,
I
last year when I asked you, you said she liked it. You said you liked it. Still,
no.
what changed?
I put it this way, right? We talk about being comfortable, right? So
Yeah,
I'm getting paid. I can make more money, but it's like I'm hating it because it's like I have no time for myself. Like,
yeah,
you see what I'm saying? It's like it has become so a routine. And you know how we always say that the dilemma for when you start making more money, you don't want to stop. You just want to do it, even if it's a convenience. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I've come to a point where I'm like, okay, I've done trucking since 2015. I think 8 years is enough. You know what I mean? So I'm like,
Mm.
okay, time for a change, time for a
Have you been
breakthrough.
saving?
Saving, yes, and you gotta use it when you need it, right?
Right.
So that, and I always put it this way, right? There's a difference between expenses and investment. So whatever money that I've been saving up, half of it I've been investing. So it may seem like, oh, I don't have the money. It's not because I wasted the money, it's because I put it into something. So especially if you put it in property, you're not gonna have money because in the beginning you have to spend to keep the property. And then once you have it fully, then you can enjoy whatever money you save up. So yeah.
Well, Vasa, you on the same level as me. Every single dime I earn, I invest it right back into the channel.
Yeah. I mean, you have to. And since I'm still growing in my you know, on my growth, spiritually. So,
Mm-hmm.
like
Well, we
that's
gotta
what.
get you to 1,000. We got your
Yeah,
money to 500. Get you to 1,000. Did
yeah.
you apply for monetization? Because you can get it, but you just gotta get your watch hours up.
No, they told me I have to wait till it's because they change everything. I noticed one of my
Yeah,
secondary channel, like they mentioned all the you need to, if you reach 500 then you can live stream, but if you want to
yeah.
get monetized you have to be at 1,000. So you gotta
But
have
I
a
think you can do
thousand to get.
memberships. You can do
Yeah, you can do
memberships too. But
membership.
we're gonna
Yeah, yeah,
yeah, we're gonna try to get you. We're gonna try to get you to 1,000 before the end of the year, man.
yeah, yeah. I
I
thought
got some
about
I got some
change.
shorts I gotta send you. You reached out to me in Discord, right?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna send,
I even forgot. I
I'm gonna
forgot that
edit
I had the Discord.
I'm gonna edit some shorts for you and then just put them up. And then
Okay.
I'm gonna just tell you how to title it, where to go for the tags and everything, and yeah, and just
To
put
bring it,
those up.
yeah.
And,
I
yeah.
wanted to ask Fastin a question because you're
Mhm.
here, Fastin, and hello, it's been a long time. Good to hear from you. Um,
Yes. So which
I
one of
was
you niggas was
wondering.
eating ass?
Yeah,
Go
okay.
ahead.
Anyway, I was wondering if
Oh,
you
kill me.
co-sign, if you co-sign that men are leaders and women should follow by nature.
What's
Do
going
you
on, Angela?
co-sign that? Because in America, it's a different concept than other places. In America, women propose that we are to co-rule. And and for a lot of men who are egomaniacs in this country, that's a problem. So, do you think that women are being unreasonable in this country for not
You going to Dollar Washer?
thinking, at least thinking about that they should follow men as leaders
Now, I'll say the dynamics of what's been happening in the West when it comes to
in the
relationship
West?
wise, right?
Yeah, in the West,
Yeah.
because it's
So,
distinctive.
yeah, what has happened is our at the foundation of any nation is family, right? So, what has happened in America, they because I always look at you gotta look at the micro and the macro, right? The minute and the large, the extension. So because in the West they targeted African American family, they wanted to destabilize them, right, for a purpose, right? Well, just like a disease, it doesn't just stop with them. So what has happened in America is because America's foundation was, quote unquote, family, right? But one particular group's family, they wanted to destroy it. It has sipped over, and it has expanded to the point where it's like unimaginable. Now, when it comes to men and women, what I understand, from seeing from other people's experience and going through it myself, is it's about knowing where your strength is and knowing where your weakness is. I've seen in
Well, I
relationship
mean,
many.
just say what it is. Fasting, it's a power struggle.
Yes, yeah, it's a duality. All right, for us who are spiritual. Now, I'll use an example, right? In Africa, in my country in particular, we have tribes where the dynamic of power is on the female side, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a husband and wife and everything, but the power structure is on the female side, which here in America they kind of label it matriarchy or patriarchy. But I always explain people, patriarchy cannot exist without matriarchy, and matriarchy cannot, they coexist, right? But on the outside, it may seem like, oh, matriarchy, right? But what has happened in the West, like I say, because they have destroyed the family structure, which is its foundation, that's why we're having what we're having today. Like, think about it, right? The
Now,
birth
when you
rate.
say they, can you get specific?
I'm talking about the government.
That's right.
Yeah, the government is behind everything. And when I say the government, right, it's made up of all race. It's not just one particular race, because they also have been trying to do it in Africa. But the reason why in Africa it's not working, because how African nations were built and how Western countries were built is totally different. Africans already had their kingdoms, empires, and nations, right? So when the Europeans colonized Africa, all they did was they just merged a bunch of kingdoms into one country, right? But in the West, if I want to use America, you had the pilgrims and the invaders that came, they killed everybody, and they started establishing themselves, which is different. So it's like they started from scratch, right? But in Africa, people already that had the custom, so they just, okay, let's put all these quote unquote N words together and let's put puppets and let's rule over them. But at the same time, the African quote unquote, because they had their customs and cultures, they preserve it in some way, even under quote unquote the oppression. But here in America, because they focus solely on Black Americans, right? They forgot their own people, right? And like the saying goes, if your neighbor's house is burning, if you don't help him, guess what? The wind will blow it over, and you're gonna lose your house even worse, because the wind is gonna blow the fire to your side, right? If you know anything about fire.
It sounds like you're ready for a wife, and that's why you are tired of working, because you want.
He has a
I've
wife
been
already.
married already.
So how does your wife feel about all the hours you work?
Yesterday was my 1 year anniversary.
Congratulations.
Well, thank you.
Shout outs to Bunny. Bunny, I'm subbing to you from all my channels. I need y'all to sub to Bayou Bunny.
Sub to Bayou Bunny. Link is in the chat. Sub to her.
We getting her over that 500.
Yeah. So her channel is gonna be like, I saw it just said Bayou Bunny, but on your you say it's like Bayou Bunny News and Talk. Is that her?
Yeah. She's gonna be interviewing. Fatty.
Okay. Hey, interview mode is actually gonna be. It's actually gonna be good for her channel to build.
Yeah, she does a lot of interviews. Y'all go over there, man. She got a lot of interviews. She got a lot of interviews with a lot of big names in the space, right? But Bayou Bunny, her name hold weight. Her name definitely hold weight.
Yeah. But the whole thing about
legendary interview. Auntie got an interview. Shout out to my brother DS1 Ross. She got an interview with a lot of brothers.
It's very interesting that you guys are talking about this topic, right? Because yesterday I discovered an underworld on Twitter where there's a movement about white women that wanna get blacked out,
the black dude. Yeah, I know about that.
Bro, like in Europe, bro, like I would say the chickens
Bayou at $4.99. She at $4.99 right now. Come on, y'all. My bad. All right, let's go.
The chickens are coming home to roost. Like I was wondering, I'm like, how will the destruction of the colonizers will happen? And it's through the women. It's the woman, right? I mean, that's like you talk about Adam and Eve, right?
If you go to Jamaica or any other place, and she got like a clover or a spade, like on her neck, or her leg, or on her ankle. Oh yeah, the queen is. Oh, come on, man.
Yeah. It's the signal. Man. Yeah. Hey, any black man listening, right, who wants to snow bunny out, If you go anywhere, Walmart, whatever, if you see any spades on a quote unquote Caucasian woman, slide in.
Y'all got Passing is back, y'all. He's back. Passing hasn't changed one bit. Passing is back, y'all. Shout out to man. Look. Shout out to Passing is like. Y'all hit the like button on the way in, subscribe, and support tonight's show. Support tonight's show. You guys can support tonight's show at PTV888. That's $ PTV888. He said slide in.
That's our Mela jump. That Mela right now.
Oh my God.
Bro, Kuda, a lot of things are happening, huh? Some of the stuff we talked about, you see?
Yeah.
You don't have to say anymore.
Yeah. Tank said nigga with the Zimbabwe laugh.
Oh, is that Tank Man? Is Tank
No,
Man back?
my boy TJ Tank, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Shout out to Tank in the building, man. Big Tank Johnson, big old player in the building.
Yeah.
Shout out to everybody here, man. I mean, you know, this is a great conversation. You know, the Marriage Mirage. I think talking about relationships is going to be the way to go in the future. I'm going to make sure we talk about relationships a lot more. Just, you know,
it's going to come back because like with this all, you know, the agendas, I don't want to say them, you know, you know, the sky arc, you know, the arc, you know, the colorful arc. Yeah. So like what I always say, everything comes full circle. America is on a decline, like in a large rate. Like it's kind of sad seeing people talk about it, but bro, think about everything they're doing against Donald Trump, like anything to bring this man down, because they know that with Biden they fail, and come to find out, the guy who was Obama's lover, I don't know if you saw that interview. He basically said that. He said that.
Is it real?
Yes, it's
I know
true.
I know you gonna say it's real.
Yeah, but you know, and I know they didn't want to talk about the whole thing about Michelle being a man or anything. Of course, they're not gonna touch that.
Oh my God!
But like I said, you know, I would say just listen to the rhetoric, right? He says that Obama basically lied to the whole world. He misled black people, and he had to use white people to do it. And not only that, he's basically the puppet of the puppets, right? And Joe Biden is literally his puppet. He said this whole White House thing, like this current administration, it's all Obama, because they already know that Biden is, you know, cuckoo for Cocoa Pops. So they say
the thing is they said as soon as they said as soon as T-Rump get back in business, he about to deport all the people they just sent over here to take up the jobs and stuff.
Yeah, bro, it's all I'll say is this, DJ Kuda. Remember what I told you? I say, you think you moving to Asia was just you like, oh, you know, let me try. No, I say some people will call him the most. I say the powers that because you are chosen, you were taken out before the fire comes.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of this stuff, but see, that's the thing. Like, and I've told you this a lot of times. A lot of the stuff that you say comes off as crazy, and then months down the line, some wild shit happens, and then you know.
Yeah. Now, like I always say, some people can see
Trump might not win. He might not win this time around.
Not only that, I even posted I'm gonna post a video. It was this black lady, you know, she was basically coming down on what's his name, Snoop Dogg, right? Talking about Snoop Dogg saying that black people better not vote for Trump, and she said something key. And not only that, I know already.
Snoop is a hypocrite.
Yeah, he's a hypocrite.
He's a try him, Nipsey, a couple people, everybody fuck Donald Trump, and then when he started letting people out of jail, hey, can you Hey, my homie locked up. Can you
Yeah,
please
yeah,
stop
bullshit.
it,
Yeah.
man?
One person say that they might, like she say, I believe in my heart, based on what's going on, that there might not be an election, right? So there's a saying that say, if one person say, try to get a second confirmation. I go and
Mm-hmm.
watch another video someone posts on TikTok. It's a
Mm-hmm.
politician, and he's basically talking about, it says, the way things are, the economy, like America still hadn't felt what happened with COVID, right? So he say, the way the economy is, he's like, don't be surprised if there is no election in 2023. I
Mm.
mean, so it's
So what? Biden will still be in office then?
yeah. So like I say, we don't know.
Well, War Master and a couple of people said that it's not gonna get as bad. Like he's like they're not gonna run the COVID thing as. I don't think he said it's not gonna happen at all, but he said it's not gonna happen as harsh as
Yeah,
they as we think they're gonna do it. Not at least not like the
yeah.
first time with the
Me, all
national.
I'll say is the way things are, just be ready the best you can, because none of us really know what they're planning. None of us.
Right.
They may give clues and everything. Like, we always talk about, like, prepare for the worst. Like, you give people advice about get you your tools up, your contents, like whatever to prepare. Look at it now,
Mm.
right? Most of the stuff you told people to get, guess what? It's expensive now because the dollar is
Yeah.
worthless. You can't get
Yeah.
those things no more. Like the VT4, the one you told me to get. When I bought it, it was like, remember it was like 222, like it was on sale for like 199 and it used to be 250.
Yeah.
Now you can't even find them. And if you find someone selling it, it's like
now,
300.
And then now too, like they're being made with cheaper plastic and cheaper materials.
Yes.
So it's like the quality. I don't know if the quality goes down, but if it's made with cheaper materials, you can assume the quality, it goes down, yeah. All of that stuff, even those drones and stuff, fasting, all of that stuff that we got, yeah.
Now it's expensive. It's like everything
or not
is
even
going
on
up.
the market anymore. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button and subscribe. Listen, we need 2 to 3 people just to lock it in. We got Bayou to $4.99. All right. I subbed to her from a bunch of channels. We need 2 to 3 people right now. Let's head over to Bayou Bunny's News and Thoughts. Okay. And let's get her over 500. All right. Right before the interview with Fatty. All right. She's at $4.99 right now. $4.99 right now. Let's get 2 to 3 people. I need y'all to do me a solid one. Okay, I need y'all to do me a solid. All right. And it's not even, do yourself a solid. She got great content. Okay, trust me. I would not send y'all nowhere that I wouldn't go my damn self. All right.
Yeah.
All right. No, y'all skeptical because y'all like, oh, she's a lady cooter. But yes, listen. Hit the like button and subscribe. My bad. Jump in faster. My bad, bro.
Hey, Kuda, also, I wanted to be a witness, to give, like, we always talk about helping brothers out, sisters, right? So if anybody's not utilizing Chat GPT, right, which is the AI.
Well, they're trying to date Chat GPT now. I did a video with Wheat Waffles.
Yeah.
Brothers are trying to smash Chat GPT at the moment. I'm like, y'all niggas are different. Y'all boys different.
Yesterday, in less than 30 minutes, I wrote a brand new book, 100% created by AI, because I am based on my suggestion. Now,
don't give away the secrets now, goddamn.
No, I'm not gonna give a secret. But what I'm saying is,
where to sell that. I will tell you where and set it up. I will tell you where to sell that book, and how to and where to sell it in the Discord.
Yeah. Okay? Now, and watch this, bro. I realized,
and you can put up your children's book there too.
Yeah,
I'm gonna put you up a Gumroad store. All right, my bad.
Hey, I realize, I'm like, if you are a writer or you have, you want to write something, you can literally use AI to do everything for you. You just give it the material, or let's say you have a 3-page, right? You have a 3-page.
Yeah, no, I'm getting mine read proof by AI at the
Yeah.
moment. Yeah.
Let's say you wrote a short story in high school. You forgot about it, or it was like an essay or whatever, right? You can literally take your essay, post it on a chat GPT and be like, guess what? Rewrite this thing with section, chapter, or they say make it into a 10-chapter book and break it down, blah, 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 and use human language. And most of the readers are going to be female, so use emotions that a woman reader will find appealing. And bro, that thing will do it for you. And you can pay the premium where it's gonna do everything. Literally, I'm using the free version. Bro, I sat there, I was like, bro, you can literally write 100 books in a week. 100 books.
You're using GPT-4. You can ask it to write a sales pitch. You can ask it to write an intro to your YouTube channel.
Yeah.
You can do script. You can do script to video. You can do all kinds of stuff, but don't give people the game.
Yeah, but you know why? Nobody's gonna care. I thought, I'm like, oh, okay, since the AI is here, people are gonna utilize to its fullest. No,
hell no, they don't know what they do.
No.
The first 3 years, they're not gonna give a damn until later.
Yeah. So I sat there yesterday, bro. We're probably gonna talk of air.
Yeah, I got some editing to do.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, man. I already know about all of this stuff, man.
Bro, okay. I'm not gonna say anything.
We just posted over 1 million views last week.
What's that?
Players already over. We got over.
Congratulations.
Yeah, man.
People do watch.
Yeah.
People do watch.
Yeah, so I know I'm somewhat in the algorithm now. All right, come on, man. Y'all stop treating me like the stepchild. Support tonight's show. All right, and let's get 2 to 3 people. 2 to 3 people.
Yeah.
2 to 3 people. We just need 2 to 3 people to head over.
Support the night shift.
Yeah, man. I'm up busting my ass 5 hours, 55 minutes, and 55 seconds into tonight's show.
Man, hey, I'll tell you, Kuda. Hey, what happened to the ministry keeping up? It's like everybody's getting tired. They don't want to do content no more.
I produce 300% more content than half the people that everybody here listens to. And it's like, god damn.
Yeah.
The Manosphere dudes quit. They don't quit on y'all.
Yeah.
They straight up quit. We had another one do some weird ass interview about being the damn president. Like, what the fuck? Come on, man.
Hey, is it really over? You know, because nobody it's like the momentum that the quote unquote minute. I'm like, did they get scared because of how the FBI and they started building a case on quote unquote the underground world?
I don't know what they got scared of, but you know what I'm saying. Y'all got to support people that definitely support y'all. Like look how much people Player Talk Radio done birth and put out.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to figure out why these people disappeared. I gave them a ticket. People support them more than they support the Player Talk. It's a popularity contest. So I'm trying to figure out.
Hey, Kuda, it's like you right now. If you ever became big, guess what? The ass kissing will return.
I'm on my way up. We done jumped 38. We done jumped 38. We done jumped 38. 38K views within the past 3 days. So
yeah, all your old shows, they're gonna be classic because people people usually tend to be like, oh, let me go back to these old material. Let's see the change, and it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing. Bro, DJ Kuda, because me and my brothers were sitting about it, and I heard you mention about degrees, right? My brother graduated last year with an electrical engineering degree, right? But guess what? He has a job doing something related to cybersecurity, and he
Mm-hmm.
has a government clearance, so he can't leave out. He can't go out of the country unless he gets permission. And guess what? His job has nothing to do with his degree,
Yeah.
and he
Well,
joined
my
the,
thing
he,
is,
yeah,
mm-hmm.
he
No, my
joined the
bad.
National Guard. He joined the National Guard, and he said through the National Guard, by him getting the veteran label on it, he's set for life when it comes to those kind of jobs. So yeah,
Yeah, my thing is that just there's nothing wrong, with baby girl going to college. Just make sure she uses her degree, because I know a lot of people.
yeah,
I mean, it's not even them. It's like the damn world changes and shit. Like,
yeah,
man, 4 years
yeah,
is a long fucking
yeah.
time.
And watch this. Right? Remember back in the day, they said, "Oh, if you have a resume, you gotta have to cover it." Like none of that matters now. Like even my brother say, the whole thing with the degree is it's the system. It's the system in place to show them that you are engaged. Because what do they call it? Your degree. So you have to show them that you in some way, some form initiated to the matrix, even if you're not. But they need to, like, that paper is just saying that, oh, okay, he's part of the program. So okay, now you can get it. We can hire you, but guess what? Yeah, everything you learn is useless. We just need to see your engagement. That's all it is. It's literally you ticket to the concert, but when you get in the concert, anything goes. And they'll be like, wait,
Yeah,
I thought you said no alcohol. Oh, we're selling it. Oh, but you can't bring the alcohol in it. You see what I'm saying? You can't
right.
bring in the
Yeah, you
alcohol,
gotta.
but once you get
Mhm.
in, you can buy it. Oh, you're like, yeah, that's how they get us.
Yeah,
That's it.
you got to instill in them to get their degree, but at the same time, tell them to also talk to people and make the connections that they need.
Network.
Uh,
Yes.
yeah,
Network.
make the connections that they need to, you know what I'm saying, to, to get in their field, because it's really about the connections. Because the thing is that, let's say I'm from Maryland, right? And let's say
Yeah.
I go to the University of Maryland and I'm in a full class and we all graduate. Well, guess what? How many of them people you think is going to move away from Maryland and try to use their degree? No,
No.
we're all
In
going to be,
town.
it's a lottery. We're all going to be trying to get the damn their same jobs that's close to home, or in our vicinity. So
Yeah. Most people don't want to move out of their
the people in your
environment.
class and people years before your class, so it's like
Yeah.
you get a degree and you network and you talk to certain people and you get into certain circles.
Yep. You competing for the same 10 jobs that are available, and there's like 1,000 of y'all. So who's gonna bend over for that one position? Somebody gotta bend over.
Last thing, I should have known not to talk to you about. He said, "Who's gonna bend over?"
Hey, bending is life.
Bending is
Hey,
life.
hey, that's when it comes in the corporate where you gotta. Hey, what's the saying? Scratch my back and I scratch yours. Yeah, there are levels to this. So, my bro, I'll tell you, congratulations. You've been consistent. You never give up. I tell you, bro, what you do full time is not easy, and
Yeah,
don't let anyone say anything to hurt you. I congratulate
yeah,
all the YouTubers out there who are doing this full time, because it's not easy. Even my dad is seeing it with his channel. He does like a
mm,
Bible channel, and
yeah.
he was also shadow banned for 3 years, where his channel couldn't even go past 50 subscribers. Like they literally, like he uploaded
Oh,
hundreds of videos.
they did that with me too. They capped me at like at 2,400.
Yeah, you were there for like a year and a half. Where
Yeah, I was. But
man.
I was chilling though.
Yeah.
I still have a successful channel. My
And I
thing
see
is
you broke it. You broke it.
yeah,
You passed 2,600. You passed that now. So that's
yeah. I've been shooting up with the shorts, so I'm just about to fire on all cylinders. I mean, if I'm paying YouTube, I might as well, get it working.
Yeah. Everything is gonna be great, man. Like me on my end too. I'm trying to, improve,
Yeah, we go.
prepare
No,
myself.
you with me. You gonna be all right. I got you.
Yeah.
You know,
Thanks, man.
all you really do is need a couple of shorts, and that shit will,
Sometimes they
and
will
you know,
blow up. Yeah.
yeah. But the shorts isn't always the best way to blow up. But I mean,
No,
that's just
like
a
you
route.
say, yeah.
Yeah, that's just a
Trending, yeah.
route that I'm taking at the moment. So I got a whole new audience that is catering to. So as long as I can get my audience in the 10K, 30K, I'll be straight. So
Yeah.
I'm scaling up. My last one of my last shorts creeped up to 5.8K. So
Yeah. Hey, your shorts are really good. Like you picking on topics that people will
I
focus
gotta
on.
edit them too, though, man. It'd be taking a minute to edit them little ass videos.
Bro, it's not easy to edit. It's a hard job.
Yeah.
Do I have any noise coming in?
No, you're okay. I mean, just
Okay.
regular background noise, but there's nothing wrong with that. You're okay.
Yeah, because I got a reefer behind me that's very loud, so that's
Yeah.
why I was wondering.
So how's wifey? She back home sitting pretty?
Yeah, she's really great.
Uh-oh. All right, there's a little bit of noise now. Uh-oh. All right, fast. Hold on, yo. One second. Are you there?
What's that?
That's okay. You just got back. What happened? What just happened?
I think it's because the Bluetooth on my truck. So sometimes if I'm using my Apple headpiece, so sometimes
Yeah.
it switch back to my truck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's probably what happened. But I put it back.
Okay.
So yeah,
Okay. You're good now. No, you're good now.
yeah, yeah. She's doing great. Pretty soon, I'm like since I'm a U.S. citizen, her visa should be coming out so she can come over. So yeah,
Yeah. Remember,
that's
I told you to
my
be
next goal.
careful. Be careful with that. But she seems like a good girl. So.
Yeah, she passed all the tests, so I have nothing to worry about it. But I always say
But
when
y'all are
something,
better off. Y'all are better off getting the bag here and going right back, and then just come here on
yeah,
vacation.
America is. I always say America is just a stopping. It's a stop. It's not my permanent place to be. Yeah. It's
Mm.
not my permanent place to be.
Yeah, I
Eh,
gotta check back. I gotta come back and get some paperwork and stuff, do my taxes, and then come right back.
yeah. Hey, Kuda, do you have WhatsApp? You need to get WhatsApp, man. WhatsApp
I
is
have it. I
free.
just don't know how to. I just don't know. I just don't be knowing how to use stuff, y'all. I just make sure I'm always live so you guys know where I'm at. But I do
Yeah.
need to learn how to use stuff, honestly.
Yeah, if you use it, like because I know you're not here, so I can text you or anything. But if you have WhatsApp, I can send you messages and stuff like that. Yeah,
Let me see if I can give you my WhatsApp number. Yeah,
yeah,
let me
yeah.
just
You
see.
because you got the Thai number, right? You got the Thai number now.
I did have Thai. I did have Thai, and
Yeah.
I did have Thai, and I did have a loud. I got
Laos, Lao.
loud,
Oh, yeah.
loud number. I don't even know what the hell. I have a barcode. I don't know what my number is. But as long as I got Wi-Fi, I should be okay, right?
Yeah, that's the whole thing. WhatsApp, as long as you have Wi-Fi or data or whatever, yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. If, DM me on
Or
Discord, and I'll
Discord.
send you.
Okay,
Yeah, and I'll
okay, I
send you
will
my.
do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we gotta talk off air because there's
Yeah.
so many. We're people with ideas. We got brains, so maybe we can
Yeah.
exchange things. Because I tell you, man, to write a book and use like a popular book and then you know change it up a bit, it's amazing, bro. It's
I mean,
amazing. Like it's crazy.
And but the best thing to do is write beginner books because more people that are beginners are going to be looking for literature than
Yeah,
advanced stuff. You know,
yeah. And the thing about this, Kuda, how come nobody ever read a book about the ministry from the ministry itself?
they
I mean,
have,
I
but
know, I
nobody
know, I know.
studied into them. These people lied to us. They're not nerds. They're not tech heavy. None of that, man. That shit.
Like I know
I,
they
I
were
bamboozled. Other than my audience, I have a
so
great
massive.
audience, but the manosphere are not the archetype of guys that claim to be that they claim to be.
Yeah. So they're it was just a trend to them, basically. They just follow a trend.
Well, when
And
you hear this is the thing, rightfully so. I got mad love for brothers, and I'm here to help. I'm of service to black men and the black community. But my thing is like with us is that when we're being described, we're either described as educated lame or Pookie and Ray Ray. When there's like a bunch of different archetypes of cool brothers that ain't got nothing to do with both and have a little
yeah,
bit of both also. So
yeah. We have a lot of small people. It's like I would say sometimes if you're brute, you're like a rough in a diamond. If nobody sharpens you, then you're not gonna shine. You need
well, equally
sharpening.
so, I definitely need support and help from the audience because you guys have the other than the work that I'm putting in, you guys have the ability to turn me up and
Yeah,
put everything on a different level, you
yeah.
know.
Hey, it's the audience. We have to we make the content go. To spread.
Yeah.
That's it.
And
And
y'all have y'all wrenches, y'all are my original tribe.
yeah.
So these new cats coming in saying weird shit in the chat, I'm after a while I'm not even gonna address them,
Yeah.
you know. But that's
I
what
mean,
happens when you grow. So honestly, I could save myself the headache. But just as long as you guys like and support and keep the channel going,
hey,
you
and guess
know.
what? You can time out someone for 24 hours now.
Yeah, y'all got the wrenches. You know what I'm saying? The new
Yeah.
people gonna have to work for the wrenches.
Yeah.
So, wrench gang, like wrench gang for life. So,
Yeah.
you know,
Hey,
y'all got the
I was gonna mention there used to be a sister. She used to be here like back in the day. She had a deep voice. I remember one time you had a one-on-one with her. She was talking about her situation, where she stay at. Well, I don't. I know
I
it's
had a
not
one on
bad.
one.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, she'll be in a panel. You know how sometimes where everybody lives and then people come in. I
You
forgot. She
mean
had a
Bat?
deep voice.
Talking about Bats?
It's not Babs. Someone else. Like she. I know sometimes her and Jessica they will be talking, but I remember she had a voice. You know.
Beth?
Yeah, yeah, that one. Yeah,
Yeah,
Beth. Yeah, is she still
yeah.
around? I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know if she still uses her Avatar channel. Beth was cool as hell. That was my girl. I
Yeah,
like Beth.
yeah.
Beth, Beth though, Beth though, she's just a cool, geeky black girl.
Yeah.
But
I
nobody
understand.
knew what she looked like. Beth showed me what she looked like. It was a year. I was figuring out. I mean, everybody, Beth showed me what she looked like. And Beth was cute as hell. Beth would have got snatched up.
Sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I was saying Beth was
Oh, I
cute
was
as hell.
saying.
She could have got snatched up.
Yeah.
She just kind of,
Oh,
she just, her confidence,
yeah.
just like a lot of people, even if they look good, I mean, her confidence was just, she's just a different type of sister. Like the average brother probably wouldn't get
Yeah.
her. I would get, I got her,
Yeah.
yeah, Beth was cool. That's my girl.
Yeah.
I hope wherever she at, she doing good. Even if she watching in the clouds, I hope she doing good. But I mean, I put a lot of people en route to be successful. I've built and helped and put a lot of people in route. I just don't know why they're not using.
Yeah.
I
Like
guess they
I
don't
would
want.
say, our brother was it
Brothers
Judge?
don't go live anymore. A couple sisters don't go live anymore.
What's his name? Judge Zilla with his deep voice. He
Yeah,
could be
shout out to
doing
Judge
what do you call it, audio books, because he had the voice, and if he had a mic like the SM, was it
SM7B.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
he told.
Judgezilla. Shout out to Judgezilla. I've seen him every so often.
Yeah,
That man could have made millions of dollars with his voice. You could too. A lot of people could. Bayou has a great voice. A
yeah,
lot of people got a great voice. I was telling
and,
people, I don't know why Charleston White doing what he doing. Charleston White could have went straight to voiceover.
yeah, and Godzilla. Guess what? Nobody will know he's black. Like his
Hell
voice
no.
is doesn't have any quote unquote ebonics. He sounds just like
You know
any
who voices
regular
like
man.
that too? You know who voices like that too, but you can tell because how he speaks. War Master. War
Yeah,
Master got
yeah,
a broadcast voice.
yeah, yeah, yeah. But SKC, when he talks, you already know he's black,
Yeah.
so he can't hide. Shout out to Supreme King, dude.
Smooth, you and
Yeah,
SKC got the craziest laughs.
yeah, SKC.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell, I
But,
think we'll be good, man. Like we, I'll say, you may have the tool, but if you don't know how to use it, you'll
yeah.
be stuck. You know, I think that's where we are right now. Like, I have the skills, I have the tools, I just don't know how. I'm in a point where I'm trying to figure out how to use it. You know, so
Well, I do agree that a lot of the things that I do, I had to practice, and it comes with practice. So and
yeah,
being dedicated to something, so it's easy to me. But a lot of people in their life, they got to make if they got to make if they got to make room for it. You know, you got to make
yeah,
room for success.
yes,
You know,
yes. You gotta make room.
so, yeah.
Oh man, but hey, Kudak. Speaking about having a woman as your assets, you know, bringing value to your life.
Mm-hmm.
My wife, she can help me, you know, make it here. You know why?
Yeah, you
She
can hire
knows.
her. You
Yeah,
can
you know
hire her
what?
to run your business.
She has the cure. She knows the cure for prostate cancer. She can cure prostate cancer. She helped one person back in Congo, an old guy who had
Mm.
prostate cancer, and she cured it in a week using
Wow,
traditional medicine, and she mixed it with
wow,
milk. So the first day, what will happen is because basically prostate cancer is basically pus, like microscopic pus
yeah.
growing within your prostate. And then what the herb does is it goes and basically pop them up, microscopically. So, and then
Mm.
once you go to pee, like the pain, you know how prostate is, the pain, and then
You got to
after the
clear your
second day,
system.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you pee, like peeing becomes easier and easier, and it's over. And
But
basically, once you
you gotta be careful, and definitely do not go around telling people that because
no, we already know the only people who will tolerate these kind of things will be Africans. So I already know the main customers that we'll have if she comes here is gonna be Africans because Africans believe in traditional medicine. Most of the
yeah,
time, if they realize that Western medicine is not gonna help, they go to tradition. Yeah, it's very common in Africa. You go for certain medicine, but they're like, man, let me just go tradition because not only is it cheaper, it's natural and it cures you from the core, right? But
yeah.
Western medicine it only patches you out. It doesn't cure you. I've never heard anything about a cure of cancer. It's about just
I
making your
gotta be
cancer.
careful though. I gotta be careful though, because if I come back and eat that food, I'm gonna be sick.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So that's one and another medicine that she learned from her teacher, a traditional herbalist, is I know guys will love this one. It's how to reboost your uh, hormonal balance. So basically,
Mhm.
if you suffer from ED, so what that mixture she's gonna
I don't
make
know,
you.
man, because like these young kids nowadays, them niggas be eating royal honey and all that other shit, and
Yeah,
them niggas definitely gonna have erectile dysfunction.
yeah, they're ruining
So,
their body. Yeah, they're ruining
yeah,
their
because
body. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm like, who put y'all niggas onto this honey bullshit?
So the medicine that she has, what it does is you drink it, and it reboots. Like you have to take it for 3 weeks, and in that three
Mm.
weeks, no sexual thing. So you basically become abstinent for like 3 weeks, and then after that, you're good to go. Everything goes back to normal. So you it's like you going back to your teenage years again, basically. So
Well, I mean, a lot of these young cats don't know how to work their PC muscles and
yeah.
stuff like that, and all. You get them the game. Like it's like, all right, you gotta pee, and then slow it up, and then let it go, and then slow it up, and then let it go. You know,
Mm.
they
I
don't know.
think it's many people are on psychotropic drugs. A lot of people are stressed because when you're stressed, you're
It's a lot of stuff. It's the
yeah,
weed they smoking.
it's
It's
just
the
everything, man.
diet. It's the estrogen. I'm not gonna lie. This is vitamin milk drink over here. That shit good as hell, y'all. Got cashews and everything, but
Mm,
that shit is soy. So I was wondering why a lot of dudes out here are like flamboyant, kind of lady boyish type dudes and stuff like that. And I'm sitting down just studying the society and
mm,
stuff that's going on. And a lot of those people were drinking like soy milk, soy boys, basically.
hmm. That's where the term comes, soy boys. Yeah,
Yeah, that
but
shit
I,
crazy.
I mean, we're learning. I would say
Yeah, I like almond milk. Yeah, and oat milk. Yeah. Shout outs to Dusty in the building. Yeah, Ghostman King. Yep.
wait, Dusty's here. Like he's in the building.
LaShawn is scaring me. No, not Dusty, but Dusty. Shout out.
Oh,
Everybody
okay.
keeps saying
Yeah, I know. We miss old Dusty, the one getting shot in the butt.
Dusty laying low. He got a loose queen. He got a loose queen out here, man. And a
Oh, that's
beautiful
why.
baby. Yeah, shout outs to Dusty doing his thing. Shout outs to my girl Beach, man. Beach been holding it down. Y'all leave Beach alone, man. Beach been setting a whole bunch of people on fire out here. So, Beach a whole arsonist, dog. That's my girl, man. Y'all, she don't even be bothering nobody. I don't understand, but I do be wanting to step in, but nah, man, she got it. Man. I don't need, she
Yeah,
don't even need no help. Beach is the one woman army.
yeah. It could give me like 2 minutes. I'm about to check out. So I may talk. I may not talk for like a minute or 2 minutes.
No,
One
I'm,
second.
I'm thinking about ending today's show. I've been live for like 6 hours, man, and just dropping just flames. I gotta start shortening the shows to what I'm saying. Get the engagement and everything back up. You know, 'Cause, a lot of these long shows, y'all, they get taken for granted, man. Definitely. People like, I don't know who these new people coming over here, y'all. They be like, I don't know who's gonna sit through a 6 hour live stream, and then they proceed to sit through a 6 hour live stream. I had to work for this damn perk, you know. I had to work for this. Soy sauce make you like milk cake. Listen, man. Listen, I haven't even explored too much in the K-pop. I'm still on J-pop, Ghost man. But look, I don't. There's some truth behind that. I think I've seen that shit manifest in real life out here, man, or at least in Thailand. So, I got club footage. I got all kinds of stuff to show y'all, and I got to take the rest of these hours and edit some videos. So y'all stay tuned, man. Y'all go mess with my shorts, man, and shirts. We got merch. You dig? We got all kinds of stuff ready for the family. You know what I'm saying? Man, look, go get y'all a Player Talk Radio hoodie. Y'all can get a lot of use out of it this fall and winter, okay? And I made sure the material is good. It ain't no BS material. So let me drop some links in the chat. Hold on, so y'all can utilize it. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe, support tonight's show. We're gonna be back on air very soon. Y'all go check out my Gumroad store. Hold on, y'all. We got the Gumroad store right here. And shout outs to my producers in the building, man. I got a free drum kit. We got the paid version too. Sold a couple of them. I forgot to tell y'all. I sold 2 of them joints. And I sold 2 beats. So I guess number 4 is good. But we got the drum kit right there. That's the free drum kit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all go pick up those free sounds while they're free. You know. And I got a dope tie-dye shirt. I'm gonna post it on my community tab because that tie-dye shirt's fire. But this next link that I just shared, you know, y'all go check out my Style Sphere store, man. Go check out those hoodies. We got the Player Talk Rainy Days hoodies on display. You can get it in black, you can get them in red, blue, you know, yellow, shit, pink, you know. We
Hey,
got the
good, I'm
hoodies.
back.
Okay.
I
And
see you
yeah,
were talking
man.
about your product. I also want
Yeah,
to
and I
mention,
got a
Kuda,
beat store. Huh?
you should probably you know those bumper stickers to put in cars. You should create one
Yeah, I'm
for
gonna get some stickers. I'm gonna try to get some stickers and hats too.
okay. If you do that, then what I'll do is, you know, I'm a truck driver. I travel across the country. I'm
Put
probably
on the
gonna be
truck.
I'm probably gonna be putting it in my trailers. Just put it in the back.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know what I'm saying?
I'll send you some.
They,
I'm trying to figure out how to get mail out here. So because I want to rock my own merch also. You know, I want to rock my own merch also.
but
So we're
doing
gonna
there
have
was
to.
a print on demand. Print on demand will work for you. Meaning, when
Yeah, I
someone
got.
buys it and then they
Yeah,
send it to them.
I got a print on demand store.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that will help you big time. Like same
yeah, I
thing
got a
with my
print on.
books. My books are all print on demand. Meaning, when someone orders it, that's when
Yeah,
Amazon will print it out.
yeah. You don't have to keep an actual inventory
No,
anymore.
yeah,
Yeah,
your PDF is basically your inventory, and the physical copy is when they actually make it. Usually it's like 3 to 7 days, so to
yeah.
ship it. So
And they ship it out. Yeah.
yeah, I mean,
You
bro,
gotta keep you gotta keep money in your account though, so they can pull it out your account and then it get replaced.
I
You
mean,
know.
like all the sell. No, actually, if I sell, was it like the stuff that I sell on Amazon? Amazon usually send it directly to my account, to my bank
Yeah,
account, and sometimes I
yeah,
won't catch it, and I,
yeah,
I'll get like a mail that say, "Oh, you got some money from Amazon." It could be like $5, 10, 20, but it's kind of hard. Only at the end of the year, usually they'll send me like like a IRS form that tells them
yeah,
how much money they've sent me out. You know, because they want to, they don't want to have any problem with the law. You know, but
yeah.
I'm like, I've come to a point where I'm like, we need to figure out doing something that I don't have to work hard no more to make money. Where I
Well,
can,
I'm learning. I'm learning too. Even with the beats and stuff like that, because I'm learning
yeah,
the business and everything. Everything that I set out to do, that I said I came out here to do, is
yeah,
starting to fall in place. You got to have your own website for
yeah.
everything.
That's one thing I'm learning.
There's
My
no
brother
way
even told
around
me.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way around it. You got to have your own website for everything.
And then
So I'm
just
gonna
have
have my own website.
affiliates. Yeah,
I'm gonna have my own website for my YouTube. And I'm gonna have my own website for the beats and everything, like just Player Talk Radio website, and
and
just get
then
it pop.
and then from there it will be like the was it called something like Tree, where you go in that site and then it has all your links to your content,
Yeah,
all that. Yeah, link
yeah.
or the link tree. Yeah, link
When
tree.
y'all watch the video, when y'all watch the videos there, it plays it from YouTube.
Yeah, yeah, that would be nice. You know.
It's not hard, but you got to take time to build it up and have it properly built, one and done.
Yeah,
Set and forget, you know. So that's what I'm doing right now. So I'm doing a billion different things, y'all. Like I just like in the chat. Listen, y'all. Look at how much work I put in the chat. I have my store that's selling my digital products. That's that Gumroad store. That's where my books and everything are going to be released. It's going to be released on that platform. If y'all go to that platform, y'all will get a discount that y'all not going to get on the other platform. Like if I'm some of the beats that I'm selling on my Gumroad store, if you go to the BeatStars store that I post, it's going to be more on BeatStars than it is on Gumroad.
yeah.
Okay. Also, I got a BeatStars store. Y'all don't see the BeatStars store right there, which I'm about to be tweaking right now, and I got to add more beats that I made to it. Right here,
I got my Style Sphere store where y'all can go buy hoodies, merchandise, clothes. Like I work hard, y'all.
Yeah.
You know, I
Do
really
that.
don't have time to. I mean, these live streams are very very good, but I'm telling y'all, it's gonna be a point where I might not be able to do it anymore. I try to make sure I'm doing it as much as possible.
Yeah.
So definitely, y'all like and support. Because when I tell y'all, man, when I'm too busy, people think that I am far from lazy. I'm far from lazy.
Yeah.
I've covered so much ground as one guy, and I got like 10 to 15 more shorts coming out right now that I already sat down, edited, and ready to go. So y'all may sit up here, oh, he playing Starfield, oh, he doing long live streams, oh, this, that, and the third, oh, he over on Ant T channel, oh, he this, that, and I done heard all the little gossip and stuff like that, bro. I'm working. Even right now, y'all think I'm just talking, man. I'm working.
It's gonna pay off, man.
Ain't
Nothing.
nobody.
Nothing is for nothing.
All talk. Hell no, man. Yeah, man. But these are the years, y'all. These are the years. I'm grinding, and I'm watching. I'm like, yo, okay, who really support? Who really with the channel? Cause look, I'm about to be handing out blessings as soon as I get it. Y'all know it's y'all's too.
Yeah.
You know. And I appreciate my audience. I appreciate everybody here. I appreciate every single like, every single share, every single comment. I appreciate everybody here. And just watch, man. We up. We up.
Yes, sir.
You
Yes,
know.
sir.
Y'all hit the like button and subscribe, and y'all support tonight's show. And like I said, we done talked about everything on today's show. I'm very happy that we talked about relationships and marriage and stuff like that, especially here in the manosphere, because a lot of people don't talk about those things. And honestly, if you doing all this damn dating, y'all, it gotta make sense, y'all.
Yeah.
It gotta make sense. You dig?
Mm-hmm.
It gotta make sense. So
Oh, cool. By the way, I don't know if you got an email from StreamYard, but they got something new. I didn't know about it. My dad told me about it. So you know how in StreamYard you gotta have a pre-record, right?
yeah,
If you don't want to go online or
yeah,
live stream. So
yeah.
they're calling it webinar, StreamYard webinar.
Oh yeah. That been out for a minute. No, they got something where how you're on the show right now.
Yeah.
You can actually stream this to your channel right now.
Uh-huh.
You being featured. That's the latest feature that I know about.
Oh, like go on my channel and
Yeah. So
connect.
when you come
Oh.
over, yeah, I got it enabled. So when you come over and you come up, make sure you put it on your channel so you can get some watch hours up too.
Oh.
See what I'm saying? Because you're
Mm-hmm.
featured on here. So you're featured over here. So when you're here, your audience can see where you are. And you can stream.
That one I didn't know. But
Yeah. It just happened like last week or something. I saw it.
do you know about the webinar though? Because the way I
Yeah, I know
understand,
about the webinar. Yeah, they did that for LinkedIn. Yeah.
and I think it's why I think it's good. You can do a pre-record with up to 20, like if you pay $50 a month, up to 250 live viewers, and they
But
can comment.
that's how they do it. That's how you'll do paid content, like membership content. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the way StreamYard is doing it is actually going to be great. Why? Because a lot of people on YouTube, especially in this part of YouTube, they use StreamYard, and I think it's good. Like if you're a channel that is shadow banned, you could do it like that, and then you not only are you gonna have the audio and the video, now you have the choice to put it anywhere, so that way your channel won't get strike. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, and then you can make shorts from StreamYard too. Like you can edit your video into shorts if you want.
Yeah.
So there's a lot. Everything is going so fast, man.
And I
You
gotta
can
show
cash
you.
out.
I gave Miss V this, but I'm gonna give it to you also. Pause, and I'm gonna put it in the Discord.
Okay.
Opus. I got to show you about Opus. It takes your long form videos and chops it into 10 plus shorts that you can
Oh, like
post. And
it is like an AI. Like
it is AI and it's
yeah.
free. I can't access it though because I probably need a stronger VPN or
Because you're
whatever.
overseas.
Yeah,
But
but they'll set up over here soon, and I'll be able to use it. But you know,
yeah, man.
yeah.
I'm such in a good mood right now, man, to talk to you. I know it's been a while, man, because of my work,
I'm
my
glad to have you.
changes.
I'm glad to have you back. I know you took a break and stuff, man. I've been going through hell.
Yeah, I've been in the clouds, paying attention, supporting from afar. But
Yes,
I've been paying attention.
yeah, definitely. Faster. You know, I know.
Yeah,
I gotta go and all the videos that you put the timestamps under.
yeah,
I gotta, I shout you out on there too. You know, Fastings replays. You know.
yeah.
Yeah, this
So
channel got 1,500 videos, and we just hit 1,000,000 views. And
mhm.
y'all, and let me tell you, Fasten, you know the majority of the reason why I'm happy, you know the majority of those views came from live streams.
Yes, and people talked about that live streams. You know, oh, it's worthless because when someone is so
Yeah,
engaged
Kevin
and
Samuels trying to
yeah,
get me to stop live streaming. I'm like, man, stop.
because it was a he was trying to pull a strategy on quote unquote people because
No,
all his
but
yeah,
you want to know what's funny though? Hold on, before you finish what you say, Fasten, you want to know what's funny?
what?
If everybody in the manosphere stopped live streaming and he was the only one live streaming, he just eliminated all of his competition.
Yeah, he would have
He would have
yeah,
eliminated all of his competition.
yeah. That
It
would
would have
have
been
been
only,
he
yeah,
would have been over. He would have been like way beyond what he was.
yeah.
But I mean, he didn't
But
work, like
rest in peace to him. You know, rest in peace to Kevin. I see a lot of
damn.
people talking greasy, even from the dead, like Cerebral was going in on him and stuff. I'm like, bro, he's gone. Like, what the hell?
Yeah,
People got
it's
no
all
respect for the dead.
clout. People for a few dollars they're willing to do that.
Yeah, they got no respect for the dead, but they in here stealing our content anyway.
Yeah. Good. You have like how should I put this? If you were to chop up all your live streams from years ago, from before COVID, all the great hits, bro, you have 100,000 videos,
Yeah,
easy. And
yeah.
AI can. Do you know that AI can translate it also?
That's what I was gonna use the Opus for, but like I could personally chop it. You know what I'm saying? Like I download my own video,
Uh-huh.
chop it an hour and an hour and an hour, get it to do that on one episode, and then like honestly, but I'm gonna put if I repurpose those videos like that, I'm putting it on another channel.
Yeah, it's best. Yeah, it's best to do on another channel.
Yeah,
You can put it like what's it? Player Talk Radio
it'll be on
Classic.
Player Talk. It'll be on Player Talk Network, and it'll be in a playlist called Player Talk playbacks. But I got those legendary shows, y'all, in a playlist on this particular channel. So y'all go check that out. You know, endless content, by the way, and it's funny as hell.
Uh-huh.
Funny as I'm telling you, it's you will realize that I pioneered a lot of the stuff that y'all listen to right now.
Uh-huh.
I'm not. That's not even me bragging. Like I don't know when
Everybody
I tell
copy
people
DJ
like
Kuda.
I'm bragging. I pioneered a lot of stuff that I don't
Eh,
that I don't get credit
Yeah.
for.
Hey, guess what? Everybody listening in, right? Who's coming into the quote unquote right pre community? If you hear terms like letter talk, uh,
Yeah,
that came from
hypergamy.
here. Uh-huh.
Yeah,
All these big names that what is it? Like the thing about like women who sleep with multiple men, they get what like the sperm, the stay. What's the term we came out with here?
What happened?
imprints, the imprinting, right?
Oh, imprinting. Yeah.
Yeah, those terms, all the manosphere term. What's the
A
other one?
bunch of manosphere lingo that's being used today
Uh-huh.
came from Player Talk Radio.
And I'm seeing on TikTok, I'm like, man, these people don't even know where it came from.
But they're gonna be here. They're gonna be here this winter, talking shit about us, using our own terminology in our space, while talking shit about us. So
Yeah, what's his name? Sneeko.
I'm just saying, like, who else in the manosphere exists still? Like, I'm still here. You know? Yeah, Seaman Demon. Yeah, that's another one. Seaman Demon.
Yeah,
What's going on, Tech Bro? Seaman Demon.
Man, all the terms,
man.
all the
We got
classic.
And shout outs to Zero. You know,
Yep, Zero, a great
yeah.
contributor.
Yeah, hell yeah. So I'm not telling y'all that I'm not up here saying I did this by myself. But
no, it was a teamwork.
Yeah, but the truth is the truth, man.
Mm-hmm. Everybody knows. And watch this. The game war. DJ, here. It started here.
A lot. We pioneered a lot of talking points and topics. Yeah, TikTok is just a big copy of the space, of course. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, like that channel.
Yeah.
They want. I'm only gonna date a woman like they did a parody of it. Whatever. That channel, whatever.
Oh yeah.
They literally copy you. They copy Kevin Samuels, and they copy Fresh and Fit. They mix it all together because even when the way they quote unquote talk down a woman, they don't really mean it, bro. We know. They're just giving cues or they create like an environment, but they don't really mean it. They don't leave it like that.
All these new people coming in, stealing our talking points and stuff like that. They sound like gurus. Like they've been doing this for the longest. Like it's just nothing to me. I've been doing this for the longest time. Like,
and you look at their face, you're like,
you just got here.
Yeah, you barely got your pubes out. You know, you still growing hair in your shoulders,
man.
In the armpit.
Yeah, you can smell Similac on neighbor. Like my thing is like, bruh, like y'all are repeating what you heard us say. And even me, I don't talk like I'm a guru with the, you know.
Nope.
It's just regular lingo.
What's the saying? If it's yours, you don't need to show it off. If it doesn't belong to you, that's when you show off.
But one day, popularity is not going to be the name of the game anymore. And guess what? All the people with talent, they're going to rise. So I'm you know, I'll stay down till I come up. I'll be ready, and I'll have a gang of work. I have a gang of work put out by the time they come back around.
DJ Kuda, what do you think? We were born in the age of Aquarius. Why was our destiny chosen to be born right now?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And we're right at the beginning of it.
Right.
So we can't lose. We can't lose.
I ain't gonna lie. As long as let me tell y'all something. As long as you where you need to be, minding your damn business, you gonna win. Trust me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You gonna win. And do right by your people. Everybody around you too should win. Also, we gonna win, y'all.
Yeah, and about that, Kuda, what you saying about not leaving your people? You remember, most people in the world they're not gonna rock with you. So never. You know, I know I'll use this Bible verse. It says what? Never forget your first love. You know, referring to, you know, it talks about, a man will have a woman and he'll put her aside to go for another. But he say, remember that one who didn't have anything and she gave you everything, right? That first love. Meaning, what made you start up? Don't forget it. Remember. So even he has that word of wisdom and advice, right? It's not that you have to do it, but it's like, hey, don't forget, because we're in the year of Aquarius. Just like when a plant is growing, all the bad, crumbling leaves and stuff like that, they have to fall off. And then the good one stays up. So you want to elevate with those who will always lead you. because the
Yeah,
ones who are there for the moment, they're gonna fall off, and then you don't want
temporary.
to be left alone. You know,
Right, it's
you
temporary.
wanna have some people up there. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
seeing it.
And I'm telling y'all too. Let me tell y'all something. A fun fact about Aquariuses. Okay, I've dated. Oh Jesus, headache. But let me tell y'all about the Aquarius. Aquariuses, y'all, are tripolar. Okay, so when you're dealing with Aquarius, you got to realize what you're dealing with. Okay, you can either be the person, the container, or the water.
Mm,
And it's not just water. That water could be any liquid. It could be beer. It could be whatever liquid. All right. So mind you, what you're looking at, because the Aquarius, they go between three different phases. I'll say it again: the person, the container, and the liquid that's in the container.
yeah,
You want, my friend, figure out which one it is, because one day they'll wake up, they'll be the container. One day they'll wake up, they'll be the water. One day they wake up, they'll be the person. I live like that, even though my sign is bipolar.
yeah.
You know, I'm an ibex. I'm a mountain goat with a
Man,
fish tail.
I'm a Sagittarius.
Yeah. Yep.
A lot of things they say about Sagittarius, I see it in myself.
Aren't you?
With
The Sag is like a centaur, right? It's a
Yeah,
centaur with a
it's a
yeah,
half man, half horse shooting an
centaur.
arrow.
I like centaurs for some reason.
Yeah, and those beings do exist in the
Well,
astral world. Yeah,
yeah,
they're real.
yeah. Centaur.
Hollywood has brainwashed us to look at some of these creatures as monsters, but they
Mm,
do have those forms because it's a it's how the human mind can perceive it. Because the idea of a half man, half horse, I mean, you could come up with a lot of philosophical meaning for it,
right,
right? A
right.
man, that means he has a brain, he can think. Body of a horse, right? A horse,
But he got a weapon on him too.
uh-huh. And not just any weapon. A arrow is like a gun. It's a
Yeah,
weapon that can shoot from afar, and
yeah.
it's fast, it's efficient, and uses what? The wind. What is the
And it
wind?
and it gets
Uh-huh.
stuck in you, and you can't pull it out. It got to go through.
Uh-huh.
You got to clear your body,
There's
and that's what I'm
bro, we
trying
could have a
to.
little show.
Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to tell people. I don't give a damn about taking the long route. I'm in this a marathon. I'm in here for the longevity. Remember, arrows get pushed back before they get pulled back before they shoot forward. So, you know,
Yeah. And
I'll wait. My
the
turn will come back
further you
around.
go back, the fastest and most forward you're gonna go through. Nothing can stop
Yeah.
you.
But see, in that case, you just got to make sure what you're aiming at. So all you got to worry about in that case, because you know what the arrow can do, you know what everything's finna do. All you got to do is remember to be accurate so that you hit your
Yeah.
target. You know.
And I think that's where my journey is going through. Uh, uh, because what's the saying? They say when you're in a stage of progress, you don't review your progress. It's once you're in the finish line, then you review your progress. So sometimes
Right.
it's hard to catch yourself while you're progressing. But by that statement you say about the Sagittarius, I'm looking at myself. I'm like, yeah, I think I have everything I need. I got the arrow, I got the body, But
Yeah.
where I am right now, I'm trying to find my target because I know the way I already
Well,
pulled the arc, it's gonna go
well,
through. I just need to
well,
find it.
you're good. I mean, shout outs to Raven. Raven is a Sagittarius too, and I was telling him too. I'm like, a lot of people think that you guys are picky, but you guys are not picky. Y'all are particular. You know what you want.
Mhm.
And that and with that said alone, that's you saying I'm not picky. I don't want to hit any target. I know I can hit any target, but I want that target.
Yes, and yeah,
You're not picky, particular.
that's how I always and we are like this, right? Once we pick something, nobody can phase us. I
Yeah.
have to get that.
Yeah.
Let me find out if it's bad for me. But what? Because before I pick, right, I have to we Sagittarius. It's like we have to be
Uh-oh.
sure that whatever we are about to get. Oh yeah, I'm probably bogging, huh?
No, you're good. You're
Am I
good. I
bogging?
can hear you. No, you're good.
Okay. I'm like, we have to know what we're getting, and we have to get it.
Mm-hmm. No, you guys are persistent. I mean, Obsidian is a Sag. A lot of people are a Sag, and I mean, if people were gonna reset the zodiac signs, I would have been a Sag, because Sagittarius season would have went all the way into January. So, okay, now
Some
fasting. Okay, now you back.
somebody was calling me. That's why they kicked me out. So
Okay, yeah, I was saying that. I was telling Raven too that you guys aren't picky, y'all are particular. And like
yeah,
I said, Obsidian is a Sag. And I said if they reset the zodiac signs, I would be a Sagittarius, because Sagittarius would go all the way into January.
yeah, yeah. Uh, I
And a lot of those beings that you're talking about too, y'all don't go looking up the book Lesser Key of Solomon, the Goethe.
mm,
What's that saying though? Before we get up out of here, about in the Bible about Jesus, and he was talking about his timing.
oh, you mean like nobody knows the day or the hour?
No,
But
because like you ask God for certain things, and you're like, "Come on, God, where is it? Like, I need my blessing. Like, hurry up." And he's like, "I may not be always on time, but trust me, I have divine timing." Like God and Jesus operate on a different type of time.
yeah, and it says also, it says what? It say you may not know the exact date and hour, but guess what? It
Mhm.
says, but you can know the season, right? Just like when
Oh,
winter is about to come, you get what? The
oh,
wind, the cold breeze. Just like when it's about to rain, you hear what? The noise, the wind, the
thunder.
clouds changing, right? So there are
Mhm.
signs that will tell you. So it's basically indirectly saying it's like you want to know the exact moment of things are happening, when you should be looking at what? The season, the prelude, right? So you can
Ah,
prepare. Because that's what I tell people. Everybody wants to know, oh, when doomsday is gonna happen, when they should be looking at what, like you did, Kuda. Don't you think you moving to Thailand is maybe you getting out of the doomsday? Because where you're staying at the DMV, those who know, that will be the main targets when it hits the fan. The East
yeah.
Coast and the West Coast. That's where they're gonna get
I ain't
hit
gonna lie.
first.
I ain't gonna lie though. I already know how the DMV work. Ain't shit hitting the DMV that quick, that easily though, because Virginia got Virginia got the weapons.
Yes. Hey, watch this. This is
Virginia
Kuda.
got the
That's what.
meat.
Guess what? That's what makes it even better. You want to know why?
Mhm.
Something is going to happen when none of the defense mechanism is going to work. That's where the thing. Because remember, they have to rely on what? Electricity. If there's no power, how can they launch the missiles? That's why
Mhm.
they talk about the grid line, right? The grid, it's all nuclear, and it says once those things will go out, then America will be split in three parts. That's what they say. I can't say that, but it's like the way things will happen, you can't predict it, right? That's why I say, people, they want to know how things will. They'll be like, okay, this is what's gonna happen. No, you don't. All you need to know is like, I see something. Let me get out of here, because I don't want to catch anything. I don't want to
So
assume
they finding
anything.
aliens
Yeah,
and all kinds of shit
yeah,
now. They finding corpses and all alien corpses, and like it's like, bro.
man.
I
Oh
need
yeah, you
I
saw
got
that little that little video
fuck.
of a shed.
Can that little motherfucker generate millions for me?
I'm like,
I'll adopt
they're
one of them
playing with
aliens.
us now.
Yeah, I'll adopt one of them aliens. Them niggas just leaving bodies all over the place. Oops.
I'm like, are they really living bodies, or that's what I'm saying. They can manipulate with my mind, but I'm
They
like,
keep fucking with that little malnourished alien body. That joint gonna get up and start killing everybody in that room.
yeah,
Stop touching that joint.
man.
Then
The
I
fact
saw
that
one, and it was a cake. Because somebody made a cake.
Yeah, they're messing with us, you know. They're messing with us.
Listen, we at the point right now. Aliens could be walking around. We don't give a damn.
They've been here. They look like us.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if a UFO got shot down, I'm pretty sure humans will be in it before aliens.
Hey, Kuda, let me mess up with your mind a little bit. You know Chinese people, right? Do you know why they worship the dragon so much? Do you know why?
Why?
Okay, according to the ancient history, right? They believe that once upon a time, one of the gods, right? But when they say gods, they talk about the African men. They say one of the
Mhm.
gods fell in love with the dragon, and they consummated, and they birthed the ancestor of the Chinese people. So that's why the Chinese people, they worship the dragon, because they believe that they descended from the union of that god and the dragon. So then, I mean,
Yeah,
you just
the
imagine.
dragon is supposed. The legend of the dragon also too is like the koi fish that swam uphill,
Uh-huh, uh-huh,
upstream.
uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the legends, yeah. But they
But
talk
I
about
can
like,
show
yeah.
y'all these statues out here. I'll show y'all a statue. I'll show y'all these big ass statues out here. They're black people.
Yes, good, bro.
There's
Uh,
endless black people out here on these damn statues.
Kuda,
I'll
did
do a
I ever,
show.
did
Actually, I'm
I
gonna
ever,
do a show today.
Kuda,
I'm
did
gonna get
I
my
ever
phone.
tell you? I think three years ago, I did not tell you that I said that the real Vietnamese people were black. That's why America went over there, was killing them like crazy, and
Yeah,
not only in Japan, Laos, the Laos people, they're black people. Like
they're
I've
black.
seen one, I was like, what the hell? They look Asian with the
And Cambodia and the
uh-huh.
Philippines.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on, man. And they got black statues in Japan too.
Yeah, they got whitewash what the Romans were coming over here, over
Yeah.
there. Yeah. So
Yeah,
it's
they
a
try
good
to
thing
get
that
rid
you're
of a
over
couple
there.
of them because here where I'm at is rare. I'm in the Canada of Thailand, so they've been colonized by the French here too.
Yes. Yeah.
They
France.
do they do that I keep saying Zaire in
Congo.
Congo.
Yeah.
Do they do the balloons in the clubs where they blow the helium balloons?
Yeah. Yeah. Uh huh. Uh huh.
Wow.
Yeah.
The French really.
Yeah. The French are evil people. Like what they've done to the world, bro. I don't know if you've seen what's happening in Africa. Many African countries are kicking them out. Like they say no more French influence in our country. You had Mali, Burkina Faso, and now Nigeria. They all had like coup d'etats where the military took over, and they're kicking
Mhm.
France out. Like French tried to use Nigeria and two other African countries to go and invade. To be like, hey, go fight them. And the other African country, they say, if you try, we are gonna defend our brother. So you better not be the dog of the Western powers.
Mm.
And now France has no choice. And guess what? It's affecting Europe economically because, bro, check this out, right? I know people make fun of Africa. They say, "Oh, you guys are a shithole." Guess what? Without Africa, there is no West. The electricity that feeds off all of Europe, France was getting it from Niger. They were getting all the uraniums all these years. And
Yeah.
guess what? Now they're starting to tell people, "Oh, you can't use the power until a certain time of the day because Europe it's always kind of cold. It's always the weather
Mhm.
is always cool. So now they're having electricity problem because now they can't get free uranium like they used to. Tons of them,
Mm.
tons, bro. The world is changing.
Well, I
I
mean,
told people
they were
years
telling you
ago.
all the Black Panther with the vibranium and shit.
Yeah, bro. It's Africa is about to become the next superpowers. Don't let people lie to you and say, "Oh, China." No, China is playing its role. They're gonna be. What's the saying? I like.
They're in Africa right now.
Yeah. I think a Hebrew Israelite. I remember watching a video. He said something that was very interesting. He said, he was talking about other people, but I'll use his word. He says, everybody is gonna be used as a stepping stone to make us, quote unquote, African people, even the diasporans, to be on the top of the world. And guess what? If Africa feeds the world, if Africa becomes the superpower, who's gonna take them down?
No, but
Nobody.
see how they did it. They did it the other way though, which is disingenuous and fucked up. Because the thing is that I'm looking at tanks and stuff. And remember we were talking about why didn't China go after Taiwan as soon as they went after the UK? They might be going after Taiwan soon, so I gotta be careful. But
Yes.
look at Gaddafi. Look at Gaddafi.
Uh-oh.
Gaddafi knew this.
Yeah.
The thing is to get all the resources from Africa, but not make Africa a world power. When Gaddafi was trying to turn the currency into gold and back it up by the African currency, meaning that everybody in the world, if y'all wanted to do commerce with Africa, you have to pay half more or double the price to get it, because you have to convert your money, your currency into gold, and then you pay for the resources with the gold, which would have made Africa a superpower in less than 10 years.
Yeah, but because we have a lot of puppets, like traders, that's why
they took out Gaddafi.
Yeah, because that's why. Remember, the only power that quote unquote Western or Europeans and all the other people were able to use against Africa was psychology. The Europeans' greatest power, right? I'll call them Romans. The Romans' greatest power, because there's not a lot of them in the world, bro. They lie. There's not a lot of quote unquote Caucasian people in the world. When it comes to race, they are the lowest of the population of the world. They don't grow, right? But how they're able to deceive? Look at England, a tiny country was able to rule over India. How big is India compared to England? How big? You know, they use psychology.
With other cultures too, though. They go into other cultures too. They play those interracial dynamics too, because
to hide themselves.
To
hide themselves. But they can only do it so far, because they realize that they don't want to dilute themselves, because they are really a minority. Because if I'll put it this way.
Look, I hate to say it like this, but you and I know they'll go to incestual stuff if need be.
Yes. Yeah. And I've been learning all that stuff, bro. Yeah.
That shit is crazy, but
ancestral.
I mean, I'm off some I'm looking past the nastiness of it. You know what I'm saying? What's it for?
Yeah, you're looking at the end.
Yeah.
And like, I'll put it this way.
All of the disgusting and the nastiness parts, that's just to throw you off.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Because, Kuda, you want to know the sad thing that's going to happen? And that's why, I have, some white, Caucasian friends. We talk a lot about this stuff. Bro, they say, well, I'm not my ancestor. I didn't enslave black people. I don't have any ill thoughts towards them, but I'm like, guess what? The same way.
You got the resources, you got the upbringing, you got,
that's why I say they're going to have to pay. And you know what? Black people won't be able to save them. Just like when they came to kill our ancestors, nobody was there to save us. Nobody. We got killed, massacred.
What was that saying? When we go to hang whoever, they're going to be the one to sell us the rope.
Yeah. I you know what, Kuda? It's going to be very nasty, the things that are about to happen. I told people a Congolese prophet gave the Europeans 100 years. When they arrested him in 1921, he told them, he says, I'm giving you Western people 100 years to oppress my people and all the black people all over the world. After 100 years, your time will be up and the power is going to go back to us, right? So the 100 year was in 2021. And coincidentally, the world shut down in 2020. That's why when I look at that story, I'm like, it's not a coincidence why they created this quote unquote world shutdown, right?
Well, these people know numbers really. These people know numbers really good.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Because
what's the number 4? The number 4 is like Law and Order, right?
Yeah.
And 2020, 2020.
That's 4. Yeah.
Law and Order.
Yeah, they wanted it to fall on that time, right? But
Yeah,
think about it.
2020.
Yeah.
Like right now, there's 22 people here. One person on Twitch, 21 people on YouTube.
Yeah.
2020.
Yeah. And watch this. Guess what happened at the beginning of 2022? At the beginning of 2022, Russia, quote unquote, invading Ukraine. And this war has not stopped. That's one thing people have to realize. Do people realize that the war in Ukraine has not stopped since last year?
It just went low, yeah.
And people don't realize that this war will never end. Like it's the prelude to everything that's about to happen. All I can tell people is this, right? Spiritual guns, we call them guns, but they're like shamans and stuff like that. They saw a vision before 2020. They were given a time by the spirits that in 5 years there's gonna be a worldwide famine. But they say we don't know how it's gonna happen, but they told them tell people to prepare, right? So 2020 came, the world shut down. In some part of the world, people had a famine. People didn't eat because they were forcing people to, stay in the house even though they were poor. Like some countries they didn't need to do that because they don't have the luxury like the first world, right? People die, millions of people die, right? But they say, oh, everything is back to normal. But I say it's gonna be worse in the Western countries. Why? Because they didn't feel the pain like the third world countries like Africa, Asia, South America felt.
Yeah.
It's about to happen, and it's already 2023. So I gave myself from 2020, 21, I gave myself 5 years. I have until 2026 to really prepare myself if it means being ready to jump ship. But me having conversation with some of the wise people, I know we're getting spiritual. This is what they told me. They say, fasting is life. You are one of the chosen. You can prepare, right? You can do what you need to do, but remember, when that day comes, you won't need to worry about getting on the plane. You will have a place on the plane. But for the rest of the people who are not chosen or don't have their mark in their foreheads, they're not gonna be able to get on a plane, even if they have more money than you. Because
it's gonna. I mean, when in a pandemic, everybody's equal.
Yes.
Money don't mean shit. It's just what
money
you got
don't
in
mean
your
shit.
pocket.
Yeah.
And you got in your pocket.
They say money is not gonna mean anything in the coming years. Like that's why I think about The Walking Dead. I think The Walking Dead was a message from the elite through Hollywood to those who know to the be prepared because this is what's coming. But the illusion of zombies, it's not gonna be like how they show it on the TV.
People are already zombies. They're glued to their phones.
Yeah.
Not paying attention.
Yeah. So it's satire, basically. The people who know are Rick, what's her name? Simone, what the black chick with the sword? All those people are basically and the cannibals. It's basically showing that those who can see, you're gonna be one of the survivors, and then the rest of the people are the zombies.
It's to have options, somewhere to go. Just you guys have options.
Yeah, and I always tell people it's not about fear. Never move in life based on fear. Move by the means of caution. Be smart. It's like, okay, why would I want to drive my car when it's E? You should go fuel. Put the tank, fill up the tank, right? Why take the chance of it's only 5 miles on the road. You get in your car, you get all around the block, and then your car dies because there's no gas. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's like you're not doing it because you're afraid of your car dying off.
But what you said though, because I remember you said this years ago. They're trying to make everyone broke so that By the time you try to go somewhere, you don't have the money to do it.
Yes.
So you
That's
got to stay in
awesome.
place. You got to stay in place.
And that's why they this whole thing about, hey, what do you want to leave the country? Stay.
Right.
What that I hear people, what's out there? I have everything here in America. I don't need to go out.
Right.
And the government is gonna be key. Yes. The
Well,
dumb
I'm
sheep
traveling
loves
too because,
ways.
but I'm also traveling because it's the American way.
Uh-huh.
It's the
That used to
American
be
way.
the American way. Going out there, find new place and
Yeah.
conquer the world. But it's
Yeah.
no more.
Nomad.
They change everything.
Yeah.
The
Well, they
America
don't want.
I
No,
knew.
they're actually really trying to. They're actually really trying to stepchild original Americans and trying to trap them. That's why they're moving in all the Mexicans and stuff and a bunch of other people because the Mexicans already coming in bilingual.
Yeah.
They coming in bilingual. They get briefed, and they about to take up all them resources. And niggas still try to talk about reparations, man. If you don't pay yourself,
And I know some people attack me when I say that reparations will never happen. Shout out to AOC. But I was telling people, I'm like, you talk all this talk, but you don't even know your enemies yet. If your enemy would have paid you, they would have done it a long time ago. But they can't do that. Why? Because, it's logical. Why would I want you to benefit from something I benefited off of you? No. You have to be you are my stepping stone. Why would I want to take the stone that I'm stepping on and put it over my head? Hell no.
why would I give you more money than I have for myself?
Uh-huh. It's logic. It doesn't make any sense logically. And I always tell people, look at the Japanese people, right? They
To
talk
put you
about,
ahead of me.
yeah. They say, oh, they gave reparations to the Japanese people. I'm like, okay, let's use that as an example, right? Those Japanese Americans that they gave reparations, where did they spend that money?
America.
Did they spend it in Japan?
It go right back. It go right back. Or if they open up a business, go right back into the American economy.
Yeah, and not only that, if they had loans, what did they do? What did they use with that money? Pay off their loans?
Well, they're automatically going to get a loan because if you're smart and you get that type of money, let's say if somebody gives you $1 million, you got 2 million.
Yeah.
How do you got 2 million, Kuda? Well, I'm glad you asked. You go down to you deposit that $1 million into the bank, and then you go to the bank and say, I would like to take out a loan. And once they see all them zeros, they're going to give you that loan.
Yeah, because they know you get paid back.
That's how you flip $1 million.
Yeah.
You can start a brand new bank account and deposit $1 million, and they're going to give you that loan.
Uh-huh. They're going to be, ooh, we about to eat good. And then if you're smart,
Right
you take
away.
that 2 million.
They're going to be right away. Right away.
Yeah. And if you're smart, you can take that 2 million and make it into 20 million if you want.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, we're going to be all right, man. Hey, Kuda, you have to pat yourself on the back. What you've done, nobody, I know some people are trying to do it, right? Shout out to them. I won't say names, but you already know. A lot of people who talk all this talk about traveling and passport, they haven't done it like you did. I'm talking about the people who were having that rhetoric out here, right? But you did it before all of them. And they're coming behind trying to do it. But you already did it. But you didn't brag about it. You did it. Nobody knew you were gonna do it. You just did it. And you've been consistent. And you don't have, quote unquote, a lot of money. You don't have money coming out of your ass and be like, oh yeah, I get no. You just did it like a regular working class person.
I'm going through financial. I'm handicapped out here for real. I'm going through financial hell out here.
But you know what? You didn't come here. You guess what? You're still moving forward. That's what a man is. I don't come out here talking about my struggles, and I just do. I just keep going because I know what? Life is ups and down. Just like I would say, water, the water current, right? You can either stand in front of the water current so it can destroy you, or you can be on top of it so you can flow with the current.
Right.
Your choice. And when you're floating on a current, of course you're gonna go through speed bumps. But guess what? It's better to be on top of the current than be in front of the current.
Right.
So everything is gonna be all right, man. I know I can see from afar, bro. Everything is gonna be okay, man. Yeah,
I appreciate it, man.
I know you. There's gonna be a time where we're gonna be laughing. Like, man, we were talking about this years ago. Look at us
Yeah.
now. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
we're gonna get there. We're gonna get
Trust
there.
me. I know exactly what you mean, and it's gonna happen sooner than later.
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
man.
It's
We're
gonna happen.
we're gonna laugh at all of this shit.
Mhm.
You
And
know?
a lot of people are not ready, man. I know it all goes back to what you said about the studio tools, man. Like,
Yeah, they were just over there listening to MOT talk them up about the little stupid ass productive talk. And I'm like, man, this man don't even have a damn microphone. What are y'all talking about? This man don't even have a goddamn like to even give y'all a decent show. What are y'all talking? The president of the space, quote unquote, don't even cam up.
yeah,
Where the fuck you gonna send him?
yeah. But, hey, you know what? I've been learning about the audio too. Like, Kuda, I'm telling you, that skill you have about studio equipment, bro. There's gonna be a time where you're gonna be rejecting uh services because you're gonna
Yeah,
have a lot of people coming to you, so you can
man, I
help
get
them.
this space done took me for granted, man.
It's gonna happen. A
Yeah.
lot of hey, if I'm helping someone with audio equipment, guess what I say? I learned it from DJ Kuda. I
Mm,
will know even as a musician, and I learn things. But when it comes to about audio, when it comes about because you have so much knowledge about mics, what you need to use based on someone's voice, I didn't care about that before. It's because you taught us. That's how
right.
I gained the knowledge.
Right.
They always say you have to give credit where it's due. I always
Mm,
respect your teacher, even if he
mm.
gave you 1 minute of advice that you use. I
Yeah, I
me
mean,
yeah.
y'all can't say I never did nothing. I mean, right now 7 hours and 15 minutes into tonight's show. You know,
Yep.
I really, it's 4 a.m. on the East Coast now. Guess who's still
Mhm.
alive?
You
You know, yep,
you keep grinding, man. You never stop. And
yeah,
for those of us who are uh, we recognize it, we see. Even if
yeah.
the others don't see, we see. Buddha, there's your time is coming, and like I
I
always
feel it
say,
every day now. Hmm.
nobody will see it coming. Nobody will see
Yeah,
it coming.
any day now, man.
Uh-huh.
Shout outs to everybody here, man. Y'all don't leave me for dead. Y'all support tonight's show. It's Player Talk Radio. Fasting, man. Welcome back, man. It's always good to see and hear from you, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Man,
I'll keep you posted on Discord so I can tell you what I did yesterday, and maybe we can
yeah.
exchange ideas.
Well, I'm about to get well as soon as I get off, and I thank you for liking and supporting the show as always. I'm about to get to work on the shorts that I can send you, and it's gonna say sub to fasting is life, and let's just see if we get a bump in views and
All right.
subscribers. We just keep it at that, and yeah, and then I'll give you the instructions on like what to fill out and everything, when you're putting it up, and basically take those instructions and put that with every video that you do live stream, everything. I'm gonna give you the websites where to go,
Okay.
what I'm doing, what I know, you know what I'm
All right.
saying?
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Thanks, man. I
no
appreciate it.
problem,
I'll
no
stay
problem.
tuned.
And then that way you scale it up, so whenever you want to quit trucking, you just go straight to your YouTube channel.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm gonna get
Okay.
more equipments and stuff like that. So
Well, you don't
thank you,
have to
man.
get that much equipment. I think you're good. I mean, it's just
Yeah.
we just got to get the views and stuff up, and then I just got to show you how everything
How to
works.
use
That's
it.
all.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right, man.
yeah.
Be safe, man. See you
All right.
on the next stream. All
You
right.
too. Drive safe. definitely thank you for liking and supporting the channel. Okay.
All right. Thanks.
Shouts
Peace.
to Fasting is Life. Welcome back. Drive safe, okay? Shout outs to Fasting is Life. Make sure you subscribe to Bayou Bunny's channel. Okay, she will be interviewing Fatty. You understand? From the Lapeef Network. And yeah, man. I'm supposed to go to sleep, but nah, man, I'm about to be up working. All right. So, man, make sure you guys subscribe, support the channel on air, anywhere. Show DJ Kuda that you care. It's Player Talk Radio. Listen. We up. Don't worry, I got y'all. All right. My second channel is they're fucking with it at the moment. They are flag, they are trying to false flag that channel also. So the second channel will be back up also, and we'll be posting YouTube shorts over there also too. So we're gonna be scaling up both channels, man. So listen, y'all, I got my work cut out for me. Hopefully you guys have soaked up enough game and got the gems from tonight's show. And just for y'all, I'm gonna leave tonight's show up, okay? So y'all definitely hit the like button, hit the super chat, hit the thanks, hit all kinds of buttons, okay? Hit all kinds of buttons. Turn me up, turn the channel up, and in response, I will turn you guys up also. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. We are out. Peace. Hold on. Shout outs to Fasting, dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. He said, for Age of Aquarius is life. I know that's right. Shout outs to Fasting, always coming through and supporting the channels. Player Talk Radio. We out. Peace.
But if you want to see if you're a brave person, what they call the 4 o'clock in the morning courage, wait when things go completely to pieces, when things are the worst, when your very best deal falls apart and your rent is late and you're tired and you're sick and everybody is mad at you and your car doesn't work, then it's the person that picks themselves up and says, nothing is going to stop me. The best quality in the world that you can develop is to develop the quality of being unstoppable. Develop the quality of being unstoppable. Say in yourself that no matter what life throws at me, it'll never stop me. No matter how rough it gets, I will never quit. And nothing will ever stop me.
Swag like mine because it ain't a nan nother like me. Huh? Since the day of my birth until I leave God's green earth, it ain't gonna be a nan nother like me. They can duplicate, they can replicate, they can make carbon copies. A motherfucker could do me better than me if we swap bodies. Cause it ain't a nan nother like me.
Bitch, I drop dick on the bitch. I drop a dick on the bitch. I drop a dick on a bitch. What? Oh shit.
Looks like that's the end of the video. If you learned something new, be sure to hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe.